Yo, salute, bro, salute. Shout out to Mr. Paz, man. Mr. Paz, he always the first one to comment, man. Shout out Mr. Paz, bro. Salute to everybody, man. Getting started with this shit, man. Shout out Black and Brown. I had to pick up the live for him. I know everybody's like, damn, bro, I still want to go live and shit. You know what I'm saying? Still don't hop on the lives or whatever. So I had to pick it up for him, man. Shout out Black and Brown once again, bro. As always, man. Long ass live stream, 16 fucking hours, bro. How the fuck I go to sleep and wake back up and the live's still on, man? And I got on again. I didn't even talk that much last night. I went out to do other shit, man. I think I fell asleep as well. Yeah, I did. But fuck, man. Salute to everybody once again, man. Yo, shout out Jerome Benjamin. Damn, bro, that was a long ass live, bro. God damn. 16 hours, man. We haven't done that shit in a minute, man. Fuck. Okay. Okay, what's the question, man? 150 DJ asked the question, who left with the biggest legacy in boxing out of Chavez and De La Hoya? I think ooh, that's tough, man. Man. I mean, Oscar fought everybody, man. Oscar De La Hoya fought everybody. That's the thing. Like, he fought Ike Corte, he fought Sweet Pea, he fought fucking Bernard Hopkins, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. Man, he fought Shane Mosley. Like, bro, he fought so many fucking fighters, man. Tio Trinidad, you know what I'm saying? Fernando Vargas. Like, he fought so many guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? Granted, he didn't win all those fights, but still, man, like, Oscar fought straight killers, man. You know what I'm saying? And he was a cash cow for a long time as well. So I don't know, man. I feel like for the Mexican fighters, nah, and the Hispanic fighters and Hispanic culture, I would say Chavez. I don't know. It I would say Chavez. This is how I look at it, man. Chavez, I would say he's probably the greatest Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think I would say that. And De La Hoya, legacy wise, I think De La Hoya, I don't know. I would say he probably had better legacy, man. Just because he fought better competition, I would say, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, Chavez fought some killers too, like Meldred Taylor. He fought Hector Camacho. You know what I'm saying? He fought Sweet Pea as well. You know what I'm saying? He fought De La Hoya. He's fought some killers. You know what I'm saying? Granted, not discrediting Chavez either. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but yeah. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. And it's kind of hard to argue as well because honestly, because De La Hoya beat Chavez twice. That's the thing. They fought twice and De La Hoya beat him twice. So it's kind of like I understand it's an older Chavez, but it's kind of was like a passing the torch kind of fight, you know what I'm saying, when they fought. But De La Hoya definitely beat the shit out of that old Chavez, man. He definitely did. Remy says Chavez, man. Remy says Chavez. I mean, De La Hoya fought killers, man. That's all I'm saying. Chavez did as well, but I don't know, man. De La Hoya fought everybody, man. The dude fought everybody. He beat Roger Mayweather. Exactly. Yeah, he fought Roger Mayweather as well. Chavez broke the fucking shoulder roll. Yeah, man. Chavez destroyed the shoulder roll. Yeah, man. I remember that fight. Definitely seen the fight. Chavez fought some killers, man. He said, in my opinion, Chavez. Yeah, man. But like I said, De La Hoya, look at his resume, man. De La Hoya's resume is insane, man. His resume is insane. That's the thing. I know a lot of people don't like him nowadays and stuff as a promoter, but De La Hoya's resume is insane, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like, can everyone name all Chavez's opponents? No, they can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not discrediting Chavez because they say he fight cab drivers and stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Some of those cab drivers back then probably would be world champion now. To be honest, some of those cab drivers back then would probably be some of these dudes now. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, but to keep it real though, a lot of people can't name those dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but Chavez was a monster, man, no doubt, man. Look at his head moving, man. You know the thing about Chavez, man. People look at Chavez and they just think he's a comfort, fucking brawler. You know, the dude has defense. The dude had amazing defense, amazing feet. He can fight in the inside. You know, look, the sweet science is not just hit and don't get hit. It's not just that. You know what I'm saying? Inside fighting is also sweet science. It takes a lot of technicality to fight like that, man. It's ridiculous how Chavez fights. Look at those guys, man. Look at Manny Pacquiao, fucking Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Inside fighters, fucking Chocolatito. That shit's an art, bro. It's not just about fucking outboxing the dude. You know what I'm saying? Outpointing somebody. Yeah, granted, I love that shit too. I like all styles. I don't hate on no fighter, no styles or nothing like that. But you can't just say that, yeah, bro, yeah, bro, Chavez is just some comfort, fucking flat footed. Nah, man, that's not what he is, man. Chavez, man. This dude is a fucking monster, no doubt. Yeah, yeah. He said Chavez best Mexican fighter ever. Yeah, that's what I said. I would say Chavez is the best Mexican fighter. That's what I would say. I agree with that 100%. But legacy wise, I would lean more towards De La Hoya just because he fought more killers, man. I just feel like De La Hoya fought a lot of killers, man. Win or loss, man. He got in there with everybody, man. You can never say Oscar De La Hoya was a duck. You can't, bro. No, a lot of people don't like him. They call him Fishnet De La Hoya, Della Cokehead. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. I understand. But that dude was a fucking killer, man. That dude fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the older cats know this. They know that. They know he fought the killers, man. They know what De La Hoya went through. Same thing as Chavez as well. Chavez, you can look at his resume. His resume is amazing as well. But can everyone name every single fighter on his resume? No, they can't, man. The Justice says I rank De La Hoya higher. Oscar De La Hoya beat more champions and Hall of Famers plus won titles in 6 divisions and did it at least in less than 65 fights less than Chavez. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, see, yeah, Remy. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. If you look at fucking De La Hoya's resume, it's insane. I don't care what no one's his resume is insane. He fought everybody. You heard the live. I named a bunch of fighters he fought. He fought killers, man. He fought straight killers. He said, "Where are you going to start calling the Gypsy King by his real name?" Oh, this is Jimmy. Oh, shout out Jimmy, man. Shout out Jimmy. But Luke Fury, man, nah. He's still Luke Fury, man. He's still gonna be Luke Fury. Mr. Paz, what's up, bro? Oscar De La Hoya had close fights with everybody except for Manny. Yeah, Manny washed his ass, man. Manny washed him. I rank Chavez and Salvador Sanchez only because Sanchez's career was cut short. Yeah, Sanchez was a monster too, man, no doubt. Chavez 80% dominator slash 90% dominator. Puerto Rican rum. Yup. The same logic. Shout out Puerto Rican rum, bro. He said the disrespect De La Hoya like they were perfect. They disrespect De La Hoya like they was perfect. Nah, man. What you mean, bro? I'm just looking at the chat now, man. I'm about to drop the link soon. Yo, hold on. Give me a second as well. I'm going to do that. Oh, 80s, 90s. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Okay. That's what you meant, Jedi. I'm sorry, bro. I thought you meant in percentages or something like that. I was like, hold on. I got confused for a second. De La Hoya at 135, 140 was amazing. De La Hoya gives anyone at 135 a run for their money. Yeah, man. He said Oscar fought Corte, Tio, Whitaker, Chavez, Vargas when they all when they was all beasts. Yep, fought B Hop 160 and never ducked smoke. 6 divisions and 10 world titles. 2-time Hall of Famer as boxer and promoter. Yeah, I agree with that, man. In 1 year, Oscar beat Pernell, Chavez, Camacho. That's more Hall of Famers beaten than Chavez did in 25 years. Thank you. Thank you. You feel me? Thank you. But granted, Chavez beat Camacho as well. Troy trying to yeah, exactly, Tony, man. I'm not a fucking trainer, man. I'm not a boxing trainer, man. I just like talking about fucking boxing, man. I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I asked him. I was like, hey, why don't we just get in the ring instead? You know? And then he was like, nah, man. You know, but even still, man, I'm like, yo, Troy, you calling me out to pull up to where you at, whatever it is like it's not gonna happen, man. And you not gonna do it either, you know. It's fucking YouTube. So I just put past me, bro. That's why I don't even talk about it, man. You know, I don't come up here challenging dudes for fights and shit. You never hear me say, yo, I'm gonna pull up on this dude. Nah, fuck that, man. I don't have time for that shit because it's not realistic, man. You know, so I just let it go, bro. But shout out Tony Reviews, bro. He said, fuck the cokehead. Come on, man. Can't disrespect the De La Hoya, man. We talking about him as a fighter. He fought everybody, man. At prime Oscar 147. Will whoop all these 147 guys today. No doubt. He probably would, man. De La Hoya had a fucking chin, man. You know what I'm saying? He had a chin, fast combinations, good left hook. He was long, lengthy, got a good jab as well. He used to bite down that mouth guard. He was tough, man. He's a tough fighter, man. All right, let me draw the link, though, man. He said 135. De La Hoya beat Paez, John Molina. He beat Rafael, James Jesse Lucieta, yeah. Yeah, he did. He beat some good fighters at lightweight too. He definitely did. Tony Reviews, what's up, bro?
Yo, 150. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That
I,
shit
I
on.
don't know if you could beat Troy in a boxing match because whenever you go to swing at his face, your hand's gonna go in between his gap teeth, so you may never hit him.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's not gonna happen, Tony. That's all I'm saying. You know,
No,
it's
it
not
never
gonna
happened.
happen.
It
Yeah,
never
it would
happened.
never happen. That's why I
Like,
just put it past me, bro.
I mean, I've had a couple occasions where I live stream myself because people happen to say they was gonna be like 5-10 minutes from my house and they never show up. And then your boy, I'm not gonna mention his name. After a whole bunch of back and forth, I offered to pay his way, and then he flaked out. So it'll never happen. It'll
Yeah,
never happen.
yeah. Yeah, and some guys, they come on here and they sell it like they're gonna do something, but or they'll make it seem like they're gonna come, but they always fucking back out or some shit like that. It's all a facade, man. That's why I don't even take it serious. It's just fucking YouTube, bro. I just
I'm gonna
want to
tell
see
you though.
boxing
I'm
and
gonna tell
shit.
you. I'm gonna be honest though. The only person on the net I would not fight is Jimmy. I heard Jimmy talking shit to I think it was Johnny, and he was like, "I'll rape you." The minute he said that, I'm like, "I'm never fighting this dude. Fuck that. I'm not risking getting raped."
Oh
Um,
man, Oh man, that's
Yeah, that's
that's a
some
little
wild
off
shit.
the top. That's a little too far, Jimmy. That's a little too
That's
far,
some
No,
bro.
wild shit.
it wasn't Johnny though. I think it was Derek Banks.
I
Yo,
don't know who it was. I don't know who it was. I just remember I came into I don't even know what panel it was. I just came into a random boxing thing. And I heard you going back and forth with somebody and y'all was showing about fighting. Next thing you know, you was like, I'll rape you. I'll rape you. I was like, nah, bro, you took it too
Oh yeah,
far.
when I was talking about taking his manhood. Oh yeah. You know what, man? You got it's why when you can't do cocaine and jump on the streams. It's not good, man.
But anyways, what you talking about, 150?
yeah, we was talking about De La Hoya and Chavez, man. You know, because Dick Justice asked a question on Black and Brown's panel before we left, and we was just talking about that. Like I was saying that Chavez, like I would say he's the greatest Mexican fighter, but legacy wise, I would say De La Hoya just because he fought more killers, man. He fought
But you know
way
what?
more
Is that
killers.
what even? I mean, see, for me, it's that kind of confusing though. Is like, is De La Hoya even technically Mexican though? Because
He's Mexican by ethnicity, but not by where he was born. But I mean, De La Hoya beat the shit out of Chavez. So I mean, there's that.
And that's what I was
yeah,
saying earlier, Tony. Yeah, De La Hoya beat him twice. That's what I was saying. Granted, you could say it's an old Chavez, but he still beat him. Like it was a passing torch type of fight. He still beat him. He has 2 wins over him.
yeah.
So
No, I just wanted to touch on what you guys are saying. There are times where I do feel like meeting someone up and beating the shit out of them on YouTube. But then I think, you know what? After I've cooled down a little, do I really want to spend $10,000 to fly halfway across the world to potentially kill someone, end up in jail, and then call my parents and say, "Yeah, I got into an argument on YouTube, and I spent my savings to fly out to beat the shit out of this dude. Now I'm in jail. Can you come bail me out?" Like, come on, it's just not practical, is it? Like,
No, and there's nothing on here that's that serious. Like whenever I was live streaming myself, it wasn't like I'm gonna fight them in the streets. They challenged me to these boxing gyms that just so happened to be close to where I lived. So I showed
yeah.
up to the boxing gyms. You know, if you want to box, we can box, but I'm not gonna risk going to jail and losing everything, beating you like I know I could. Like it's stupid. It's
Yeah, that's what I
pointless.
thought, though. Like, that's my process. Like, even if I get my desired outcome will probably lead me to jail.
I remember that. I remember when H Money was talking the mad shit to Tony, and Tony even went live. I think it was live or recording, and he was like, "Yo, what up? I'm here." He had his bags and shit. He waited. What was it? An hour or some shit, and never showed up. Same thing with me. So a lot of these motherfuckers like to talk shit. I'm the first one to say, nigga, look, just give me an email. I send you a fucking plane ticket. I send you the itinerary. Just come down. Niggas, well, it's just YouTube, bro. But back to boxing. Just want to say that, look, Chavez ruled the 80s, bro. And De La Hoya dominated the 90s. These are two Mexican fighters. They're both fucking masters in their eras, and both of them had very, very serious competition. The thing with De La Hoya's competition is simply because, then you had pay-per-views, shit, just like what's happening now. The only thing is that a lot of these, contenders and shit don't take care of themselves, and they don't fight the way they, supposed to, like they did in the 90s and the 80s as the competitors. So that's why those champions look better. You know what I mean? Had they, had they leveled up these competitors here, and in this era, these we wouldn't be talking not even the shit. We wouldn't be telling the truth the way we are with some of these fighters. Now it's all about putting asses in seats, and But then it was all about fighting and getting those forming titles and that ring magazine. So title. So like I said, bro, Chavez dominated the 80s, and fucking De La Hoya dominated the fucking 90s. These are both motherfuckers that I respect dearly. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? They've and I'm Puerto Rican Cherokee Indian, and those are my two Mexican heroes right there, man.
I mean,
Well, the sad thing is,
my only issue with comparing De La Hoya and Chavez is, I mean, Chavez has got a lot of quantity, but his resume is Deontay Wilder-esque up until like 80 fights. Like he really wasn't fighting nobody, even though he had he finished over 100 fights. So
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
100%.
his competition level. I just feel like De La Hoya beat more higher level opponents than Chavez did.
Yeah,
Even
Chavez
though
had
Chavez's
no.
record
Go ahead,
dominates
my
his.
fault.
No, you good. I was gonna say, even though on paper, if you look at it, Chavez's record's amazing, but when you look at the quality of opposition, I think De La Hoya. I mean, De La Hoya beat a roided up Vargas, like, or not Vargas. What's his name?
Who?
Fuck.
Mosley.
No, not Mosley. He
I'm
lost
about
to
to
Shane
say
Mosley.
Mosley
Hold on.
he was on EPO.
Young dude, in his 20s when he fought him. He was the next thing. He was supposed to take over. Is it
Fernando
Vargas?
Vargas.
Yeah, it is Vargas. I'm right. Why did I
Yeah,
doubt
Fernando
myself? It was Vargas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
after the fight, after Oscar whooped his ass, he popped out for steroids.
Yeah. Ike Corte was a fucking like a monster back in those days when he fought him. Tito Trinidad in his prime. Yeah, De La Hoya was, running the gauntlet back in those days. He fought fucking who's that guy that Mayweather beat for his first world title? The guy that he beat
I forgot, man.
on the way up. Tony, can you remember the dude Mayweather beat for his first world title?
I don't remember who he beat for his first title. I remember Pernell Whitaker. De La Hoya beat him too. I know
Yeah,
they had
Pernell Whitaker,
ball. Was that?
Chavez. Yeah, Pernell Whitaker, Chavez Senior twice. Jeddah might know this because he's a boxing historian. Who's the first guy that Mayweather beat for his world title? Would you know?
What's up?
Who's the guy that Mayweather beat for his world title? The first world title he won.
Oh
Do you know who
boy.
he won?
I think this is
If
Champ Ross. What Champ Ross is saying.
give me a
Gennaro
second. Give me a second.
Hernandez.
Hold on.
Hernandez got it. It's
Hey,
Hernandez. Yeah.
hold on
Gennaro
for a second,
Hernandez.
guys.
That's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy that Oscar destroyed before Floyd. Hernandez, Arturo Gatti. So when Floyd was on the way up, he was fighting a lot of guys that De La Hoya destroyed. Guys like Arturo Gatti, guys like Gennaro Hernandez,
Yeah, he did.
Jaded.
champions
Yeah.
that went. And the thing that I love about Oscar, bro, this guy was a rock star, the A side, but he still fought all the smoke. Now you got guys like Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder who are wannabe stars that are, cherry picking.
Yo, this is the thing, man. This is all I was gonna say about Chavez. Like Chavez had no amateur background, man. You know what I'm saying? He had no amateur background, so he kind of had those fights. Like they just put him in fights, and he kind of learned on the fly. But De La Hoya came up, as the golden boy, the golden child. You know what I'm saying? He fought in the
Olympic.
Olympics as well. A big story that his mother passed. You know what I'm saying? And he fought for the Olympic gold medal to get it for his mother and shit like that. Chavez had to learn more on the fly, man. But De La
A lot
Hoya
of people
fought
hate.
killers, man. De La Hoya fought killers, man. Chavez fought some killers as well. But like Tony said,
A lot
like,
of the Mexicans.
granted, hold on, let me say this, Jimmy. Granted, like I said earlier, I feel like some of those cab drivers, as they say, they probably would be world champion now. They probably would beat some of these guys now. But
This is
a lot of people can't name who they are. A lot of people don't know who those guys actually are. That's all
A
I'm
lot,
trying to say.
a lot of the hate that Oscar gets was because, from what I've heard, he represented America in the Olympics, and then he destroyed a Mexican hero in Chavez Senior. So when the two mix up, I think a lot of the Mexican community was divided on Oscar De La Hoya.
Did De
and
La
he and let's not forget he beat the Pope out of fucking Camacho.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he beat the.
I was just saying at the
Yeah,
same
he beat Camacho. He did beat Camacho. I said that
at
earlier
the
in the
same
stream.
time. Yeah, De La Hoya was really good.
But
Like,
that's what I'm saying. They both fought Camacho, That's what I'm saying. They both fought some of the same fighters as well. And
Yeah,
Dilla
yeah,
had 2 wins over
yeah,
him.
yeah. This is why I say, they in the 80s, 90s, bro. Both of them they ruled, bro. The motherfuckers ruled. They dominated, son. The motherfuckers were no joke. And as to what you were saying, 150 with the cab driver reference, like a lot of this is what I mean about the the contendership, where you have contenders in this era that don't live that ring life, and a lot of these other contenders that Chavez went through, they fought. These motherfuckers fought, and he usually would knock them out, not even early. There was 15 rounds. He was the one 15 all the way to 12. You know what I mean? And he was there for them. For them diminishing rounds when when they set the rules, and he was fighting at the same time that. So it's like a lot of the motherfuckers would get knocked down the 12th round. Like he, you know what I'm saying? He really, really caught what he had to catch and learned and studied. You know what I mean? You know, the longevity and the match theory and shit, you know? A lot of these guys, you know, Mike Tyson, you know, guys like Mike Tyson and you know, those were specialists. Those are knockout specialists. You know what I mean? Except for, you know, when he had trouble with real pure boxers like Mitch Green and you know what I mean, who took him all the way, but Mike still put in the work. Now, you know, back to Chavez, you know, 107 fucking wins. And that they can't do that now. They cannot do that. Look, Mayweather tried,
Yeah, you
and there's a
can't.
lot of
Yeah,
there's a lot of stipulations, right? The reason why we say it's bullshit and stipulations because you retire, then you come back, you talk shit about Ali, saying, "Oh, he lost to Leon Spinks 7-0." If they put somebody, you know what I'm saying, who lost, you know, if I would have lost somebody who was 7-0, but the point is, you put McGregor in there who was 0-0-0, which we know that was all boxing politics for money. You know what I mean? You know, it just comes to a point that motherfuckers got to set shit up and fight, and to add that on the record, on your record for 50-0, like. You know, that's why a lot of us felt like it was disrespect, you know, because you didn't fight nowhere. If you really wanted to do a 50-0, you should have fought a real fucking fighter and then retired after you fought fucking Berto. You know what I mean?
It doesn't
you
even
know,
matter. It doesn't even matter because Chavez was like 86-0 before he got his first loss. So I mean, the whole
hell yeah, bro. That's superhuman, bro.
The whole thing that I don't understand about Mayweather is 50-0 doesn't mean shit at welterweight. It never did.
Exactly.
49-0 only matters at heavyweight. That's it. That's the only weight that it ever mattered because no heavyweight had ever done that. No heavyweight had ever retired undefeated with the title before Rocky Marciano. That's the only reason why it was important because unlike welterweight and heavyweight, even a C-level opponent can be an elite boxer if they catch him right because everybody can knock out everybody at heavyweight. It's more dangerous.
And besides, it also don't count because didn't Mayweather have a draw in his record?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Floyd?
No, he never did. No, he didn't. He ain't had
no. Isn't that this Thai fighter that retired? Was it 57 though? But no one even talks about him.
Exactly.
No, Ricardo Finito Lopez had a draw in his record, but he retired 51-0. He's a flyweight. 4 in the 90s.
My bad, fellas. I know exactly why I thought it was a draw because we all know that, you know what I'm saying, you know, Castillo, that fight, the first one could have went a draw or, you know what I'm saying? My bad. That's why I keep saying my bad. I keep saying that's a fucking draw. My bad.
Be honest, and I love Floyd.
Yeah. And I take nothing away from him. It was just afterwards, man. You know, just that whole McGregor shit, bro. That was a total disrespect, man. Like I was just like after I was like, fuck him, man.
It was a clown
you know
show.
What I mean?
The only thing about Floyd is Floyd. I like Floyd. He's a good fighter, defensively sound, but I mean, that's where Canelo got all his fucking stipulations from. All the clauses, all the A-side bullshit that goes with it. It all came from Floyd. And that's the thing. Floyd was more of an opportunist. He didn't fight guys per se when they were at their best. He always picked dudes at the right time. And he said it blatantly himself that that's what he did. He made smart moves before the fight. So that's my only issue with Floyd. I mean, great fighter, but how great is he? I don't know. I mean, you look at De La Hoya. I believe De La Hoya was 34 years old when he fought Floyd, and that fight could have went either way, and that was a diminished De La Hoya. So what would 28, 29 in his prime done to Floyd? You know what I mean?
Yep. Freddie Roach even said that.
I agree with that, bro.
He said when he fought Floyd at that time, De La Hoya was in his mid 30s. He wasn't a 12-round fighter anymore, as far as his gas tank. So,
at the end of the day, I don't get it, but you know, so I don't have to get it, bro.
Wait, who's that?
My bad. That was my phone, guys. I'm just busy today. I'm trying to show love to the sport and to you fellas, and at the same time, I got a lot of fucking phone calls and visits. My bad, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you good, bro.
Don't let it happen again, bro. Don't let it happen again.
Canelo did learn some of that from Floyd. The catch rate, the rehydration clause, the gloves, the money split, the A side of the politics. But I mean, this has always been around. To be fair, A side
Yeah.
advantages. Um, See, my thing is this though: guys like Canelo and Floyd, these guys were legitimate superstars. When I look at guys like Spence and Tank, to me, these guys aren't superstars. So when they start demanding A side this and A side that, and they're struggling to sell 100,000 pay-per-views, I'm like, this shit is weird, man.
Well, here's the issue,
It's
Jimmy.
good.
This is my issue that I have. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis are more known than Devin Haney. Devin Haney is virtually unknown to the casual. This dude's undisputed, undefeated. He beat the man that beat the man. And nobody knows who he is. But then Tank and Ryan are about to probably have the biggest fight in the lower weight classes that's been in who knows how long. It's crazy.
So what I don't get is how 5 million people can watch Devin Haney fight in his last 2 fights, but yet the American boxing public still persists the fact that nobody knows Devin Haney. Like, it's a very strange thing.
People can watch it because a majority of that crowd was Aussies.
In America, 5 million people in America on ESPN.
I don't understand that because I could go.
It's just a weird narrative.
Smoke. I'm telling you, I could go literally to multiple gyms and ask people who watch sports who Devin Haney is, and they won't have a fucking clue. But they know.
Get better gyms, bro. The fuck? How do you not know? Like, how the fuck do you go to a gym? Is it a boxing gym or the workout gym? They're pushing, they're pumping iron.
No. If you go to a boxing gym, every boxing gym is gonna know 90% of the big boxers. They're all gonna know it because that's what they keep up with.
Yeah.
No. What I'm saying is, if you walk away from a boxing gym where people should know the other people in the sport, it'll tell you how popular you are when you ask normal people, who is this guy?
Oh, no. Hold up a second.
They don't know.
Right. So
my point is this, Smoke.
Yeah.
When you get away from boxing gyms, you go to real gyms where people watch sports. They don't know who Devin is, but yet they know who Ryan is and they know who Tank is.
Yeah, of course. Tank has been doing it fucking forever. He's a pay-per-view guy. Ryan has he's literally got commercial. All these fucking chicks like him. He's got a 27. How many millions of fucking followers that fool's got? Of course they do. Like, Ryan is not famous for being a boxer. He's famous for being famous.
But my point is, Smoke, that's the problem with boxing today. The guys who should be popular aren't, and the ones that don't deserve it are.
And now, that's not okay. So I think that Tank has earned his popularity. That's the first part. But what else is he like? What does he earn beyond money and popularity? That's the issue, right? Like, if you think of like just how the sport really like functions, like on its really like basic primal level, is seeing people get their brains knocked the fuck out. Yeah. That's like really what the fuck people tune in for. From the hardcore fan all the way to the purist. The problem is, if you've been watching Tank for a long time, you've just seen this fucking shtick a bunch. It's like going to the Harlem Globetrotters. You can only watch that shit so much, right? But that doesn't mean that he hasn't earned his popularity. Like, just because it's kind of like they're kind of like fixed fights, not in the sense that people are taking dives, but in the sense that you know the outcome because it's the same kind of fighter over and over and over again.
Yeah, you know the outcome because Tank is always going to fight a guy who's moving up in weight, and he's going to knock him out.
Well, it's not just moving up in weight. They just don't have the feet. They don't have that. Like, it's just a whole fucking plethora thing.
It's not that good, though.
Yeah, it's just like they're going to stand there and trade with him, so he's going to have opportunities to pick his spot, and they can't, they can't chase him down because most of them have cement shoes. Like, anyway, that's not even the issue. That's not even the point. The point being, the dude's earned his popularity. It's been a long time. He's like 6 years of knocking fools, brains loose. So, like, whatever. I'm not like that makes sense. Wilder Fury, like, those guys make sense because of the Super Bowl and the Showtime, the Showtime and the ESPN cross promotion, or it's Fox. Sorry, Fox and ESPN cross promotion. That was fucking huge. But outside of that, like, who in the fuck has done anything that people would know of them as a boxer? Like Canelo, who's put in the work over time? Like,
Smoke. If Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko, right, agreed
I
to a
thought you were
deal.
talking about
Which,
the boxing world. Sorry, Jimmy. I thought you were talking about the boxing world though, not the world
I have to
outside
be
of
honest,
boxing. But yeah, but go ahead.
Lomachenko, Haney versus Lomachenko, they staged that fight in Vegas, which is probably the destination, right? Put on, ESPN, a big Vegas fight, ESPN, the biggest, sports broadcaster in North America, the level of, media buzz globally. For me, I mean, just generally speaking, that's just about as big as Tank Ryan, I mean, I don't really. What makes Tank Ryan that much bigger, though? And I mean, for me, I don't really get it.
It will not do. I guarantee you, Devin versus Loma will not do the numbers that Tank versus Ryan will do. I guarantee you. It won't even be close.
Yeah, there's that guarantee is like absolutely ridiculous to me. Like literally, Devin
So
Haney's been
undisputed.
fighting in bigger crowds, in front of more people, part of bigger events, got bigger numbers, all of this shit. Like Ryan Garcia fights on an app that nobody has and is selling tickets like fucking locally for whatever $30. Like, and this is like the extent of his popularity. Like, sure, I mean, I'm talking about his popularity within the sport. Like Ryan himself says, I make more money outside the sport.
I think he got paid like 3 million or 4 million for his last fight, though. So I think he's got a big contract with his own, though. Ryan Garcia.
Okay, so who do you think are the guys who are leading the ratings for the zone? Like the top 5 guys.
Outside of Canelo and Joshua, I think it'd have to be Ryan.
Oh, you think? Do you think he's doing better numbers than Dillian White?
Dillian White's only fought once on the zone.
All of his fights are broadcast here on the zone.
Yeah, I'd say Ryan Garcia is probably bigger.
You think Ryan Garcia? What do you think, Tony? You think Ryan Garcia is doing bigger numbers than Dillian White here?
No, Dillian White's definitely doing bigger numbers.
Yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I think too. Right?
No, but Ryan Garcia's got about 20 million.
I mean, he has a lot. It just doesn't track. Like you don't understand what's happening here. The Zone is not a popular app here.
I mean, his highlights on the Zone's YouTube channel. One of them.
Okay, yeah. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look. What we got here?
Okay, so Ryan's purses. Hold on. Ryan's purses was $3 million against To Go. In his last fight against Fortuna, he made $2 million. That's just purse, the guarantee.
Yeah, but that's what. I mean, it's not like the Zone is paying you like back end, right? He's under contract. He's a contract guy. It's not like he's like a self-promoted dude or anything like that. Like,
no, he makes money off sponsors, and also depending on how many viewership you bring, you get bonuses off the Zone.
Yeah, no, I'm with all that. Let's see that. Let's see the Zone's most.
So Tank's guarantee for his last fight was
no on the YouTube channel.
Jimmy. Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it on the YouTube channel.
Tank's guarantee was 1.5 million in his last fight, and Ryan's was 2 million.
Okay.
Yeah, but the difference is that Tank is a self-promoted dude and did a gazillion fucking pay-per-view. Like what he broke. Like he got a $5 million gate.
I'm looking it up. Hold on. Get the smoke. I'm looking it up. So I know what you're about to say. So Ryan Garcia gets 40% of the revenue from pay-per-views, ticket sales, etc. I see it right here. From the Zone, Golden Boy, he gets 40% of all revenue.
Wait, hold up a second. They don't do pay-per-view. Like Ryan has never been on pay-per-view. What are we talking about?
The $20 subscription. So people that buy
hold up a second. But that's for the month, right? It's not just for his fight.
No. Them guys get a percentage of that monthly fee. When
but that's everybody for that month. Like Ryan is fighting on the month. I'm assuming where big fights are happening. But maybe we can take a look at like if he's the guy like he's fighting the same month as Dillian White and AJ and Oscar. I mean, and Canelo.
Okay, Smart. If you go to the Zone's YouTube channel and look at the most popular
videos. I'm here. I'm looking at. Hold up. I'm just doing the thing. I'm looking at the most popular guys,
the
most popular fights.
And Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. That shit got like 20 million. I know he's talking
20 million viewers. Yeah.
Highlight. We got KSI Logan Paul from 3 years ago. 33 million. Yeah, there's a bunch of KSI. We got Floyd Mayweather Jr. versus Marcos Maidana. That's Golden Boy catalog. Okay,
Yo,
hold on.
yo, but let my
Garcia,
guy Brick get
okay,
in here, yo.
20
Hey,
million
yo,
views 2
Cassidy.
years ago.
Hey, yo, Cassidy, what's up, bro?
So 20 million views get you 1 million.
150.
I think that's
Puro.
that is 20 million views is $100,000.
What happened to your boy Chris Eubank, nigga? Huh? What happened to your boy? You got knocked the fuck out.
Okay, there's another one. Oh, then it's Joshua Ruiz.
Hey, Joshua, don't talk.
Canelo.
Hey, Smoke. LG Smoke. Don't talk to me about that little fucker, Joshua, man. That Joshua, he's a fucker. I told you he's a fuck.
Wait,
He's a fuck
no,
boy.
I got you. We're
No,
doing
he's
a
a fuck
thing.
boy.
We're
He's a
doing
fuck boy.
a.
He's a fuck boy. You
trying
never
to figure out-
You never listen. You never hear no Canelo Alvarez call the. You don't hear Canelo Alvarez talking about it's about money. I'm a prize fight. Money. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. That's why you got your head bust up. That's why you got your head busted by fucking Andy Ruiz. That's why you got punched up by Usyk. You prick, man. Talking about it's about money.
So
it wasn't about money when you fucking fought Carlos Takam. It wasn't about money when you fucking fought fucking Joseph Parker. It wasn't about money.
It was, but I got paid like 30 million for
It
those
wasn't about
fights.
money when you fucking fought Povetkin. It wasn't about money when you fucking fought Pulev. You pussy.
I mean, you got paid a lot of money for those fights, though, to be fair.
I want to hear it, man. You don't have no heart. I told you, you ain't got no heart of a champion. You ain't got no heart of a fucking champion. Don't hear that bullshit. You ain't got no heart of a champion.
Okay.
You don't
Okay.
You don't hear that.
Can I rebuttal that, Cassidy?
Floyd didn't say that when he was that age, when he was 30, 32 years old fighting Oscar De La Hoya and that. Chop Cooley, DeMarcus Green, those guys.
Look at this. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney face off. 9.6 million.
I think that's a huge fight, Smoke.
Facing off. Okay.
I also wanted to say, Smoke, I think it's not fair. Dillian White, like Jimmy said, it hasn't been on the zone many times.
I think all of his fights have been fights broadcast here on his own.
No, they weren't.
What network?
There was shit, man. I have to look it back up. But his last 3 fights.
There's one on HBO, but that was like way back in the fucking day. I mean,
there's only been 3. There's only been 3 on the zone.
Say again?
He fights on Sky Sports.
There's only been 3 on the zone.
Well, I'm just saying, like his fights that are broadcast here are broadcast on the zone.
Yeah. I'm in the UK.
They weren't even a broadcast partner, bro.
Weren't they? Okay.
Yeah, let me see.
I looked it up. I just looked it up. I really don't care. I just was like, I think Jimmy's right. I just,
I mean, 3 fights.
You don't believe me? It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, 3 fights is still 3 fights, depending on the 3 fights, right?
I just think outside of Joshua and Canelo, Ryan Garcia.
I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at what they have on the zone.
Franklin and Fury. That was 3.
Fury was on Showtime. I mean, not Showtime, but BT, right?
Was it? Oh, my bad. Okay, I got you.
No, it's on ESPN.
And then here it's ESPN. That was his last ESPN fight.
So 2 fights. There you go.
Can I be honest? Dillian White was okay in the UK, like a decent star, but as far as like I think Ryan Garcia is the biggest star, just generally speaking. To be honest,
I'm just looking at who's doing the thing. Like KSI is definitely doing bigger numbers than Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Both fights.
I should have butted it because I'm done with this fucking who makes more.
Oh no, actually, just 2 things. Like we're just talking about the.
But continue, fellas.
Who makes more is not a thing. Like we're just looking at in the sport of
but
boxing.
I'm talking about boxers,
Who's the leader, the ratings leaders for boxing, right?
Okay, then you might as well put Jake Paul and KSI on top of the world.
No, I'm just telling you, like I'm just doing a whole thing about like the marketability of fucking Ryan Garcia. That's it.
Well, Jake Paul brings in bigger numbers than everyone, so I mean, what's the point of even?
Yeah, no, I mean it was a Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Yes, that's the number 1 guy. So I'm just trying to see who the top 5 are, right? And actually, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell,
20 million hits, yeah.
Yeah, that's the second guy. They're number 2. That fight is number 2.
Okay, can you show me a video? So can you show me a video?
Number 3 is the thing is there's a lot. So here's the thing about Ryan.
Tank Davis's highlights.
Can I break these numbers down? Right,
500,000 views.
Okay, if I can break this down, the highlights for Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell have 20 million views. The very next one is AJ, and it's the 3rd round of their fight, and that also has 20 million views. Then there's Canelo Alvarez with Billy Joe Saunders, and that also has 20 million views. And then it's Canelo and Daniel Jacobs that has 19 million views. And then it's AJ and Ruiz highlights that has 19 million views. So while he has one video with 20 million views, this one fight probably is going to have something like 100 million views when it's all said and done.
There was 2 common denominators I heard in those lists. I was AJ and Canelo.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who else. Like, I'm just trying to break down the numbers so we all understand how it's working. So I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna see who else.
Yo,
Ricky
yo.
Hatton, Manny Pacquiao, Ricky Hatton, anybody.
Shout out Twin. Shout out Twin.
Damn, Jake Paul.
Was good.
He's again. Damn, is this Jake Paul too? No, that's Logan. Now the brother.
Man, Smoke, what you talking about, man?
We're on the Zone's YouTube page, seeing what's their most popular fights on their page and most popular video.
Oh, they getting views over there, man. But let me say what's up to everybody real quick. Smoke,
Yeah.
what's popping with you?
What's up?
Jimmy, what's popping? Tony, you know what I mean? Puro. Last
What
but
up?
not least, Twin, what's popping with you, my boy? What's popping with you, bro?
It was good, Twin. What's up, man? Salute,
good, bro?
man.
Man, what's good, man? Man, Smoke, man. Man, what's up, man? You good, man? I seen you cooking shit this morning.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, I still haven't gone to bed, man. I'm living off the blood of the fucking the deceased. Yeah,
I believe you're a vampire.
I had nothing
I
but
believe
food
you're
for
a
dinner
vampire,
all last
Smoke.
night.
Hold
Who y'all
on.
got-
Smoke, I believe you're a vampire.
Who y'all
I
got on
believe
the
you're a
fight
vampire.
tonight?
Yo, Smoke, what were you looking up? Were you looking at YouTube views for the most?
Yeah, YouTube.
Yeah, for the Zone. Yeah, for the Zone's fight.
Oh, the Zone. Okay, well, check this out. Just in general views, right? When I go to YouTube and I type in Tank Davis, hold on, let me make sure I do this right.
No, just talk about I was just looking at their fights, like just their fights on the Zone. Because the question is like, who is the number 1, number 2, number 3, 4, number 4, number 5 guy at the Zone, right?
Okay, but listen to me. If you go to YouTube, right,
Mhm.
and you type in Tank Davis's name,
Mhm.
8 months ago, he has his biggest view, 12 million. It's a short, okay? That's his number 1 view. If I go to Ryan Garcia and type in Ryan Garcia, his number 1 view is 63 million.
Yeah, but what is it of?
I don't. Him doing some body shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the thing is, it's about being inside the sport of boxing. That's what the parameter is. Not who has the most views in general on YouTube. Not who's the biggest star. Like who's the biggest social media star.
Well,
It's
star
about
potential, though,
if they're
Smoke.
big. Who are they in the sport of boxing?
If we keep it boxing only, Ryan has 20 million. The Tank's 12.
Yeah.
No, so
Hold on, who he got 20 million with? Luke Campbell?
Yeah, Luke
Yeah.
Campbell years ago, 20 million views.
What? That's like the highlights.
No,
Yeah,
that's
the
just the highlight of that
So
fight.
here's the issue with this thing.
Hold on.
So here's the thing. So Ryan has one.
Hold on. His next one.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. You do it now. You
Hold
got
on.
it. There you go.
His next one, just boxing related, has 18 million views. Titled 7 minutes of Ryan Garcia's greatest moments in the ring. His next one has 17 million views, just titled Ryan Garcia. His next one, Golden Boy on ESPN, Ryan Garcia, 30 seconds, first round, knockout, 12 million views. His next
Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Hold up. Wait. Wait a minute. Are you on the Zone?
I'm on YouTube search. So listen.
Wait. Hold up a second. I'm looking at who's doing at the Zone, bro. Not who's doing it on YouTube.
Okay.
It's comparing it to other lightweight stuff.
Listen. If you have a YouTube channel where you put in a whole bunch of fucking people, then that's like these videos. It'd be one thing if this video is all the thing that they have, but if they generally do tens of millions of views for their vids, it doesn't matter that it's Ryan Garcia. I'm looking to see who's doing up the Zone, bro. Not who's doing the most views on YouTube.
What I'm trying to tell you is,
I know it's just. Can we just look at the Zone? Bro?
You're looking at the Zone, or maybe
correct. And I'm going to look at Showtime for Tank.
Pause.
I'm going to look at Top Rank for Devin.
Pause. Just pause for a second and listen. I understand what you're doing. What I'm trying to tell you is, YouTube is a much bigger reach than just going off of PBC's videos or the Zone's videos.
I understand that, bro. But we already have.
Let me finish, and then you can go in rebuttal. Just let me finish. So, if you type in their names,
I already know that, bro. Can I just tell you one thing? It's a simple sentence. It's a simple sentence. We've already conceded that Ryan is a bigger social media star. So all of this does is prove that he's a bigger social media star. I'm trying to figure out who is doing more numbers at the Zone.
They don't release the numbers on the zone. It's a subscription
That's why we're
global
looking at the zone thing to
streaming
see the
service.
videos on the zone. That's why we're doing it comparison to Anthony Joshua and compared to Canelo and who else
Yeah, but
is on
who's
the
saying that
zone.
Ryan's the biggest star than
They
Joshua or
just do
Canelo?
the
Though?
same thing. All you have to do is do the
But I
same.
have to, but then I have to do every fucking fighter at the zone and do all these things. That's not what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out who's doing it at the zone.
Smoke. I have to be honest. I don't even know what we're doing here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like. So
what
the issue was that I was saying like 5 million people just watched watched Devin's last 2 fights. How are people saying that Ryan is a bigger fight than Devin, a bigger draw when the most of his money is made outside of the sport of boxing?
Okay. Look, don't go to the zone.
That's true.
Hold on. If we're going for the zone fighters only, then we're going to compare him to the zone fighters. So Joshua,
that's why I'm on the zone. Yes.
Wait, pause. Only boxing related. I'm not going past that. Joshua's first boxing related did 34 million. Then he has 27 million, 23 million. 18 million.
We're just doing the names, bro. You don't have to shout out the numbers just yet. Just do the names.
What I'm trying to tell you is Joshua is bigger than Ryan.
Yes.
Okay.
AJ is bigger than him. Canelo's bigger than him. KSI is bigger than him, and Logan Paul's bigger than him.
So they're not Haney though. He's bigger than Haney.
I'm looking at Haney.
Let's go to Canelo.
No. We're saying Devin Haney and Ryan, who's bigger star. That's what Smoke is asking. Who's a bigger star, Haney and Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan.
Yeah, that was the debate.
If I go like this is gonna be pitiful. Let me go on YouTube real fast.
It wasn't about Canelo or Joshua. It was about
check this shit out. Devin Haney. When I type in his name and I do most views on YouTube, right? The first one that comes up is Cam Boses versus Tio. It's not even a Devin video. Then the next one, when I go down, is 9.6 million with Devin Haney. However, it involves Ryan Garcia, a face-off.
Yeah.
Now, if I just go to only Devin, it drops significantly to 4.7, 3.7, 3.5, 3, and it just gets lower and lower and lower significantly. Yeah. He's virtually unknown.
Yeah, I mean, one guy's got 20 million hits.
Again, I keep telling you, he's virtually unknown compared to Ryan on social media. But since I'm talking about the sport of boxing, this fucking metric that you're doing is there. It's like I said, the channel size of this video, since it's not a DAZN video, also is going to impact how many views it gets. Some of this stuff that you like, whatever it is that you're like looking at, we've already conceded, and nobody's arguing who is the bigger star on social media. The question is where they are within the sport of boxing.
Well, this is
but go on the zone YouTube. Smoke.
Jimmy,
look at the Linares highlights.
Hold on, Jimmy. Let me sum this up real fast. Considering that Devin Haney's not even with the zone anymore, then it's Ryan Garcia by default still.
Yeah.
And he fell off. So Devin Haney is not even signed to the zone. So his numbers aren't going to reflect to the zone. He's signed with ESPN Top Rank at the moment for this last fight. Does he choose to stay there? Does he go back to the zone? We don't know. But at the moment, he's not a DAZN fighter, so this whole thing is fucking stupid anyway.
Look, can I be honest? You can't even compare the two numbers, though. So the zone's a subscription-based streaming service globally, and ESPN is basic cable.
Okay, so let me just tell you something. Like, you guys have just got the worst kind of. Sorry, Jimbo, but I just like kind of figured out a thing. It's really fast. If you're gonna do it with the scientific method, right, and you're gonna already have an idea of what the answer is in your mind, what you're trying to do is disprove it, not prove it. Right. So what you do first is look at what Devin Haney's fucking numbers are within the sport of boxing, not just look at social media and channels who may have built-in subs and already do millions of views for the videos that they have. And also, we're not even trying to determine who is the biggest social media presence. We're not even trying to do that. Like, if you look, and if you look at that, right? If you look at all those views, just
fuck Anthony Joshua, man.
At a ratio of 200 to 1, for every 200 views, you get $1, right? Yeah. So for 20 million views, that's $100,000. So all of that shit that you're talking about.
No, we're talking about popularity, right? So Smoke.
No, we're not talking about popularity. We're talking about a draw within the sport of boxing.
Why the fuck is not Jamel Charlo, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford? Why aren't their faces on cereal boxes? Why?
Just give me 1 second,
Why is
bro.
Connor Head
Smoke,
ODing on egg?
Why?
what?
You
OD,
still serving that tainted meat, Poodle?
Yeah, brother, you
yeah, what
know.
happened there? Hey, Cassidy, what happened, bro? What was it? Been eating too much pussy, bro?
Hey,
Conor
bro.
Benn been licking
Chris Eubank was eating munching pussy before he fought Liam Smith. That's why he got knocked out.
Hey, man, it is what it is, man. I
Yeah,
mean, at
it
the
is
end of
what
the
it is,
day,
isn't it? Yeah,
I got to hold
ain't
the
that right,
cell.
Jimbo? Ain't that right, Jimbo? It
How
is
I
what it
got to
is.
hold the cell, bro?
Yeah,
I'm
Chris
holding
Eubank
the
got
L,
knocked
bro.
out. He going to sleep. Chris Eubank went to sleep. You would have known what Conor Benn would have did to him. Conor Benn would have put that man in a coma.
Look, man, I just got to hold the cell, you know? I mean, it's just you just got to humble yourself sometimes and say, you know what, Jimmy? It is what it is, bro. Your boy got knocked out, and you got to hold the cell.
Say nothing. I appreciate that, Jimmy. I appreciate that. Still, you came back very, very respectfully about that. I appreciate that. Hold
I
the
was just
door.
asking Smoke, bro. Cassidy, bro, I think Joshua, he cleared that up in an interview. He said the reason why he said money is because like he's gonna spend 9 months away from his family in Texas, his son, his mom, his wife. And for him, he feels like he's going to war, and he's making these sacrifices so he can provide for his family.
No,
So
Jimmy.
I
I'm
think it
sorry,
is
Jimmy.
fucked.
I'm
Just
sorry, Jimmy.
competing for
We're not
Captain
accepting.
Obvious, Jimmy. Come on.
Yeah. Well, sorry, Jimmy. We're not accepting that bullshit. That was incorrect. Of what that was to me as a boxing, as me, the way I love the sport. No, I'm sorry. You can't talk about the sport like that. Fuck you. You can't talk about the sport like that. What you talking about?
Damn, we
Smoke,
make
yeah,
Q
Smoke.
jump off, bro. Come back, Q.
Fuck that, man. You never hear Canelo Alvarez talking like that. You never hear Terence Crawford talking like that. You never hear Manny Pacquiao, Nonito Donaire. You never hear none of these guys talking like that. Obviously, if that's the goal, then all right. But he completely just was the way he was just transparent with the whole thing.
What
Like
his own?
that means I
Yeah,
don't
but
want
his
to ever
own.
see him fighting for any belts again. I don't want to hear him mention any belts. I don't want to hear him
Yeah, but
mention
bro, his
anything about
own
him trying to
goal was
become world champ. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Nothing.
Butch is
yeah,
a
but Cassidy,
savage, bro.
bro, what I'm saying to you,
I'm all
bro,
about the
is his own
principle of the
goal
sport,
was.
Jimmy. The principle, the moral. What's your moral?
I'm
Look at
agreeing with
Manny
you, bro.
Pacquiao.
I'm agreeing.
Manny Pacquiao was broke. He had to eat his fucking dog. He had to eat his dog. His dad fed him his dog because they had no food. They was broke and poor. Do you Manny Pacquiao talking about, I fight for money now, money no only. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, that was
You
a bad.
ain't even give us the big fights. You ain't even
Yeah,
give us
Joshua
Wilder.
shouldn't have said that,
You ain't
bro.
give us Fury. You ain't give us nothing. Nothing.
Yeah,
I
I
like
agree
some of
with
the fights.
that, Butch.
I like the Klitschko fight, the White fight,
Yeah, you
but
like the
he
Klitschko
shouldn't have said
fight.
Breaking
money.
Yeah,
news.
Klitschko. Old
Breaking
man,
news.
washed up Klitschko.
Canelo.
When Tyson Fury beat him, no
Canelo
one's
might
giving
fight
Tyson Fury no
John
credit.
Ryder.
Jimmy, no one's giving Tyson Fury no credit when he beat old washed up Klitschko. Klitschko
Q
was his prime.
LPHOD. Haven't seen you in a minute, bro. What's up, bro?
Right.
What's
So
up, bro?
and just the other thing I wanted. So yeah.
Salute OD.
Yeah, that like when it comes to the website, right? Top ranks. You know what? Did I even go to the most popular? I didn't even go to most popular.
Smoke. I just want to ask you a question, Smokes. And I think this will be the fairest way to judge their star power.
Well,
If you
I
go on
just
those
want to.
YouTube channels,
Box talk. Bring your bitch
I
ass
just want
over
to
here
also
so I
just want
can
to
cook
distinguish
you.
between views on a broadcast and views on a channel. Like a
no,
view
but
on
I'm
a
saying if
channel,
you go on
one
the
person
official,
can hit that view can hit the same video 10 times, right? But when they do
no,
views on the thing, is by per person, not per
yeah,
view.
no. What I'm saying
Jimmy, before
generally,
you
right?
keep cooking real quick, OD, did you say something about John Ryder?
Yeah, Canelo's gonna fight up John Ryder on May.
Oh, where?
Jalisco, Mexico. They're trying to do it over there in Mexico.
In the baseball stadium.
No, so it's not signed yet? It's just what you heard?
It's not confirmed yet, but I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
gonna happen.
Yeah, I
But
already heard
I
that too.
wanna bring Box Talk because Box Talk always talk down on British. Box Talk always talk down British fighters. Bring your ass over here.
Get him,
Hey,
OD.
Box
My
Talk,
man.
Box Talk, what happened
I
to
want to hear the
Rolly?
latest on Rolly.
Hey, what happened to
Smoke.
Rolly,
Can I
Box
just get
Talk?
one?
Nah,
What happened to Rolly?
Puella's gonna have a tuna fight. That's gonna be Rolly, bro.
What happened to Rolly, Box Talk?
Rolly gonna knock him out.
him up
Rolly
here.
gonna knock out Puello, and then
Nah.
Tank's gonna fight Rolly again for that belt, and then Tank's gonna become a world champion.
That's gonna be nuts, bro, if that happens, bro. That's gonna be
Smoke.
Yeah,
Exactly. They're trying to feed Tank that belt. Exactly.
Yeah, man.
That's what they're trying to do.
Of course they
The
are.
stubby done.
That's
Big
what
say
they're
so.
trying to do.
Smoke
I'll be
Pudo.
laughing. I'll be
The stubby
laughing.
W, man.
Puello. I'll be laughing and Puello fucking knocked his ass out, bro.
Nah. Rolly gonna put
Nah,
him to
yeah.
Rolly gonna put him to sleep. What you just think hey OD, you just think they just picked Rolly's name out of a hat? Nah, man. They're gonna
You saw Rolly.
knock out
You
Puyo.
saw Rolly in sparring. You saw Rolly in sparring. What happened?
Puyo
He got knocked out. He got
lost that
dropped by
fight.
nobody, bro.
Well, Puyo lost that fight. Puyo lost that fight that he
Smoke.
just fought. He lost that
When
fight.
did Devin fight Linares? Smoke, because these are both fights
Hmm?
in the zone, right? So Devin fought Linares in the zone, and Ryan fought Campbell in the zone, right?
Yeah.
In the same year, I think. So who had more hits on YouTube? And use the zone's
I don't
official
know. Like,
YouTube
so
channel.
here's the thing, right? So, like, I keep talking about it, and also the Linares fight, I wouldn't say was bigger than the Luke Campbell fight anyway. But even though
Oh no, it was
Linares,
on the same year,
because
bro.
Now I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I'm gonna tell you about Devin. Devin deserves all the credit in the world. They still give him shit, bro. They
you know
don't
what is
like.
Yeah.
crazy about this shit, dude? Like, I'm sorry, OD. Oh, go ahead. Do you think? Sorry,
No, no.
I was
I'm just
saying.
saying, bro. Like I give Devin Haney a lot of credit in the world, bro. Fighting Kambosos twice, and motherfuckers still give him shit, bro. Like if they could only think about Ryan and Tank because they're popular and shit. For me, I give Devin
Bro, I'm
Haney
telling
the
you,
edge,
for
bro.
me, Vasyl
No,
Lomachenko versus
we're
Devin
just going
Haney.
through a thing. We're just going through a
Bro, Vasily Lomachenko versus Devin Haney for the undisputed lightweight title. ESPN Las Vegas, fucking the global media interest. For me, like I'll be honest, man. Even if the Tank Ryan fight is bigger, I don't think it's that much bigger. Like,
Man, but can I tell you straight up, guys? I prefer Devin and Loma versus Ryan and Tank, bro, because they're gonna fight for something. What the fuck,
it's
Ryan and Tank? They're
ESPN
gonna
pay per
fight
view
for?
as well. You know
What
what?
the
It's
fuck?
ESPN pay per view as well.
What
So I
Ryan
mean,
and Tank are gonna fight, bro? That's the damn thing. Like, I don't
That's their
like.
job.
Okay,
Oh, sorry.
the
Oh,
fight,
Sorry. When I
the
say it's
fight's gonna
people,
be
it's like
popular. The
households.
fight's gonna be popular, but at least Devin and Loma, they're gonna fight for something, bro.
Right.
I mean,
So,
did you watch
yeah.
Manny Pacquiao versus Eric Morales #1?
Right. So
I said it again, bro.
what you're counting is views, which is one person could be hitting the same fucking video multiple times
But yeah, but you can
versus
do that with Devin. Yeah,
versus Devin Haney, who does households. So it's on one TV, but multiple people could be watching it. So if you have
no,
5 million households, that can be upward. You know, who knows how many actual people that is.
that's why I use the same metric, Smoke.
Hey, hold
They
on. Let
go
me
on that
say this,
same
man.
YouTube channel.
But it's not. They don't have the same model, so they wouldn't use the same metric. Like most people
No, but
are
it's the
watching
zone
Devin
though.
Haney on television, not on
No,
YouTube.
but it's the zone though. The Linares fight.
I
The
mean, I
Linares
got you,
fight.
but my point is, the Zone is an app that nobody fucking has. So if you want to see fucking Ryan highlights, you're gonna have to see that shit on fucking the Zone's YouTube page because nobody has the fucking app. There's not
But
20
there's 20
million
million
people in
people out there.
America with this fucking app, right?
Let
The
me
way
say
that you
this,
can
man.
consume this dude all over the world is by putting him on your YouTube page, or you
Yo,
can pay for the Zone.
let me say this, bro. Let me say this, man. Yeah, I agree with OD though, man. 100%. Tank and Ryan, it's a good fight. It's a good fight for the casual. It's a big fight or whatever. But if the fight doesn't happen, I wouldn't lose sleep over it or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the Vasily Lomachenko and Devin Haney fight is better, man, in my opinion, because it's actually for some. It's for undisputed. I'm a real boxing fan. I don't give a shit about no prize fight, man. I'm just keeping it 100,
Yeah,
bro.
It's
bro.
like
Think about it.
it's
We
like
don't
it's
give a
like that.
fuck about them celebrity fights. We don't give a fuck. We want real fights.
Good. We
Ryan
don't give a
Garcia
fuck
ain't done
like Bush
shit.
say. We
Ryan
don't care,
Garcia ain't done
man.
shit.
Hell
He's a
yeah,
quality
Bush.
fighter.
Hell yeah, Bush. Yeah, hell yeah, Bush. You right, my dude. You right, my guy.
No,
Yeah, you got one guy
listen.
that's a
Ryan
future
Garcia
Hall of
is a
Famer.
quality fighter. He has quality skills, but he ain't done shit. He ain't done shit in the sport of boxing apart from beat Luke fucking Campbell. That's it. Tank Davis,
Yo,
he's another decent commodity, but he needs to be in there with the real top guys. None of this 136 catch weight. I don't understand why the fuck there's presumably allegedly gonna fight at 136, 1 pound over 135, which makes no fucking sense.
And this is a
Makes
weak
no sense.
era.
Tank's got the regular belt. Ryan Garcia, go get a fucking regular belt of Tank Davis. What the fuck?
I
bro, I
mean,
want to see Ryan fight
okay.
Regis Prograis, bro.
Yeah,
I don't give a
I was
fuck
gonna
about
say
that.
that about Jimmy. If the fight is in jeopardy, bro, if they say they're gonna go against Regis for 140, I'll be like, you're gonna get the credit of the world,
He ain't
Ryan,
beating no
for
Regis, man.
No, for fighting a champion for his fucking first time. That's what I'm saying. I'm not
A
saying he's
real
gonna be
champion, not a
Regis.
baby belt.
OD. Those guys are not built from
Wait
the
up,
previous
wait
generation's
up,
cloth.
Butch.
Go
Let
on.
me talk, bro. Let me finish, and I'll let you cook. I'm just saying, Ryan will get credit, bro, if he fights a champion like Regis. I know he's gonna get his ass beat, but I'm gonna give him credit. for fighting for a world champion.
Imagine this,
Finally,
Butch. Imagine
finally.
this if he beats Regis. What would you say, bro? If Ryan Garcia knocks out Regis and becomes champion, what would you say though if that happened?
I'll say like nah,
Jimmy,
but he
Jimmy,
deserves
Jimmy.
his
I'm saying to
credit.
you, Jimmy. We've been watching boxing long enough. Obviously, anything can
Yeah.
happen. Anything is anything. But by
But I'm saying
my
if
by
he does
my
it.
by my prediction, by my my analytics and certain other things, that he has no chance against Regis Prograis. If Regis
But
Prograis
I'm saying if
connects
he
on
does.
Ryan Garcia's chin, it's over.
No, yeah, but bro, I'm saying if he does though, would your
If he
opinion
does,
change of Ryan?
then he has to defend. If he beats Regis, he has to now defend that belt. It's not just, it
Yeah.
doesn't just finish right there. Like, oh, you beat Regis. Oh, no. Regis already has
But
been beaten by Josh Taylor. Regis has already been beaten by Josh Taylor. So I'm not going to give him some ultimate great
in
credit
a
there.
war though, in a war though, in a split decision war though.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, but he lost. So he's already been defeated. So you get me?
No problems.
Yeah,
What I'm
yeah.
saying
I'm
though,
not taking that away from Regis. Like, anyone can lose. I'm saying to you that I'm not going to give Ryan Garcia some utmost credit because you
Where's
beat Regis
Boss
Prograis.
Talk at, bro? I want Boss Talk to bring his
no,
ass
but
over
will
here.
you not give him credit that this is the first
No
top
credit,
level
no credit.
fighter?
I'm going to give you credit if he takes the belt from Regis and he starts defending that shit. You defend it against Matias. You defend it against Gary Anton Russell. You defend it against Liam Pyro. You defend it against Tio. You defend it against Devin Haney. That's when I'll start giving him credit. I ain't giving credit because he beat fucking Regis and that's it. That ain't shit.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man. Listen. These fighters are not cut from the cloth from the olden days where the
What
real
about if he
guys,
beats Tank?
the real guys, the
What about
real
if he beats
fighters.
Tank Davis though?
Real fighters, James Toney, Durant, Roberto Sanchez, all those Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, all those motherfuckers. They ain't cut from that motherfucking cloth, man. So I'm not giving these guys no credit until they do what we want them to do, which is fight
So what's
each
the
other
beef with
and fight
AJ
the
then?
best.
Are you gonna watch AJ versus Franklin?
You're gonna grow dreadlocks, Jimmy, in 2 hours.
Maybe though, but I should have long hair.
Oh, fuck it then. Oh, yeah. Well, if
Yeah,
so, then yeah.
that could be though.
If that
That could
happens,
be
then I'm
fun.
gonna watch the Franklin fight. Yes.
You know what? It's on the regular zone though. It's not pay per view though.
Bring AJ. Tell AJ to bring his ass to Joe Joyce. We'll knock him out. We'll knock him out and put him to sleep forever.
AJ's never on pay-per-view over here.
No, I'm saying in the UK it's not pay per view. It's just regular zone.
Of course not. It's fucking Franklin. You can't put Franklin on pay per view. Who the fuck's Franklin? Who's that? He lost to Dillian White. Dillian White looked like shit. That's the only reason why he ain't going in there against
Hey,
AJ.
don't you know AJ gets paid
Box
regardless of
Talk,
what the
Box
pay-per-view
Talk's
numbers
a
are?
PBC fanboy.
Smug, what do you think of AJ saying that he fights for money? Do you think that was just something
I
stupid he
think
said?
what he said
It's all good,
is,
Box Talk.
I
We're
think
still
what he
cool, bro.
said
But
was,
you're a PBC fanboy, Box Talk.
I think what he said was very telling with the whole Bud
What are
Crawford
you
thing,
talking
right?
about, Khaled? Sorry, OG Smoke. What are you talking about, Khaled? Give Conor Ben credit for fighting Van Herden. What are you talking about, nigga? What Ryan Garcia? What's he done? What's he done? Give Ryan Garcia credit for his mental health issues. Give him credit for that because he's pulling out
Right.
facts. He's got a record of pulling out facts. He's got a history of pulling out.
Oh, bro, come on, he did that
Tell him to
once
pull out
though,
his dick
bro,
out of
and then
fucking
he fought.
contract, boy.
Hey,
Hey, Freddie, they're
salute,
calling you out, bro. They're calling you.
hey, salute to Butch and OD and 150 and
Again,
GTS. What up? What up? Say what? OD?
again, like for the 5th time, bro.
What you talking about?
Like we be fucking jumping out, jumping in like 5 times or 6 times.
Salute. My bad. Shit, I'm not even paying attention. But listen, it doesn't matter who does more pay-per-view numbers. It doesn't matter. I never understood this whole fucking pay-per-view. Who sells more? Who buys more? Who does this? Who does all of that shit is meaningless if the fights aren't happening, people.
Facts.
It doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. Tank's a bigger star than Ryan. Ryan's a bigger star than Tank. They're both fucking pussies that take it up. Hell on Smoke, because I know you're gonna go off. They're both fucking pussies that take it up the ass and haven't done a fucking thing in boxing, either one of them. And it's a shame that a fight like that appeals to casuals only is going to do more buys than say a Bivol Beterbiev or a Fury Usyk fight. That's a real shame because those
Hey,
fights,
Johnny, but what was more like Haney versus Loma or Tank versus Ryan?
Yeah,
what
that's
do
what we
you
were saying. What's a different fight?
what do you mean? What's more, OD?
Like they're gonna fight
What's
for
a bigger
something.
fight?
Yeah,
What's a
They're
bigger
gonna
fight?
fight for.
one of them's for undisputed, one of them ain't for shit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But which one's better for me is Loma and Haney, bro.
Well, so here's the thing: like boxing fans today are running goddamn fan clubs for these fighters. That's really all it is. It's like one fan club to the next. Sometimes you get some, dispassionate and sophisticated analysis, But for the most part, it's like pay-per-views and like, did you see what he said? And did you see what he did? And did you see what he's wearing? And did you see what he's driving? Did you see his chick? Did you see what they said about his chick? Did you see the
Yeah,
latest tweet? Did you see
yeah,
what
Yeah,
right,
yeah, I know
right,
what you
Smoke.
did. I know
Right,
what you mean.
Smoke.
Yeah, exactly, Smoke. But there's some fool who's like, oh, but look at Errol Spence. He made 200,000 pay-per-view, and look at Crawford in his last fight. He made 100,000 pay-per-view. He sells the Cowboy Stadium. Man, stop with that
None of
bullshit.
the
that
same thing
shit.
with Canelo?
None of
But
that shit.
Canelo's doing this, like Canelo's fighting this guy because he's making a bazillion dollars.
None of that shit matters, bro. None of that shit matters. Just give me the fucking fights, dog. It's pointless to argue who's
Yeah,
the
because they're not
biggest.
gonna give it. They're
Listen,
not giving
like
us money.
LT, I'm not. Listen, I'm a
Yeah,
Canelo fan,
tell Al
but
Heyman that.
I'm
Tell
not a
Al
fan
Heyman
of
that,
like
Johnny, man.
any of
Tell
these
Al
fighters.
Heyman that.
Like most people
I
think
wish
of these
it
fighters.
didn't matter. I wish it didn't matter. I wish.
My
Sorry,
my,
Smoke.
my,
Sorry,
my
Smoke.
heroes are mostly dead, and the guys that I admire when it comes to like, there's only one person really in the sport that I really got all my feelings about, really even, and that dude's dead, right? Like it's like
Who's that?
Muhammad
Muhammad
Ali.
Ali, baby, the greatest of all times. But
Well,
like
what
I was
about
saying,
right now, though?
yeah,
What
and I
about
was
right
also
now?
a fucking kid, right? So like I feel like all of this like fanboy shit and like being emotionally invested in fighters. Yeah, I was that guy, but I was like fucking 11 years old. Like I don't understand like how people are like 40 and 50 and acting like fucking 11-year-olds.
Fucking yepes.
Fucking Jeff is not the hood is with Tank. The criminals are tongues out with Tank. And fucking Ryan guys are hardworking and incorporated people. Shut your ass
And no,
up,
he
Jeff.
doesn't. Ryan has the same broke ass fucking Walmart shoppers that fucking Tank has. I think the difference might be in rap sheet, kind of, but they all fucking shop at the same goddamn Dollar Tree. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I don't know
As a matter
about
of
that,
fact,
man.
Ryan actually has
Don't tell that to me. Tell that to Jeppis, bro. No, tell that to Jeppis.
Actually, Tank has a better class of fucking well,
Does he?
not a better class,
Tell
but
that to
I don't know
at least
Jeppis.
a better, a
Get
higher
the smoke. Tell
socioeconomic
that to
class.
Jeppis. Don't tell that to
I
me.
literally
Jeppis
just got
the one
dissed
saying
and I
that
laughed
shit.
at myself, bro.
Hey, I'm not
That's
saying that they
crazy.
don't have records though. I'm just saying I get it, the record, but I mean, it's
Yeah, but
just
Ryan's
records
got
for
bigger
different shit.
sponsorship deals than Tank.
I
Ryan's
think
got
they just
bigger
have records for
sponsorship
different
deals than
shit,
Tank.
right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
I,
just
No,
pre-
no,
I,
different
that's
pre-
kind
part of the money
I prefer I
for the
prefer the
event.
hood following me, bro. I don't prefer corporates following me. I prefer the hood.
I
I
prefer
want
the
the
Disney
hood to
following.
follow me, bro.
What's wrong with
I don't
shopping
give a
at
fuck about
Walmart, Smoke? That's all I want to know.
Say again?
Chicken.
Oh, did you see all those motherfucking starter jerseys and shit in this goddamn crowd? Like nobody was dressed up. Everybody rolled out of bed and went to the Ryan fight. Like the fuck?
See,
Get the
yeah,
fuck
I,
out
Bro,
of
I
what
here.
want
about the
the
Tank fight,
people
bro?
for Best Buy be my bag,
No,
bro. I want the
no,
people
Tank
for
was
Best
they were
Buy.
dripped. That not okay.
I
So
wish you
so Madonna just
I was
rolled out of
wearing
bed,
a
huh?
collared shirt, by the way.
fucking Madonna, bro. I watched that whore.
Yeah,
Come on.
I get you. I got you. So how about an actual washed up horde instead of one that you just don't like?
Madonna's about 1,000 years old, man.
Now, yeah, how about the actual people?
Yo.
Right? I'm not even trying to go here with you. All I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
you
Why we
is
Yeah.
talking
like
about
Madonna
Madonna?
is
If
a
I was to
global
bring
Fight with
boxing
icon.
Jordan
star,
was
if
at
I was to
Ryan's
bring
fight,
boxing
bro. That's
star,
all I
I'll
know.
bring Kmart back, bro. I'll bring Kmart back
Hey,
and shit.
nobody cares about Madonna, man. Let's talk about
Man,
boxing.
come on, this
Michael
ain't
B.
even
I don't
Jordan
care
was
about
at
that
Ryan's
wrinkly
fight.
old
Michael
I
lady.
B.
mean, we're
Jordan.
doing a thing. Like we're doing
I don't care about that wrinkly old lady, man. Let's talk about boxing.
Yeah. You
What about
can be
Michael
my
B.
lucky
Jordan, Facebook?
Oh
star.
wait a minute, hold up a second. Is
What
Madonna
about
old
Michael B.
enough to be your
Jordan?
grandma, Buck?
Bro, she looks like the fucking jigsaw puppet off
Yeah,
the
Bro,
she does not
sawmill.
look like
bro.
herself. Hey, that's true, but
Yeah,
Bro,
she's
somebody, yo,
unrecognizable.
listen. If I ruled the world, if Johnny ruled the world, I would hang that thing in the middle of town square. You understand me?
Yeah, but
Madonna.
no one's
Hey,
doing
get
public
this straight.
hangings, dude. Like what the fuck? Anyway, she looks like Little Kim.
Yeah, that's a good one, Smoke.
Who looks like Little Kim?
Light
Madonna.
her, dude, light her on fire. Light her
Who
on
looks like
fire.
Little Kim, bro?
That,
What you talking
that,
about?
Madonna.
if you listen, bro, check this out. No.
Oh,
Check this.
Madonna.
Who the fuck
Check,
brought
check,
up Madonna, bro?
check this
Come
out.
on.
Check this out, bro. If you light Madonna on fire, that'll do more pay-per-view numbers than Tank and Ryan.
Who brought up Madonna,
listen,
bro?
especially
Throw
if
him
you
off the
had the
panel.
sex tape going at the same time, and then
Bruh.
I thought y'all were talking about Marcos
and
Maidana. I
then
was
just
getting
put the Super
confused.
Bowl on.
No, we're talking about the diva bitch from the 80s, OD.
No,
Oh.
not
I think we know-
Marcos
I think we know
Maidana.
about
Madonna,
that.
the singer.
Come on, that's someone's grandmother, man. Let's you know.
Bro,
let's not
Little
confuse
Kim and Madonna, they're not attractive, bro. They're not attractive.
No,
bro.
I think they
Let's
just have the
talk
same
about
doctor.
something
That's
else,
all.
bro.
That's all I'm saying is I think they have the same
Yeah,
doctor.
yeah.
Light them on fire.
Bring me Taylor Swift, man. Bring me Taylor Swift.
Light her on fire
What?
too.
I mean, Jesus Christ, how many
Hey,
women are out of your league that you think you can just go hot or not? Like you just like have your pick of all the fucking global icons around the world. Yeah, let's get back to
Smoke.
boxing.
I'm about to sign a fucking
I
modeling
know,
gig.
yeah,
What are you
you're about
talking
the
about?
movie starring one in your bathroom, and I don't want to see it.
That's
Some
$100
fucking
pay.
iPhone
That's
ass movie.
yeah,
I'm trying to hear that shit.
that's $100 pay per view right there. Put my Donna on fire.
Will you stop lighting people on fire, man?
I want to light some shit up. I'm a pyro motherfucker. I like blowing shit
Yeah,
up.
okay.
Fire
Well,
to the
instead of
garage.
betting on fucking Loma
Johnny,
to
burn
beat
down your
Devin,
garage, bro. Burn
just
it
light
down.
$5 on fire. Instead of
What did you
betting on
say?
Loma to beat Devin, just light $5 on fire.
No, that's okay.
I bet 50, Smoke.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Like I said, light $5 on fire and keep the other 45.
Damn, man.
Then
Nah, the bet's in, bro. The bet's in. I can take.
yeah, well,
Hey, get the smoke.
you can
What
light
is
the
your
bet slip on
percentage?
fire
What is
after.
your percentage of Haney winning that fight? What is your percentage of Haney winning that fight? Get the smoke.
I don't know, like 60-40,
Yeah, he's a bigger guy. He's a
65-35,
younger guy.
something like that.
Okay. Nah. I respect that. I respect that.
Can I light Bill
What's
Haney
your
on
percentage?
fire?
50. What's your percentage? 50.
I think it's 50-50 right now, but I respect what get. I thought he was gonna say something outlandish. That's
90 10 Lomachenko.
No, like this. Listen, I didn't give Kambosos even that. Like,
I'm just fucking around, bro.
Kambosos.
Obviously.
Come on, man. Kambosos ain't low. Yeah.
I'm talking about Kambosos in the Teo fight.
No, we knew
like
Haney
Kambosos
was
in the
gonna
Teo
watch
fight. I
that, bro.
fucking that shocked the hell out of me.
Yeah, but the Teo that shocked everyone. I'm talking about Haney versus Kambosos. I knew Haney was gonna watch that guy, man.
Oh yeah, like everybody, like there's some people picking Kambosos, but that was just because they're
See, my thing is this though with Devin
Haney
Haney. Even though
don't
I
know what
favor
the fuck they're watching.
Even though I favor Lomachenko, I feel like with Devin Haney, he's a younger guy, the bigger guy. He's got all the momentum, and the politics on his side. And Lomachenko is coming off of injuries, layoffs. He looked pretty poor in his last fight. He's 35. He's a blown-up featherweight. I mean,
he's not a blown-up featherweight. He's a tweener. But
I'm just saying it's a winnable fight for Devin Haney. I don't know why people think this is some kind of whitewash for Lomachenko.
No, it's a winnable fight, bro. That's why I said it's 50-50, Jimmy. But I still lean towards Lomachenko.
Yeah, I don't think.
I mean,
Lomachenko, I think people are
Lopez.
underestimating the fact what happens when a new crop of dudes come up that grew up watching you, and that all that novelty shit that you did when you were young. They've been studying that shit for fucking years. Didn't you see what happened with Teo? Teo knew all of his fucking moves and knew how to fucking
Hold on. But Teo had Joey Gamache in his corner that was with Lomachenko previously. I don't want to hear that. Devin Haney's never got in the ring with the guy. He has to get in the ring with the guy and actually fight him, get the smoke. I don't care if you're saying, I don't care if you're saying, oh, they've been watching this dude for years. Nah, it doesn't matter, bro. You still got to get in the ring, bro.
Hold up a second. You literally just said he had Joey Gamache as if that means he had Loma in the ring. Neither one of them had Loma in the ring before that.
Bro,
all he had was
Joey
the guy who knew
Gamache
Loma. All he had was the guy who knew Loma. But here's the thing. That Devin Haney has been in top. Can I get through this thing?
On Lomachenko.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. I'm just trying to tell you that those guys. This is not the first time they're at the top ranked gym. Devin Haney was at the top ranked gym when he's a teenager. He's been watching Loma.
Yeah. I seen Devin Haney's debut on Top Rank. I don't give a fuck though. But still, I'm saying this, man. I'm still saying this. They had Joey Gamache in their corner. That dude was training with Lomachenko, bro. They had the blueprint on him.
No, that doesn't give you the blueprint on the guy.
I don't care if you saying
that doesn't give you the blueprint on. Okay, even look.
Who didn't watch Lomachenko back then?
I'm trying to tell you who didn't grow.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, I got you. So a lot of guys watch Loma grow up and Loma grow up, and those guys, like the Shakurs, the Devins, those guys who have not only the ability. They also have the training to exploit and capitalize what they've been watching for before they're even fucking pros, since they were like amateurs and at this stage of the game. And while you all those other things that you were saying about being 35, like what Loma was, the best Loma was, while somebody said he's a blown up featherweight, was because his best years were at featherweight.
You know what's funny? We can speculate about this. We can speculate about that. We can do all this. The fact of the matter is Lomachenko's under the deal signed and Haney's is not. He's also come up with 4 fucking excuses of why he hasn't signed the fight. I'm a religious man. I can't make the weight. I need more money. Oh, I might just go to 140 and fight a mentally damaged Teofimo Lopez. So we can speculate it all we want. The fact of the matter is Loma's ready to go. Devin ain't signed the fucking fight. Period.
Okay, I mean, I
fuck you
got
too,
it, but
OD.
Loma can sign all he wants. Loma's not the champion. Loma's just the dude waiting for the champion to get ready to fucking fight. Like the champion wanted to fight, but like not in fucking May. Like cool. Like Loma's fucking ready to go, and he can fucking sit on his fucking old little ass and fucking wait for the champ to get ready to defend the titles. Like the fuck.
I can't wait till Lomachenko beats the shit out of this fucking kid.
Yeah, and then I can't wait to come back here and point and laugh.
Okay, all right. We'll see what happens. Tell him to sign the fight.
Haney has
sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in due time. We got a lot of time, right? Ramadan. All
Bad
that. He's a religious man. He's just a religious man. I don't try to remote control grown men. I don't even do all this shit. Like, I don't even get this whole thing. Like fucking Devin Haney on Lomachenko's time.
Here.
Give a fuck what Lomachenko got signed. Like, who cares?
Hold on.
Well, we waiting. That's all I'm saying.
Let me say this, and then let Brian go because he just came in. But fucking look, man, I'm not saying it's a possibility Devin Haney can win the fight, man. This is fucking boxing. I've seen the fight many times. I'm just leaning towards one guy. If that guy loses the fight, I'm not coming up here making excuses or crying and shit. I'm gonna get the dude his fucking credit, man. At the end of the day, like I always have,
and smoke. You can have all the confidence in Haney you want. The fact of the matter is, Haney doesn't have confidence in himself because he ain't signed the fucking contract yet.
I mean, whatever. Sounds wishful thinking on your part. That's what you think. Whatever you like. It sounds like you're leaning towards this bet. But I'm trying to tell you, whatever amount of money you're talking about betting on Lomachenko, don't do it. Just light $5 on fire and keep your money.
He ain't confident in himself, otherwise he'd already be signed up.
Okay, great. All right, he knows he's gonna beat the entire fuck out of that little old man. He's like kind of pissed that he made him wait to this point. And now he's just fucking playing games. Could be whatever the fuck you want it to be. I don't actually care. Like when it comes right down to it, that is a little old fucking man that you guys got going in there. Like the ghost of Lomachenko. As a matter of fact, I don't think there is a version of Lomachenko that I saw that beats this version of Devin Haney.
I have to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
like
actually
the Linares, maybe.
I'm actually picking Devin Haney to win the fight.
I don't know about that, bro.
Maybe the Pedraza one. I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, Brian. Sorry.
No, I'm actually right. Just based on the last few performances in Loma, and on the last few performances on Devin, I'm picking Devin. Right. Right, I think this is a good fight. I think this is a great fight, actually. Devin utilized the jab. My one thing is, does he have the power to keep Loma off him from getting on the inside, utilizing the footwork? Because the one thing Teofimo had, right, was flash power. He had that, not one hitter quitter, right, but he had that respectable power where he had Loma's respect. Especially once he landed on him, so does Devin have that power? I don't know.
Doesn't need it, but he's got because Loma's a rhythm fighter. All you got to do is pop that dude.
Lomachenko's not that good though. Like, and I hate to say this because I do like Lomachenko, but he got dropped by Linares, lost to Tio, looked like shit against Jermaine Ortiz. Like, I just have to be honest, man.
I mean that's what I'm saying. Like I don't, whatever.
My thing with Loma is, unlike a lot of these guys, I don't think he's taking any enhanced performance.
He should do though.
He should do, but I don't think he is. And I'll right, very simple, right? This guy had so many amateur fights, especially at the top level, right? Yeah. You see a lot of Olympic champions, right? They usually have some sort of thing with their testing, like at some point. He's never had any problem with any testing whatsoever, right? So when and when you're at that level for so long, right? You're tested all year round. So at some point, right, you're gonna, you're gonna pass, you're gonna fail some drug test, or you're gonna, right. So I don't think he is using any enhancing performance, right? Just on that base alone, right. My other thing is, because of that, there he doesn't have the natural power some of these guys have or the stamina, right? Because he loses stamina in mid rounds, he takes time off in between rounds. Sometimes like he takes like 2 or 3 rounds off to gain a second or third one. So that there also. But this is a style be good fight, right? Devin utilizes a jab. He knows the dirty arts from the inside. He's strong as fuck on the inside, right? When he grabs hold of you, like you can see his physical strength, right? Just from that point of view, right? Yeah. Loma has to utilize his footwork. He has to inch in. He has to take away. He has to take away Devin's jab, right? And that means be off rhythm, right? Don't come into this fight on rhythm. Be off. Pop, 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 move, right? Pop, pop, move, right? Footwork, feints. He has to make Devin question himself when he's coming in, and he has to counter. He has to counter Devin, right? So he has to take away that there from Devin, right? He has to take away his jab. If he can do that, that's half the battle. And then on the inside, right, he has to keep separation where Devin can't hold him or grab him. He has to use the footwork to utilize Devin, right? And then he just has hand speed, right? And Devin's got good hand speed himself. And Devin's got good footwork himself. So that's not going to be easy. So this is a very good fight. I just hope it gets made, right?
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce out, bro. I'm gonna have to do some shit real quick.
Peace, OD.
All right, brother. All right, Pudo. All right, Johnny.
I like when Lomachenko's don't look good, bro.
This is the killer part. This is the killer part right here. This is the killer part right here.
Look like shit against
this is the killer. Ortiz. This is the best part right here. So everybody, Lomachenko's older. He's a featherweight. He's all this. He didn't look good in his last fight. Well, if it's such a wash for Debbie Haney, how come he ain't signed the fucking contract yet?
Yeah.
If it's so easy for him to beat this guy, hold on, Brian. If it's so easy for him to beat this guy, why ain't he signed the fucking contract?
So here we go. So let me just rewind the clock. Can I just rewind the clock just real fast? I'll be very quick. I don't. Okay. The same thing was happening when Tio got his contract and he didn't like the money, right? And then he had to go and do negotiations to Top Rank, and people like, oh well, he's been chasing this guy for years. How come he just doesn't sign it? He's the B side. If he wins, he does all this shit. But you know what he did? He went and got more money, and then he beat the fuck out of Lomachenko. So just cool your jets,
bro. It's not Lomachenko when he fought Luke Campbell. He didn't like the money. That's why they had to move the fight to the UK. Because there was no money in America for that fight. So they moved to the UK to make more money. And then Lomachenko was happy. He finally made $5 million. So,
Yeah, my thing, right? Not signing the contract. I don't know why Devin ain't. I don't know the reasons behind it. I hope he does. I hope the contract's there. I hope everything's near enough agreeable. Maybe 1 or 2 minor details to be taken care of, and that contract gets signed, right? For whatever it is, right? For me, it's a good fight. Here's the thing, right? I don't think it's an easy fight for Devin, and I don't think it's an easy fight for Loma, right? I'm slightly picking Devin, right? But that don't mean Loma can't win. That's a good fight. It is a very good fight.
Yeah, sorry. If they don't make this fight, but they made either Shakur or Tio, would you be disappointed?
No, really,
I think Shakur beats Tio easy.
No, I'm saying if they didn't make the Loma fight, but Devin wound up fighting either Shakur or Teofimo Lopez.
Okay, yeah.
Would you be disappointed?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
I wouldn't be disappointed in that. Right.
Lomachenko could fight Shakur for the belt.
I prefer Shakur. I think Shakur is a better fight. right? That's a harder fight due to the style. You know,
Teal's
yeah.
not happening.
I don't think
I mean,
Teal's
Devin
happening.
Haney
I don't think
See,
this.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think they make the Loma fight because, like, you know, you can fight those guys. There's no rush. Like, you fight Loma now before
Yeah.
somebody else gets him and whatever. Like, you want that mantle on you want that chin on your mantle, before he gets to like 3 and 4 losses.
Yeah.
I think if Lomachenko loses to Devin Haney, I think he'll retire. I mean, that's it for him. I mean, what's he gonna do? He's
Yeah, I
lost his
think he
opportunity.
would too.
Like,
He'll
Yeah.
never be
He'll retire
undisputed.
too.
Like, I don't think he'll ever be undisputed if he loses this
I
fight.
think that's why
I think he
retire.
can be champion again, but undisputed. Like, if Devin moves up and Tank gets these fucking belts, I mean Tank gets the WBA super, that's a wrap. You can forget about like unifications and all that shit, as far as I'm concerned. But maybe
Yeah.
I'm wrong. But
Yeah, that ain't
Yeah, bro.
happening.
it's
And you're wrong
unlikely
there.
that.
Tank ain't getting that shit.
Say again.
Tank ain't getting that shit, bro.
You
Yeah,
don't think he's gonna get
Tank
elevated?
doesn't deserve it.
Tank
Nah,
ain't
Oh,
gonna
oh,
get
you, I know. I
undisputed.
got you.
they're
Got your
trying to
betting.
they're trying to keep those belts in house. That's
Yeah.
what they're trying to do, bro.
I mean, that's fine. It's not their belts. Like,
once Tank grabs the belt, I got more chance of a dirty weekend with Amanda's than they do of unification.
woohoo! Something to look forward to, man.
You know,
Hey,
like
hey.
I'm not saying a
That's
lot of a
unbelievable, man.
chance, but I got more of a chance with Amanda's than any unification whatsoever. Right? I'm not
So
saying
if
it's going to
Devin
happen.
drops the belts, Tank
Little
gets
belt
elevated.
faction,
It's
huh?
not.
I hear you. I'm not mad at you.
Right?
I think
Listen,
Lomachenko's career will be
That's a
over
good
if Devin
point,
beats
right?
him.
all
I've
I
seen
know
it
is
where they don't
all I
elevate
know
it.
is
I
listen,
hear
bro.
you.
All I know is Lomachenko's a Christian. He doesn't fight during the Lent holiday, the Easter holiday. That's all I know. Bro.
Well, they're
That's
not
all I know,
fasting much,
bro.
so are
You
they?
know, he's a
They're not
that's
religious
fasting
amazing.
much,
man.
so are
Listen, bro. He's a
they? You made
religious
ignorant
man.
comments like that, John.
Dirty
You don't know what the
fucking
fuck you're
infidel.
talking about.
He's a fucking religious
Like,
man. You know, he
yeah, but
doesn't
that's
go
not a
out
month
like
of
that.
Ramadan, though, is it? Like,
You
what
know
the
what
fuck
I'm
are you even
saying? You know
talking
what
about?
I'm saying? Haney's not even a
Does
real Muslim,
Lomachenko
but it
fast?
is what it is, bro.
Does
You know,
Lomachenko fast for 30 days on Christmas?
Right
What are
now,
you
you're
talking
saying
about?
some shit that's haram. You're gonna get
huh?
fucking
What the
Jimmy
fuck
all
are
up
you
in his
talking about?
goddamn feelings.
Yo, chill. Nah, no
Yeah,
religious shit, man. No religious shit, man. Chill out, man.
no,
Yeah.
I
Especially from
just
some
all,
fucking
hey,
dope.
150. All I said was one.
Hell
Hey,
no,
150.
nah. Listen, hold on, bro. It's going. I already stand. I already understand, bro. Y'all gonna keep talking. And it's gonna escalate, bro. It's gonna escalate. I can see it right now, bro. Just I don't even want to hear that shit, bro. I'm dead ass,
Yeah.
bro.
I'm
Nah,
having
it's not.
problems with I hit
Stop.
this because
Yeah.
I hit it on the phone and StreamYard because it fucks up my speakers. So
Yeah, bro, the May's the date. I mean, let's rumble, man. Like, you know, it is what it is, man. Hopefully the contracts get signed and the fight happens, man. It is what
Yeah,
it is,
hopefully
man.
it
I mean,
fucking happens. Hopefully the fight happens, man.
That's
You know,
Assalamu alaikum,
Lomachenko's
my
a
brother.
B-side.
all these guys talking, but let's see the fight happen. Yeah, let's see it, man.
I mean, Lomachenko's a B-side, and he admitted he's the B-side, so I don't know why people are playing victim. I don't get it.
Yeah, of course he's the fucking B-side, bro. We know that already. He said himself. That's what I'm saying. That shit doesn't matter, man. Let's see the fight, man. Let's make it.
He's got cold
Why they
feet.
announced it? They haven't
Got
announced it not
cold
one
feet.
time yet.
Allah's the greatest.
I don't give a
They
fuck.
ain't announced the fight not once yet.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think they'll make it. Bob Arum has a history of making big fights, to be fair to him. That's the one
Yeah, I
thing I have
think
to
it's
give Bob
gonna
Arum
happen
credit
too.
for.
That's what I'm saying.
He has a history of
Wait a
making
minute.
big
There's a
fights.
history of big fights happening in spite of Bob, actually.
Oh, when he's
can
got both
you ever
guys
give
signed, that's what
anyone can you ever give anyone any
Bob's made some
credit?
big fights. Come on,
Oh,
man.
Say again?
he's
Oh,
so
okay,
he's
good.
hold
got
up.
both guys.
Loma and Bob. What did he say about that fight? Take it
No,
or leave it.
we not talking about Loma, man. We just saying Bob's made some big fights, bro. Come on.
He has, but I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying
he's
that
got
they've
both
happened in
guys.
spite of him. Like
Some
Matty
days,
Yo,
Pacquiao
Smoke,
and
do you have
Floyd
to
happened in spite of
find a
fucking
way?
Bob.
Yo, Smoke, do you honestly have to find a way to circle this back to Lomachenko or some
No, I
shit,
just
bro?
said
Like,
Floyd and I just
like,
said
like
Floyd
what's
and
up, bro?
I'm
Like,
just saying
come
Floyd
on,
and
man.
Pacquiao.
Yeah, but Smoke, they went under
Yeah,
him,
why
though.
are we talking about Floyd and Pacquiao, man?
Because
They
you're
But
talking
weren't
Bob
about
even
Arum,
Bob, you're trying to
they
fucking
weren't
fluff
even with
Bob's
Top
fucking
Rank when
nuts,
they fought.
and this dude
They
is
weren't even
Mr.
with Top
Marinade.
Rank
Like
when
the
they
reason
fought.
why, okay, here's what I'm saying, Buck. The reason
When
why
they
I
fought,
feel
they
like
weren't even with Top Rank, bro.
okay, so the reason why I feel like the sport is the way it is because Bob Arum, his old ass is like the gold standard, and the other people are grew up under his fucking tutelage, and all these dudes do is fucking marinate all day long.
Yeah, but was Floyd with Bob though? I'm saying when Bob has both
Yes,
guys
Floyd
under
was
his
with Bob.
wings.
Oscar was with Bob. All these dudes are fucking proteges of these fucking dudes. Even Bob taught goddamn Barry Hunter.
Why did they
Barry Hearn.
marinate?
Sorry, Barry Hearn.
Why didn't they marinate?
Bob is good at signing guys early. They all leave him after
No,
a
I'm
while.
not even talking about that. I'm talking about marinating the big fight. Like a lot of the big fights we didn't get, and then a bunch of them happened in spite of him, and then a bunch of them were like, anyway, it is what it is. They happen. Cool. I'm just saying, like, this shit's fucking annoying to me.
To be honest with you, bro, as soon as Lomachenko leaves Devin unconscious on the floor, I just want to see Bill crawl across the ring and kiss the Ukrainian flag. That's
oh my God, you just love heartbreak, huh? Well, do you like a Cleveland Browns fan too?
Who's your team, Smoke?
All Cali
Oh
teams.
yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. The LGBT boys, the San Francisco 49ers.
Well, I got the Raiders. Well, I mean, Raiders left, but I also got the Rams. I just everybody about not the Chargers.
Shame about Philly kicking your ass. I'm sorry about that.
No, well, it was the third string quarterback, and all it was my season was made once we beat the Cowboys.
You could have had Garoppolo in there, you still would have lost.
Yeah, probably. We need some more. We need some more weapons for.
You know what? A lot of fans are
a lot of firepower out of Philly. But beating the Cowboys, that made my.
If Haney beats Lomachenko, a lot of fanboys are gonna cry though. It would be funny.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna be mad. Yeah, what's that?
Here's the thing, right?
Smoke, real quick, call out. Smoke, yeah, Garoppolo's from like down the street from me, actually, bro. If you didn't know, they just
Jimmy G, that dude fucking sucks
yeah,
balls.
he's from my neck of the woods, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, Tom Brady, he's from my neck of the woods. He's from right up the street. So there, you got Jimmy G, I got Tom Brady.
I was just telling you.
Pound for pound fighter. That's why I've always said Canelo's a better pound for pound fighter than Lomachenko, because when Canelo moved to super middleweight, his third division, he cleaned house. Lomachenko went there and he keeps fucking struggling, getting dropped, losing to B-level fighters like Teofimo. Now, this is why people say Lomachenko's better than Canelo. In what fucking universe? He's in his third division.
Well, Lomachenko didn't need steroids to get there either.
Well, that's hearsay, though. That's hearsay. He's passing on the test now, though, isn't he? He's on the same program as Lomachenko, WBC clean boxing program.
Look, you can't.
Yeah, that's why he lost to Tio.
Are you talking about Pop Dodichenko? Oh, sorry. So after the fall of the wall, that Papachenko came up in the Soviet system, and all the medical records as a result was released, and the Soviet fucking doping program, they're doping the fuck out of their athletes, and a bunch of the athletes didn't even know it.
Yeah, government-sponsored doping, but
that whole Ivan Drago shit, where my man was just running in the fucking gym with the fucking needle in his head, and just didn't even know. Yeah.
The difference is he actually knew. So.
Say again?
Smoke, in your opinion, who had a better run, Canelo at super middleweight or Lomachenko at lightweight, as far as the third divisions?
So Canelo is undefeated at super middleweight.
Okay. And
that's like the first thing. The level of competition. Was there any unified guys? No, there's a 2-division guy. Was there any 2 division? I guess Billy Joe was a 2-division guy, right? So he checked that one off. Linares was a long reigning champion, even though he didn't really fight anybody outside of Luke Campbell.
Lomachenko.
Billy Joe has Chris. And then Callum Smith, when Life and Death was in Dom, coming off of maybe a loss to Ryder. Then you got Yildirim. Oof. And then, okay, let's just not mention that shit. Oh, I guess you got to do Rocky Fielding also at 168. Yeah. And then who else? Then we got Caleb Plant, who is he got Fagan Butts and Truax. And Uzgatagi was all right.
Darrell was all right.
That was afterwards, though.
But who's a pound for pound better fighter in your opinion? Lomachenko or Canelo as far as moving up the divisions?
Canelo. All right, so here's the thing. I had Lomachenko ahead of Canelo because of Canelo's failed drug test. The thing that one of the things that they were just breaking down, he probably did it the right way and that might cost him. Moving forward. Not to say that these other guys are on something. It's just that Haney's just big as shit. That dude has the frame to be a junior middleweight. So I don't know.
That guy's on
the run though, fuck. It's kind of because he got undefeated guys out of there. Like the Luke Campbell vacant is kind of fucking lame. That them putting 2 belts on Callum Smith was kind of lame. Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of comparable. I would say it's probably better. Canelo's better because at least it was historic.
And he went undefeated as well, yeah? And he unified all the belts.
Yeah, he
Lomachenko
unified all the belts. I mean, they were throwing belts in fucking fights that are already made. Like that was like a kind of fugazi thing. And then we got the franchise belt. They've got a bunch of fuckery in both fucking runs, to be honest with you. But
they both have franchise, right?
No, the franchise for Canelo happened at 60.
Yeah, middle, yeah.
But they did throw for whatever reason they put the vacant WBC on in the Callum Smith fight that was already made. So there's like really no reason for them to do that shit at all. They just
I'll tell you why they did that. Because as the 160 franchise champion, whenever there's a vacant title in another division, you can use your franchise status to fight for it straight away.
Okay, so he also, but then Yildirim, they said they justified the Yildirim fight by saying it was just mandatory. So if you're a franchise, you're not supposed to have mandatory. So how is it you get belts for free, but then you still have to fight mandatories? Like,
but it wasn't franchise at 68 though.
Yeah,
it was franchise at middleweight.
That doesn't really compute, right? Because they originally said that the franchise belt was not transferable.
Yeah, they changed
well, he didn't even transfer it. Like Loma, that's when that old shit, the Loma Tio. Yeah, his shit was just fucking, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Canelo. They both were like, they like I want to hold my nose when I think about the details of both of them for real. But whatever, I'll go with Canelo.
Yeah, that right, but yeah, that like the WBC bullshit belt,
If you were to say his entire run though, it also he came back and fought and beat another former champion.
Triple G?
Yeah, but Triple G was never a champion in 168. That was his only fight there. Like Comey was a former champion there.
I just feel like you can't even compare it to, man.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I just feel like you can't, bro. It's not the same fighter, bro. Not the same weight class.
Yeah, just if you like, what are your impressions of both runs? What do you feel about it?
Yeah, the run, but Lomachenko was only fucking 3 division champion. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's talking about the
on
run in
to way
168
more.
versus the
You
run at
can't compare the run,
135.
bro. You can't compare the run because Canelo has the undisputed. Obviously, Lomachenko does not have undisputed. You cannot even compare the runs, bro. 3 division champion. How
They're
many
both a
more
3 division
divisions?
champion. I think Canelo's like a 4
Hold on.
division champion at that point.
Canelo
Right?
is not a 3 division champion.
He's a 4 division
He's
champion.
won in more divisions. Exactly.
Yeah,
You can't compare them.
No, but I mean, he started his 168 run. That was his 3rd division. Well, I mean, it's the 3rd division as a champ. He started 147, but he get a belt there. So he only got the belt in 154, 160, and then he had the Reggie at 168 with off of Fielding, and then he fought Kovalev so he was a 3 division champ there, really. The first time he was a 3 division champ was when he got the Kovalev belt. So then he came back, and that was his 4th division. So one was the 3rd division, the other was his 4th division. But he already been into a higher spot. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're both kind of weird. He like went up 1 to like just to knock Kovalev off, and then go back down.
Yeah, and clean up the 168 division. I thought that was weird at the time because I was like, why the fuck's he fighting Kovalev? Like, seriously? Right? And
They
then
used to make history though.
One more division champ, right quick. Pull a lip.
Yeah, but basically, right, he moved up 2 weight classes and then moved back down. He moved back to 168. Like I thought at the time, like that's weird. Like,
What?
I don't know how to describe it, right?
Yeah, it's just funny, right? It's just like weird. It's just the same thing like Lomachenko inserting himself into the Luke Campbell, Devin Haney fight to fight for a vacant, even though like you're already a champion. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Was he even unified at that point? He might have even been unified. Yeah, but that's after Pedraza. Yeah, he was unified.
2 belts, and then I think he won a belt for both, didn't he?
Yeah, so like a unified champ, and then went and like interject himself into like a vacant title fight. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I think he wanted the third belt, and I think he was on a mission at that point to collect the belts. I don't know why, but I think that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to grab all 4 belts in that division. And then he went for Teofimo. That's the only reason he fought Teofimo was the
Canelo
4th belt.
versus John Ryder is official now. It's May 6th.
Who?
But where is it?
Canelo
John Ryder
Canelo
and
versus John
Canelo.
Ryder.
Where is it staged though? What's the site for the fight?
Here, my loins
So
are
I have a
tingling for that
question.
one.
It's in Mexico. It's in Mexico.
So if they're
Okay.
right at the stadium baseball, so yeah, what they were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Um,
Here, all I can say about that is my loins are tingling for that fight.
Canelo's cherry picking another C-level British fighter, and right after he get done beating a Medicare patient in September. Get the fuck out of here. Talk some criticism for that shit. Fuck out of
Well,
here.
fight is
so I have a
mandatory.
question.
Fight
I have
is
a question.
mandatory.
If
Fight is mandatory.
I'll
Tank
be
and
back.
Ryan, if Tank and
Fight
Ryan
is
actually
mandatory.
fight, does the winner of that fight get the Cinco de Mayo date in 2024?
So winner of what fight? What day? Sorry.
Does the winner of Tank and Ryan get Canelo off the either the Mexican Independence Day or the Cinco
No
de Mayo
fucking
Day?
way. No way. They don't have the track record.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just
these
saying,
guys
like,
are not.
hey,
Yeah,
listen,
no way.
apparently everyone's talking about how big a fight that is, and if fucking Canelo's fighting John Ryder.
Okay, so basically in 6 months, in 10 months, Canelo went Caleb Plant, Vivo, Golovkin, right? And he sold something like 2.6 million pay-per-views in the span of 9 months, and
Where do
probably
you
did a
get
gate.
why do you think that these pay-per-view numbers are accurate? Why do you keep
But
spouting
Smart,
them
I'm
off
going to
like
use
it's a
some
fact?
metric, right? Smart, I have to use some metric, right? That's how
Yeah,
am I
I
going to
mean,
know who's bigger?
right, but you could say that you're 20 feet tall, but you don't have to say that actually.
Well, I mean, if several credible sources, right?
And no, they're not credible. None of them. Not a single one.
So you don't think that when the Zone did an official press release that the Golovkin fight did 1 million pay-per-view buys, a corporate
Oh
press
yeah, you
release?
think that I
People
believe it?
lying.
No, I didn't. No, not for a fucking second. No.
Okay, first of all, legally they can't do that. Is because it's a
What do you mean
publicly
legally they
traded
can't do what? They're not a publicly traded company. Of course they can.
You can't be putting out fake information, man.
Of course you can. You can if
Yeah.
you're a privately held company. Like who's gonna?
Why do you think Steven Espinosa is so scared to do that?
Because he
Why
is because they're a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. These are SEC.
No, but Matchroom. No, but Matchroom
Yeah,
Sports.
Matchroom is also a privately held company.
No, I'm pretty sure Matchroom's gone public.
Where? Not in the United States.
Well, when you go public globally. I mean, that's
No,
you
fuck
open your assets.
no. You go to different exchanges. Like, no, bro. The SEC. I don't know. You guys have the footsie out there. Like, if he's on the footsie, that doesn't mean that he has to.
So when you send the Cowboys with the biggest franchise in the world, right?
I said most
you
valuable.
use the same sources. No. So when you use sources, right? When you use websites to claim that Errol Spence is linked to Cowboys, the biggest sports brand in the
No,
world.
I don't use a source. I
That's
saw
fine.
it. What do you mean use
No,
a
but
source?
no,
Like,
I'm
what are
just
you
saying.
talking? I've seen it.
It's fine. No, but I'm using those same websites and sources.
No,
So
you're
when I
not.
use those
Okay, bro.
websites,
I
it's
can
a
show you
problem.
a picture of those two guys together. All you can tell me is that somebody said something, and none of those people are the people who would be doing the accounting. It would be like an unnamed source. Like, this is not the same shit at all, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is Canelo's last 3 fights generated close to 3 million pay-per-views, right?
I mean, I get it. If you want to go around and keep repeating that dumb shit, but it sounds fucking stupid.
Yeah, but based off what the fuck is Tank done, bro? 100K?
I don't know.
60K?
Maybe. Who knows? Like,
they can force him off Cinco de
listen,
Mayo.
if somebody said, hey, Tank did 1 million pay-per-view buys, I'd be like, yeah, whatever in your dreams.
No, but it's the same people reporting the numbers, though, isn't it? So.
No, I got it. And they're never fucking right. And sometimes they're fucking ridiculous. Especially the zone number. Like, what the fuck?
What? The zone number? I mean, why is it ridiculous? The first 2
because
fights
because there's no recourse for them if they're lying for anybody to know. Like, that's why Steven Espinosa is very guarded with his fucking numbers. Because actually he can't fucking lie about it without facing a fine or a confinement, right? Like, it's Bob Arum. Bob Arum is also, like, ESPN is also a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. They don't go out there talking about buys and shit that they can't fucking verify.
So, Mark, what I'm saying is, it did a $23 million live gate in Las Vegas, and both of the persons combined were close to $80 million. You don't think that? Like, come on! I mean, afraid to do linear buys.
Okay, why do you think both of their purchases were combined 80 million? Why do you think that?
The Vegas Commission report, though.
Okay, so show me the Vegas Commission report that says their purchases were combined $80 million.
Give me a second. I'll Google it, man.
You know why I know you're not going to find it? Because Vegas stopped putting out those numbers. So just to save you a fucking headache.
They used to put out quite a bit, though, didn't they?
No, I mean, okay, if you say so. I mean, you might find a reporter that maybe you can find a reporter who says per them, who's willing to go on record. Let's see if that person's credible.
You know Joe's what's his name? Warwick Radio, that Joe guy.
Oh my God, yes, the Sweet Amber. Yeah, what about him?
Yeah, he's on that. Confirms all the the persons and stuff.
Okay, yeah, see him. Yeah, this is Rick Glazer's homie.
I don't think they're cool anymore. I think they fell out because
they're probably over the fucking weak ass pay-per-view numbers. Because they both had the same goddamn source. It was reporting the same goddamn bullshit. It turned out to be exactly that.
Warwick Radio is kind of like a PPC dick rider, and Rick Glazer don't like PPC, so that's what
no, the Warwick Radio is just they're a fluff channel. Like, so a lot of boxing media are reduced to being fluff because the promoters will fucking yank your credentials. So they don't say anything negative ever about any fucking thing. It's not even about the PBC dick riders. It's just you don't like the PBC. So if somebody says something positive about it, that pisses you off. But that dude don't even like Canelo, and he doesn't do anything except for speak highly of Canelo because that's literally his job. It's not about
every single situation. PBC, the way Rick Glazer portrays it, every single situation, PBC are the victims, and Bud's the bad guy. Even though he
listen, you guess what, dude? Listening to your litany of fucking manufactured issues with PBC is exhausting.
I'm talking about Joseph Herron, though.
I know you're not. It's the same shit, bro. It's just like 24/7, like fucking PBC. I don't even like. How do you have an appetite for this shit? Like, do you like?
Drove up to BLK headquarters.
I hear that
you got in your car and you fucking drove up to the BLK headquarters to film them. You launched that investigation.
Okay, you do realize I went 8 miles from my house and I don't talk about BLK Prime? Like you talk about me going to BLK Prime more than I talk about. I don't even mention that shit.
Smoke, you go in your car,
and I'm not even, and I'm actually like kind of proud of it. I don't even mention that shit. Like,
I'm proud of you that you did it, Smoke. That was some real initiative,
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of proud. Like, that was my like first week of doing content. It's kind of like cool.
Yeah.
For me, it was a very cool experience. But I don't even fucking talk about this shit as much as you talk about. I don't talk about the PBC. Like, all these people were supposed to be like these PBC dick riders. I think you talk about the PBC more than every single PBC dick rider combined that I've ever fucking talked to.
I mean, if it's up for debate, though, I mean, what can you do, though, right?
Hey, is it up for debate? I didn't know. I didn't think anybody was talking about that shit. Like,
no, we're talking about Cinco de Mayo Day.
Yes.
Canelo would move from it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does any PBC? But I say now. I see what happened. I talked about a PBC fighter, so that means okay. Now it's up for debate.
The numbers, though. You were saying PBC don't release the numbers.
Well, I was talking about the winner. I was just talking about the winner of that thing, right? So I was thinking, like, if Ryan wins, if Ryan knocks out Tank, then Ryan goes through the fucking roof, right? His star.
I mean, how much really is Tank worth, though? I mean, the dude costs 100,000 buys.
Okay.
And according to Steve Espinoza on Barbershop
Okay, how about this? What if?
He admitted, bro, come on, Smoke. He admitted on Barbershop Conversations that did less than 200K and more than double 60. What are we talking about? 130,000. Come on.
Okay, you could be talking about 199,000, right? And less than 200K. I don't know why you went all the way to 130.
Well, you said more than double.
Who knows? 60. Like, it's anywhere from a double 60, so anywhere from 121 to 199, somewhere in there.
Come on, he didn't say triple. Nah, come on, Smoke. He didn't say triple 60, did he? He said double.
No, he said lower than 200,000, so that's 199, and more than double 60, that's 120. So 121 and 199. That's the range, right?
Maybe
let's meet in the middle. 150.
Maybe it's 120,001.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever. I just said 120. I didn't put it like that. I didn't go 120,001.
That's a joke.
Let's use the middle number.
121. It could be 121,000 or $121.
Let's use the middle number.
121,001.
No, but
Canelo just did 3
in
million
one buy,
buys.
yes, in one buy. It seems like they do it in like thousands of buys, which also like right there that tells me that
It's a
this like
joke.
fake numbers for real. But whatever. It's
Yeah,
okay.
it's a joke. It's
No, but it's a bit,
that was
but the way that we get the pay per view number,
Ryan and
this
Tank
did
combined would be
a totally rounded number of
what,
buys.
3?
Like therefore, that's why you know it's a fake number because real numbers are like fractions of a whole number
Yeah.
for shit like that.
I know. But you see, that was the joke. So
Yeah, no, I got you, Brian. I'm not. I got your joke. I was just talking about. Now I'm now back to Jimmy, like religious and like telling us the pay per view numbers like he's reading the Bible. Like I don't get this shit. And I said, "Verily unto thee, Canelo did 3 million pay per view buys before parting the way." Like get the fuck out of here, man. For real? Is that really what you think?
I
There's
just
3
have to
million
say,
there's 3 million fucking pay per view buys getting fucking purchased out here. Like
listen, bro. Listen, Smoke. We gotta say, bro. Canelo Alvarez is truly the greatest of all time. He's fighting Rocky from Stocky's leftovers. What an unbelievably great fighter. He is outstanding at taking steroids, outstanding at bribing judges, and he is outstanding at cherry picking. He is truly the greatest of all time at that. I will give Canelo Alvarez that. He's got 5 losses. He lost to Triple G twice, Lara, Bivol, and Floyd. What an amazing fighter. Hats off to him for cherry picking another C-level British fucking retard. God bless the man. God bless him. What an amazing... Listen, that guy's better than Muhammad Ali, Ray Leonard, Manny Pacquiao. Listen, bro, forget about it. He's the greatest to ever do it. Roberto Duran, he's better than all of them. He's better than all of them, bro. He's fighting the unbelievable John Ryder. That used to be my name when I worked for Brazzers. You understand me? That was my fucking nickname. I don't know why this guy's copying my name. It's just incredible matchmaking from Canelo Alvarez.
there probably is some porn star out there called John Ryder.
Yeah, that's me, Brian.
So
That's me, Brian. That's me.
I appreciated it all the way up until you said,
guys,
actually,
I'm just trying to
I was on a roll. You were on a roll, and I was feeling you, but the first thing was a sour note, and it took me a while to get into the spirit of the whole thing.
Fellas,
when you said he was better than Muhammad Ali,
guys, I just have to acknowledge true greatness when I see it. It truly is just great. First he fought a 50-year-old Medicare patient.
All right, so if we're gonna keep on hating on fucking promotional companies, I'm gonna hate on this thing right here.
What did I say?
Not a big deal, but it is fucking annoying. Why won't Top Rank let Muhammad Ali rest in peace and be great? Why in 2023 is everybody better than fucking Muhammad Ali, and they keep bringing this dude up? Let this dude fucking rest in peace.
No, Canelo's much greater than he ever was, Smoke. Me and you both know that.
Dude. Anyway, you know what the most viewed fucking Top Rank fighter is still Muhammad Ali.
No, Smoke. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic.
No, I know you. No, I'm not. I know you. I mean, I got that. I'm just talking about the way that fucking Top Rank. Every fucking guy comes in. Shakur Stevenson, Nicole Ali Walsh, all these fucking dudes like Lomachenko. Like, why these dudes just keep Muhammad Ali in their fucking mouth and talk about their lame ass fucking talent like they can hold Muhammad Ali's goddamn boots? They can't.
To be honest with you, I think Canelo's greater than every heavyweight champion that's ever lived. He would have knocked Sonny Liston out with one hand tied behind his back. I think that he should go up to cruiserweight and fight Alexander Usyk. He stops him in 2 rounds as well. I mean, Canelo Alvarez is just truly the greatest of all time.
So here's the thing. Here's how I know that Canelo's a hype job. Because he didn't go fight Trevor Bryant. That's how I know. He didn't go take out become the heavyweight champion of the world like Roy Jones by knocking off and James Toney. They both fought the same guy. But you knock off the fucking weakest link for like one of these for a quick lick. You didn't go and get that WBA regular? Bruh.
Listen, bro, Canelo beats every heavyweight champion ever in boxing history. He would beat Larry Holmes with a blindfold on. You understand me? He's just that good. He's just that good. And you gotta tip your hat to him having an amazing fight with the great C+ level fighter in John Ryder, the guy that Rocky Stocky beat. Tremendous fighting. Tremendous Canelo. We all tip your
right. So who do you think that Trevor Bryant is better than John the Quiet Man Ruiz?
All I know is Canelo's better than all of them. That's all I know, Smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the whole like How come Canelo's not the heavyweight champion?
Yeah, I mean, he should be. He'd obviously destroy Tyson Fury and Usyk in one round apiece. So, I mean,
I think he'd be able to scoot underneath Tyson Fury's legs. Literally shot him from the back.
Here, should we set the who heavyweight division up in the tag team match against Canelo?
It doesn't matter, Brian. He beats them all. It doesn't matter. Even listen, as long as Canelo survives, he'll get the decision anyway. So but
that's true.
Yeah, as long as he survives, he's getting the decision anyway. The fucking Guadalajara cartel and Mauricio Sulaiman will grease everybody's palm just like they have done 5 fucking times in the past. So you
know what is a nightmare for fucking 2 nightmare fights? I think for Canelo Alvarez, Better Beef and fucking Usyk. I can't tell which one would be like harder and more sad to watch.
Well, I mean, it's not like Canelo Alvarez dropped his light heavyweight title after fighting a washed-up Medicare patient, Kovalev, who was weight drained, then went back down to fight Yevin Madrin instead of unifying with Beterbiev 4 years ago, because that never happened, But, and not to mention it was a month after Beterbiev knocked out the lineal champion, Alexander Vosnik. But we'll just pretend that never happened, because Canelo doesn't duck fights. He doesn't duck anybody. He's never ducked a fighter ever. And he beats everybody. So he's daring to be great by fighting John Ryder. That's all I know.
Amazing.
He beat fucking B Rabbit from fucking 8 Mile, and all of a sudden he's passing up. Apparently he passed up Floyd and Pacquiao by beating the shit out of Tennessee Eminem over there. So that's but hey, it is what it is. What do you want from me? He's the greatest. I concede he's the greatest of all time, of all weights. Best matchmaking I've ever seen in my life, bro. Real tough fight for Canelo there, bro. Just
Amazing.
Just listen, bro.
That guy named Jesse Lee Peters, amazing.
Yeah.
He said that as what do you call it?
Listen, amazing. Yeah, it's truly amazing. I mean,
yeah, we should get
a guy who got beat by Rocky Fielding. He's fighting. Just got to
tip
not
your hat. Peters. What's his name? I forget his name. I can't remember his name. But he goes amazing. We should get that. There's a meme.
You talking about Jesse Lee Peterson? Amazing.
Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson, yeah, amazing. I just like the way he says
amazing. Yeah, you didn't hear me doing it. I was doing it. I was doing the Jesse Lee.
I saw him in a bunch of TikTok videos. He's hilarious.
Yeah, the guy, the black guy that loves the KKK. They bought me shoes when I was a kid.
I know nothing about his politics. I just like the way he says amazing.
Yeah, that dude's a certified fucking grifter. His grift is fucking.
I just like the way he says amazing.
I just got to tip my hat in awe to Canelo Alvarez fighting Rocky Fielding's left.
Man, if you don't stop with the fucking Canelo Alvarez,
all right,
fuck that guy. Like, goddamn, it's Jimmy with PBC, you Canelo with Alvarez. What the fuck do you guys do about boxing? Just sit around and find things to hate on all goddamn day long?
I'm sorry, Smoke. I just let my emotions get the better of me, man. I'm just so proud of him for being the greatest of all time, bro. That's all. Truly a great fighter.
It's really the only fight as hardcore purists. The only fight we can hang our hat on is goddamn Benavidez and Plant. Is that really it?
I like Virgil.
I mean, Ribisi.
I like Virgil Stanionis. I like Joe Joyce.
Yeah, you like Virgil Stanionis, but when I thought that got is that still happening?
No, I just got rescheduled because Stanionis had to have.
You got an owie. You got an Uchi in his funny kidney.
Yeah, no,
you got a
It's April 29th, though, Smoke.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good fight. That's an all right scrap.
Yeah, I like that.
The up and comers.
Yeah, I like Joyce. I like Joyce versus Big Chinaman. I like Harrison Zhu. I like Figueroa Magsayo. But none of those fights compare to Canelo versus John Ryder. So, but that's what's funny? Even though this is a terrible fight, Spence versus Thurman match, and that's still better than Canelo versus John Ryder. Yeah.
More competitive, and I don't think that fight's
Okay, so
competitive.
here's the thing. This is what I'll say about Canelo fighting John Ryder. He's kind of righting a wrong with this one, right? Because John Ryder supposedly beat, like a lot of people said, John Ryder beat Smith, right? So at least he's doing that. It doesn't make up for the fact he's not fighting Benavidez. He's fighting Ryder instead, but you know, it is what it is. That's Canelo for you. He is at least righting a wrong. I'm going to give him his little props where it's due. But yeah, it would be way fucking better if he fighting Benavidez.
Yeah, I thought he was fighting Bivol next though. You know, with a rematch
Oh, so
clause.
you're disappointed then? You're still disappointed in Canelo then?
No, not disappointed. Not disappointed. I'm actually happy because I hope now this means Beterbiev and Bivol does happen. So Canelo might actually do us a favor. Thank you, Canelo, if that's true. Thank you.
No, you know what, Brian?
Well, yeah.
Brian, hold on, Smoke,
Yeah,
real quickly. Brian, that's not true because Canelo's going to weight train Dimitri Bivol in September, then slap him with the rehydration clause and pay off the judges. So that's not.
Oh, hold up a second. Have you been texting with Andre Ward?
No, I don't speak to that guy, man.
Oh, okay.
But me and him do definitely share the same opinion on Canelo. I will say that.
Because I heard that Canelo is. I heard it Ward today. I never heard this before, but that Canelo is jealous. I'm sorry, that Ward is jealous of Canelo. I wasn't aware.
Only Mexicans say that. I think.
I mean, to be fair, you know, as much as I dislike Andre Ward, he never took steroids, so that's one thing. So, but you know, he did bribe a judge in that Kovalev fight. But other than that, you know, at least
the Son of God does not bribe judges.
Yeah, for me, I like Ward because
not only does it listen. Just because Kathy Duva is not her old man, don't blame that on the fucking non-promotional abilities of whoever the fuck Ward was working with that year.
Yeah, for me, I love Ward because my brother betted me $100 on Carl Froch winning that. So the Carl Froch fight. So
the Cobra. What, you knew a little? You saw it, huh?
Yeah, I was like, he's got no chance. Right? So right? I was like, okay, I'll take your money.
Yo, I'm back, man. Yo, is this fucking Canelo Alvarez hour or some shit? What's going on, man?
But right now we're just talking about Ward. We transitioned. This is really about like Canelo like haters, right? So at this we went to Ward, at least like some semblance of greatness. But yeah, like Johnny does not fully appreciate the boxing career of Canelo Alvarez. Apparently, Canelo Alvarez has like 5 losses. Does he have any draws on there, or just like all L's?
No, all L's. But anyways,
okay.
Listen, I have a serious question for the panel, and I'm not even trying to be funny with this one. It might come out funny, but I'm really like serious. So you're telling me if Bivol or Beterbiev were to fight John Ryder, you wouldn't have a problem with that?
Of course, bro. John Ryder's at 168. Like what I'll say is that there is literally a 168 pounder who probably deserves a title shot.
Well, Bivol's going to be fighting for undisputed at 168. So if he went and fought John Ryder, nobody would have a problem with that.
I mean, listen, I'll believe that when I see it.
Okay, well, I know if Bivol or Beterbiev were to fight a guy who got beat by Rocky Fielding, that people would be fucking hating on them left and right. So I'm just keeping it consistent like I always do, bro. Just saying, if Bivol or Beterbiev were to fight John Ryder,
I will keep it like if like Bivol was fighting like Badu Jack or some shit instead of goddamn Beterbiev, yeah, I'd be mad. If Beterbiev was fighting, but really, I don't think it's a Bivol issue. Really, I think it's a Bob Arum issue. That's another thing. Like, there better be Bivol fight.
I just hope that fight gets made. That's me being honest. So that's
me too. There's no indication that Bob Arum is going to do anything except for steer his guy right to the Hall of Fame, getting knockout victories that he can count on. keeping the belt in house.
Fair enough. I'm just hope that fight happens. That's it. I don't give a shit how it happens. I don't give a shit if they turn up to the same arena on the same night and just get into the ring and fight. I don't give a fuck. Just I want that fight to happen. That's the fight I want to see most this year.
Yeah, man. Like, boxing is now littered with, at every division, the best, most lucrative fights not being made.
Yeah. Right.
Like nothing that shit is signed. All of it is just teased.
That's a damn shame, no one.
Like we got David Benavidez and Stanionis and Virgil, Dog Bay and Rabisi Ramirez and fucking Lara and Wood. What am I missing?
Yeah, that's because boxing is a piece of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't get none of the big fights and shit, man. It's always some roadblock in the way of the fight, man. Always.
Oh yeah, all we hear deal, right? The deal is better than the fucking fight. Like I don't understand. Like how is promotion? You tell me every twist and turn of negotiation is boxing promotion?
Here, most of these promoters couldn't score no whorehouse.
They're like, we don't do turn into a reality TV show. Let them into our world.
But that's the reality. These promoters couldn't make a deal in a whorehouse, so they couldn't fight fucking it up. They'd probably pick that. They'd probably pick the bet.
I'm not up brothel culture. I didn't know that you could just be discounting the hoes in there. Apparently,
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying these bastards would probably pick the whore with AIDS.
Yeah, like why? I guess people are always trying to swim to the hoes, huh? They're always trying to get a better deal.
Hey.
Well, we already know what you are, so now we're just haggling. Okay, fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
The price, the price.
Yep. Now you're getting it.
Well, shout out to consenting adults and what they do. Let's see. And towards that, can we get these fuckers to agree to a goddamn fight?
That would be nice, actually.
Makabu versus Badu Jack. Yeah, I know that fight is happening. And Machunu versus Kovalev.
Oh. Wow, that's what we're doing? Talking about the thumb on the bottom of the desk, right?
It's all happening tonight. Breaking news.
Wait, what fights are actually today? We must. Oh right, Ray Vargas.
Ray Vargas and Shaqy Foster. That's tonight.
So, what do you make of Ray Vargas' jaw? Like, what do you think happened? Do you think he left it in like puberty or something? Like, what happened to my man's jaw?
I mean,
it's in a jar beside Amir.
It's weird. He's got a chin, but he's got no jaw.
He's got a chin, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I don't know. The dude's just kind of weird looking, I guess.
Yeah, that dude is drawn funny, right?
It's in a jar. It's in a jar beside Amir Khan's.
But it's a kind of interesting fight. But shout out to Nacho Berenstein. Who was your favorite Nacho Berenstein fighter? Not named Margarito.
Marquez.
Yo, I had to say Marquez. Yeah, I'm with him on that.
Where do you put Marquez in top boxers of all time and top Mexican fighters of all time?
I would say top 50. I'd put him somewhere in the top 50. I'm a big fan of him.
First half of the top 100. Damn.
Yeah,
I'm talking about all time, all weight classes.
Yeah, I'll tell you why, right? I've always been a big Mastiff fan. He's my second favorite fighter in history, and the first one, believe it or not, was Marco Antonio Barrera. Not the best fighters in the world, but for me, I always enjoyed watching those two. Right,
But
and
your
my
favorite in
one,
history. Okay, I hear you.
yeah, watching, right. My favorite fighters to watch. Right, I'll tell you, right. My biggest regret, and I've said this millions of times, is those two guys never stepped in the ring. I would have loved to see that fight.
I'm sorry. Wait, so now I lost track of who you were saying.
Barrera Marquez.
Marquez. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know, I would have loved to see those two. Step across from each other, and those two are some of my favorite fighters. Right. Here's the thing: I want my favorite fighters to be tested. I want them to, I want them to fight the other best fighters in the world. I don't want
So
them to
I wanted my
hide
favorite fighters to punish the other guys, right? That's what I wanted. I like when I'm looking at annoying ass Prince Nassim Ahmed, I was like, I hope Floyd gets his hands on that guy. But Barrera,
wait, hold on, wait. But what's his name? Brian, you said Marquez versus Barrera. Marco Antonio Barrera? They fought. They fought.
Yeah. They never fought.
Yes, they did.
They fought at 130.
Yeah, Marquez and Barrera fought, man. They fought. Marquez and Morales never fought. They never fought. Marquez and Barrera fought, Brian. They fought. Trust me, they fought. I seen that fight. Man. I seen it.
Yeah.
No, I like Marquez
right.
too.
I forgot him. Yeah. What the? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they fought, Brian. They fought. You just made a mistake, brother.
Yeah, no.
Fought Morales.
I was thinking about Marquez thing. I was thinking about
Marquez never fought Morales. That's who he didn't fight.
Yeah. Oh man, how the fuck did I fuck that up? I might watch that tonight actually, because I was thinking.
Yeah, watch it, man. Take a watch, man. It's a good fight. It's a very good fight.
No. I've seen it, right? I don't know why, because I got Barrera and Morales mixed up.
Yeah. That's what I thought too, Brian. That's what I thought too. That's why I said he never fought Morales. Yeah.
There's my brain going. I think my brain's literally going. I'm
with you though, Brian. I wish he fought Morales too. I wish he did too.
Yeah, Morales. Yeah, I'm a big fan of both those guys though.
I don't know. I might lean more towards Marquez though. I think Marquez will be able to beat him.
Yeah. But no, I was massive fan of both guys, because the first time I really fell in love with boxing, really fell in love with, was the Barrera. It was the Barrera Morales one, right? I sat down, me and my brother sat down, and I was like, I love this. That's the first time I really got my heart going. I watched boxing, that was the first time I went, and I picked Barrera because my brother picked Morales, and and I fell in love with him. I'm like, I love this guy. Then he beating Prince. I'm like, my favorite fighter of all time, just for beating Prince Nassim Hamed.
Yeah, Barrera. Yeah, I love that fight too, man. Barrera boxed the shit out of him, man. It was a beautiful performance.
That was a great performance. So Mexicans are the reason I love boxing. Anyone thinks I hate Mexicans? I just don't think Canelo is the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
Yeah, I don't think so either, man.
No, bro, he's the greatest fighter, period, of all time. What are you talking about, dog? He's not only the greatest in Mexican history, he's the greatest in all history. Fucking, you got to know he's trying to move up and fight a unified champion in Stephen Fulton. You got a natural featherweight in Lomachenko, trying to fight a much bigger Devin Haney, undefeated, undisputed champion. You got Usyk trying to fight for undisputed against a guy that outweighs him by 50 pounds and is a foot taller than him. But you just have to stand in awe of the greatness of Canelo Alvarez. It's just simply amazing. None of those matchmaking has anything on Canelo versus John Laywood Ryder from Brazzers.
That's hilarious.
Incredible. Just simply incredible.
Amazing.
Amazing.
We just need to meme that. Amazing. I just like here because people say he's
because
like,
I represent Mexico. Because I represent Mexico.
Amazing.
Yeah, man. Look, yeah, I don't hate Canelo Alvarez, man. But just like Brian said, yeah, I don't think he's the best Mexican fighter. And also, not only that, man, it's just he got his name for me, bro. His fucking name, like he just has so much pull in the sport, man. And people joke when I say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when I bring up him in the scorecard 7-5 with Dimitri Bivol, like, bro, that just shows you how much fucking pull this guy has in the sport, bro. Brian, you even said it. You even said it, Brian. Number one pound for pound guy at the time, Mayweather. Fucking Canelo fucking got washed by him, and the judges give him a draw. Triple G won. Triple G beat him.
Yeah,
he still got a draw. Like, dude, this dude's fucking pool and name in the fucking boxing world is crazy, bro.
Oh, I don't know. I thought Canelo beat him 3 times to nothing, 12 rounds to nothing, all 3 times. So you know,
37 rounds to 0.
Yeah, 36 rounds to 0.
No, 37 rounds to 0. He already had
No, in all honesty, Canelo got the shit kicked out of him twice, and then he fought a fucking fresh out of the nursing home version of Gennady Golovkin. And not to mention that Canelo dropped his title 2 years before, prior to even fighting him the first time, then juiced up, paid the judges off. You know, just you have to stand in awe of the greatness of Canelo. That's all. You know, amazing fight.
Yeah, man. I just
hey, you guys want to read out the score? Hey, you guys want to read out the scorecards of that Lara fight? I'm pretty sure they were all 118, 110, 117, 111 type of things. But I mean, I think all 3 judges were wrong in that Lara fight too. I thought Canelo Alvarez beat him 12 rounds.
Here, can I read them at 120 to 0 points?
Yeah.
120 to 0 points. He won 12 rounds, 10-0.
Tony said everyone knows that one judge got it right, and Canelo. Absolutely, Tony. Boxing is a game of swing, and don't be hit. And because of that, Canelo was robbed. Absolutely, Tony. Canelo, he got robbed in that Floyd fight also. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Amazing. I need to get that short. 150, so you could just go. That's hilarious. Just the way he says that.
Yeah. He said
he says it so sarcastically, you know.
He said Lara got robbed. Yeah, like even the Lara decision, that was questionable too. Like, this dude has so much pull in the sport, man. Canelo Alvarez, man. That's my only thing about him. I don't hate him as a fighter. I don't discredit him or nothing. I watched a lot of his fights. I picked him to win a lot of fights as well, but still though, man, his name in the sport is kind of cancerous, man. You know, like the right guy should get the decision no matter fucking what, man. At the end of the day,
you know, there's no doubt, right? Canelo's got skills. He's good at what he does. He's a good hunter. He's got good defense on the inside. He's got good movement, head movement. The way he's able to turn his head and negate shots. You know, he has skills. The way he's be able to block and parry and counterpunch coming forward, right? You know, like the way he itches in, you know, to find closing the range. Right? He's a good, you know, he's a very good fighter, right? Right. I just don't think he's the greatest Mexican fighter I've ever seen. I know. I don't think he's better. I don't think he's better than Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. I don't. For me, he's the greatest Mexican I've ever seen. and I was very young when I seen him. But right. But
Hey, that's
two
a
men.
fight we should rescore. Lara versus Canelo, man. That's a
Yeah.
fight we should rescore, bro.
Yeah, absolutely right. But two Mexican fighters made me, fall in love with boxing, like the brutal art of the sport. I was into boxing then, right, and I watched it, but I never really got that warm feeling until I saw that fight. Right, and me and my brother would always pick the opposite fighters. Right, he would pick one guy, I'd pick the other. Right, so so that's pretty much how it was. Right, but yeah, that fight made me fall in love with boxing to the point where for a number of years after that I was a hardcore, and then I went off it in probably my 30s, right, my early to mid 30s, and then I went back on it hard again. The Klitschko era, you could put it like that there. I went off it really through the Klitschko era, where I only kept an eye on a few fighters, But
you know what fight made me fall in love with boxing, Brian? Canelo Alvarez versus the great Rocky Fielding. I mean, he beat John Ryder, bro. He beat John Ryder.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
Yeah, but no, just that's right. Like it is what it is, right? One of my favorite technicians to watch in the ring was Winky, right? mainly because Winky, right? He was a southpaw, good boxer, great finger range, and then good puncher, right? My favorite fighter to watch when it comes to entertainment was a young Roy Jones. That guy was amazing to watch.
Yeah, he was, but he's nothing compared to
right? Right? Like, and you grew up watching Mike Tyson. Right?
No, Roy Jones is a beast, man. Come on, man.
Like, there's always been fighters, right? And I was a young man in Cork in 1994 or 5. I'm not sure what year it was, right? And I was in the audience, and I saw Chris Eubank Jr. or Senior, right, sit on the top of a stadium with a Harley, sitting on a Harley, right, and simply the best came on. Right, and the stadium went, and even then, right, I still didn't get the feeling of watching. I was in that stadium, 13, 14 years old. I was in that stadium, right, and I still didn't feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't until I saw that fight where I went, okay, now I see all the fuss of what boxing is,
Do you hear me calling?
Yeah, man.
Calling out your name.
So Tony's saying that Lara lost that fight. He's saying Canelo. I remember back then when I watched that fight, Tony, I said Canelo won that fight, but I rewatched it again. I thought Lara won, man. But it was some time ago. But we could rewatch that shit one day, man. And see who fucking won that fight. I still think Lara won.
Yeah, we can watch it. Absolutely. Get a bunch of guys. Back of the panel, just discuss watching it, like, behind the scenes. Just send the link to certain guys, and sit down and watch it. Yeah, Roy Jones was on. Yeah,
he was on steroids. Yeah, he was.
Absolutely right. Doesn't mean, right? Roy Jones was an athlete. First and foremost, once his athleticism left him, once those legs left him, once that quick reflex left him, right? He wasn't the greatest boxer in the world, but it was the reflexes. It was his ability to read situations, it was his ability to just make you miss and counter and just throw that, right? That perfect shot or that perfect combination at the right time, right? Like, just his athleticism made him a special fighter. But once that left him, you know, he was exposed for not being a great boxer. That's the history of Roy Jones right there.
Yeah.
That's fucking exciting as fuck to watch.
Yeah, he had his exciting style, man. The reflexes and the athleticism, no doubt, man. I agree with that 100%. But he fought past his prime as well, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel like he sticked around a little too long.
that destroyed his legacy, right? Because I remember
Yeah.
him like 42 years old, and they used to have this show on a Thursday in UK on Sky Sports called Ringside. And he was like 42 and he was fighting some guy I never even heard of, right? And you know, he did an interview, you know, and that weekend he got beat. You know, and I'm thinking, why are you just hanging around, you know? Do you really need the money, or can you just not let it go, you know? But a young Roy Jones, that athletic guy, right? Even though he was on drugs, was brilliant. Because here's the thing: a lot of the fighters are on drugs.
There's no doubt. Yeah, a lot of fighters are.
You know, but it's once in a generation you see an athlete like Roy Jones step into the ring. And that's the difference.
Yeah, 100% agree with that. Tony says, I will say this: watch Canelo box, love, and I would swear that motherfucker was on a rocket fuel. There's no give in him at all. 168, he takes 4 rounds off and beats the brace off of you for 8. You talking about him as a fighter and what he does? I mean, look, man. I'm not discrediting the guy at all, man. You know, yeah, Dimitri Bivol has his number, man.
I think so.
Yeah,
Um,
Bivol has his number, man. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I don't even know what's his next move, honestly. Like, is he gonna fight David Benavidez? Is he gonna get that rematch with Bivol at 168?
Right. Personally, I could see him fighting the winner between King of Plant and Benavides. Either it's a rematch with Plant or Benavides.
Yeah, that's what I want too, Brian. But I'm not even sure if he's gonna do that, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He might just want to fight Bivol again. You know,
Yeah.
that's what it's looking like. You know, the
My
WBC already
my
shut
thing.
that fight down.
Yeah. My thing now is B-ball. You got some time now to get this Beterbiev fight done. Get it done now before the rematch. Right. Get it. You know. Get it done now. This is the fight we want to see. Canelo's freed himself up. Right. You do. You know. Now's the time for you to go do your business. Beterbiev or Beterbiev, whatever his name is. Beterbiev. I'm going to call him Beterbiev. Step into, you know, you do your business, get the negotiations done, get your people on it, get the deal done. You know, get this fight made, because this, for me, this is the one fight in boxing out of all the weight classes. This is the one fight that's a truly 50-50 fight. I think it's the closest. I think it's the two best fighters at 175 pounds. Right? Both guys have their own strengths. Both guys have their own weaknesses. Right? And it's a complementary in styles. I think it's a brilliant fight, and I want to see it. It's the best fight in boxing. It
So it better
is
be
literally,
versus Bivol.
yeah, it's the best fight
Yeah,
in
I don't think
boxing.
it's gonna happen no more, man.
I
I think
hope,
that shit's not gonna
yeah,
happen,
right.
man.
I know there's a good chance it won't be, but Canelo's giving you some breathing time. Try to get this fight done now. That's all I'm asking, right? Beterbiev, get your people on it. Bivol, get your people on it. Let's try to get this fight done for real, for real. For me, it's the one true 50-50 fight in boxing. At a high level, the two best fighters at their weight class. It's the best fight for me. So I want to see it.
Tony Boswell in the building, man. Shout out Tony Boswell, man.
Much respect, Big C-So, and everybody on the panel. What I was trying to say is if you know, I've seen a lot of fighters fight live, and if you would watch him fight live, Canelo would make you think that he was on something. And it's not just that, but when he was fighting Sanders, even though Sanders was getting him with a jab, you could tell that he was absorbing his punches. And what I meant to say is that when that motherfucker was throwing punches, whether it be to the body, to the arms, I was setting the 11th row. That's just like Spence. I was at the 7th row. And I heard Robert tell Mikey, even though he didn't knock him out, not once, not twice, 5 or 6 times, Mikey, listen, you don't show me something, I'm going to stop this fight. I thought he was going to.
You got off TV.
His head.
Yeah.
But listen, I think that's a good idea, Big Say-So. Maybe one day we could rescore that Lara fight and Canelo. I'd like to watch it again and rescore it, because if you went back and watched it, I haven't seen it in probably 4 or 5 years. I'd like to go back and watch it again and see what you've seen.
Yeah, Sam, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Tony. When I watched it again the second time, man, at first I had Canelo winning too, man, honestly. But the second time I watched it again, I'm like, man, I don't think Canelo won this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? People kept saying the body shots, but I feel like Canelo just didn't have enough to really keep up, man. Like,
but yeah.
Like he didn't have enough output. Exactly, Brian. Yeah.
Johnny boy, listen, I'm not saying that Canelo is God or anything like that. What I'm saying is there's nobody under 175 pounds that can beat Canelo. Now, as long as he don't fuck around with Bivol, I think he's going to be all right. I don't think he should. I don't think he should hold up undisputed at 175. But like I said, I've seen a lot of fighters fight. And if I had to say my best money spent, that card Canelo put on in Dallas was the best money that was spent, because there was close to 81 or 82,000 people in that stadium. And they were all there for Canelo. You know, a lot of them was asking me, well, who you for, Wado? And I got to looking at him. I said, man, I'm here to watch Canelo. I wasn't about to say BJS. You know what I'm saying? They was all violent in there. But as soon as he knocked him out, listen, the shot was heard before it was heard on the camera, because when he hit him, everybody that was close within 150 feet, I thought he broke his fucking neck. You know what I mean? I thought he absolutely put him in the hospital, which he quit on a stool. But that motherfucker, you would think that he was on something. And they say he's a vegetarian, but not one, I'm talking about every shot that he threw, you could hear it. It was like you slapping skin. It was like he was gauging it like at 45 or 50%. And when he got an opening, he'd drop it in about 75%. I mean, he knows how to set on his power. And I'm not glorifying the man, but the man's accomplished a lot in the sport of boxing. And even though, listen, he popped dirty one time, I give everybody a chance, because I've had mistakes in my life too. But as far as that, he ain't piss tested dirty since then. So, you know, you got to give him credit.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you do got to give him. As I said, the guy's got a skill set, and it's a very particular skill set that works for him, right? My one thing is he could set up more shots with utilizing his jab, but by that there he's got a skill set, right? The way he blocks and parries shots coming forward, his head movement, the way he's able to turn his head with shots to nullify the punches coming in, right? To nullify the power of the other guy. Right? He's good, right? He got good etching in, good etching in with the foot movement. He's not the quickest, but he knows where to move and when to move and how to cut off a ring. You know, he's a brilliant fighter, right? And so. And the one thing is, I would say the word would be compact power. His power is very short and deliberate and compact. right? He can throw short shots, and it's like being hit like being hit by a mule. You know, very very strong, right? He's just very very physically strong. You could see that, right? Even when he was landing shots on Bevo's arms, you know, right? Or when he fought Callum Smith, right? And he was landing on his arms, you could see the power and in his shots, right? Like he is a powerful dude. There's no doubt about that. You know.
I think he relies on his power. I thought he would have fought Saunders like he fought Jacobs. And to me, when Canelo fought Jacobs, you can say that he was downhill, whatever you want to say. But Canelo had a damn good fight. He had movement. He had power. I mean, in that fight, Canelo showed me a whole lot of different tools in his toolbox. I just think, like you said, he starts relying on that power a little too much, and that's what happened with him and Bivol. I just don't think 175 or 168, there's just some people that you can't beat. You know what I mean? Just like Roy couldn't beat Tarver, Canelo can't beat Bivol.
Yeah. No, I agree. I 100% agree, right? And that's why I picked him to beat every 168 pounder he ever fought, right? Going into the fights, right? I didn't pick him beat Kovalev, right? I thought Kovalev's jab would be too strong for him, even though for me it was a Kovalev out of the way, right? I thought if Kovalev could utilize his jab, because Kovalev got a great jab, he could nullify Canelo. And to a certain extent, he did that until Canelo stepped in and caught him, and was able to put the pressure on him, right? For me, Canelo, right, he doesn't throw many combination punches anymore. A young Canelo used to throw combination punches. And when doing that there, he wasn't relying on power. He was relying on, what's the word? He was relying on, like, he wasn't relying on power and accuracy, right? He was relying on, like, just throwing a number of punches and hoping something would land, right? Just the punches of bunches idea, right?
Do you think Kovalev, Brian, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but do you think Kovalev stepped in the ring? I really do think it was too soon for Kovalev to go in the ring with Canelo. After how many days was it? How many? It couldn't have been that long, but after that last fight,
it was a couple of weeks.
It was 2 months.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, right. It was like 5 or 6, 7 weeks, something like that. Yeah, possibly, right? He didn't, right? Kovalev was an older fighter. He probably needed time to recuperate and regenerate, after a fight. And, then he needed a training camp. He probably needed a month off, a couple months off, and then, go back, do some light training. And then, maybe another 3 or 4 weeks. And then after that, maybe he could have done a full training camp, right? The fact is, right, they really pushed that fight. I thought, that was something I was thinking at the time, like, because Kovalev was just off a fight, and when you get older, yourself, Tony, it's harder to recover in between. It's your recovery time is slower. You need more time to prepare, right? So, especially at the world class level, you do need time to repair yourself. So I agree. But I thought Kovalev's jab would cause Canelo problems, and that was the one thing going into the fight I thought would cause him problems. Also, Kovalev got decent foot movement, but by the time he fought Canelo, that was lost.
Yeah, he didn't have no movement whatsoever. No, he kept his head on a straight line.
Yeah,
even going backwards. I mean, everybody's seen it coming, and I agree with you. That's one. A lot of them say, well, you got to give it to Canelo. That's one that I can't. And I think to me, he's the biggest money owner. But that Kovalev fight was bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He should have gave him at least, say, 4 or 5 months, like you said, time to recuperate, let him come back in there, and then give him a shot then. It's just, I don't think he belongs anywhere above 168. He has no place there, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I agree, right? When I look at the guys up there, right, I think even someone like Briedis right now, right? If Britus was at 175 pounds, I think Britus beats the living shit out of him. That's me. That's me being honest. Um, you know, I don't know about what's his name, Makabu. You know, like guys like that. But for me, right, Bivol beats him. Beterbiev beats him also. I think Beterbiev actually would be the guy to knock his block off him. You see, what Bivol did was he wasn't loading up on shots. He used his length in and out, pop, 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 move, change the angle, pop, 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 move, right? And he controlled the pace of the fight. And he was just disciplined, and he didn't fall into a lot of Canelo's traps.
He never let Canelo reset neither. He always kept Canelo, he'd make Canelo just steadily reset. He wouldn't allow him to get in there and start boxing.
Yeah.
Bivol fucking grade A foot positioning, man. He just doesn't allow guys to reset, bro.
Yeah,
It's
beautiful, right? He's one of I've been saying it for years. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch because of his style and because of how he boxes, right? Some people say it's generic. I call it just great boxing. And I said the same thing about Mayweather, right? When he was boxing, he hit the guy outside the ring. Inside the ring, I actually love watching him box. I ain't gonna lie, right? I hit the attitude outside the ring. Inside the ring, I love what he did. Right?
Floyd would keep you in the center of the ring. Even if you backed him up, he always worked himself back to the center of the ring. He never if he went backwards, it was his decision.
Yeah, right. Look what Bivol did, right? In the first 4 or 5 rounds of that fight. Every time his back hit the ropes, pop, right? Step out, middle of the ring. Right? So he controlled where he wanted the fight to be also. That's how you beat guys like Canelo. You have to control the action, you have to control the pace. If you let them, get any way, shape, or form, feel comfortable in there, it's a difficult fight for you. You have to control it.
I think if they fight again at 168, he stops him. I think Bivol stops Canelo.
I think so.
Bivol reminds me of Mayweather, man, but not the way they fight or anything, or career-wise or anything. It's just like how both guys, like Mayweather and Bivol, how they box in the pocket with bigger guys. And just like Tony said, like both fighters are very disciplined. They want to keep the fight in the center of the ring, bro.
Yeah.
Floyd doesn't want to stay in the ropes, and Bivol doesn't either, man. That's just how they
Yeah.
fight.
Bivol also, right, is not a grappler. He's not a dirty fighter like that. He doesn't need to be, because one thing Bivol does have is he's got and I said this prior, right? I was on a panel one night. Well, I was in the chat one night and guys were talking, and they were saying Shakur Stevenson has the best range of distance in boxing. And I'm like, no, Bivol's better than him, right? I know Bivol's older and all that there, but I 100% believe this. This was probably 3 months before the Canelo fight. And I'm like, no, Bivol's better, right? Just better control of distance and range. He doesn't need to grapple. So he doesn't. To get there, right? He's not a grappler. And it just shows you, because, some people say that's not a strength to his bow, but he doesn't have to do it.
Well, I'm going to piggyback off what Big Sayso said. Here's what I think. I think Bivol beats Beterbiev. The reason is he has a high ring IQ. And what I mean by that is like you said, he's not going to sit on the ropes. He knows where the ropes is. He knows his distance. He knows when to get out of there. I don't think he's going to stand and bang with Beterbiev. He's going to walk him into shots just like he did Canelo. That's I think the fight is the same. It's just a harder fight for Bivol.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, Tony, man. I agree with that.
100%.
I just don't better be when I was watching him against Anthony Yard, when Anthony Yard was having success in the fight, better be, once he get a chance to get Yard on the ropes, he unloaded combinations on him and he got some little shit off. He got off what he could, Bivol's that's not gonna happen with Bivol, man. He's just too disciplined, bro. He would not sit on the ropes, bro. He won't. He would not do that. He's not gonna fight Beterbie's fight, man. And he has a high IQ. Beterbie can cut off the ring and close the distance, no doubt. But against B-Ball, that's gonna be hell. This dude's footwork is pretty much more superior than his, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So
Inoue, right? And right, somebody put there Inoue. Inoue's more punch placement. He's more of a perfectionist with his punches, right? Either he's ripping to the body or the head, right? So it's like precision with him. You know, he's not gonna waste shots. He's gonna pick the right shot, right? And that guy has also a lot of power. He really does, right? Especially when he rips to the body, right? He reminds me of an Andre Ward, but just with better placement and timing, right? He does it more frequently than Ward, but yeah, Inoue, it's more precision than punches and bunches, great timing, right? Everything's measured with Inoue. It's nothing's rushed.
I think Inoue, the reason why he beats Fulton is because he works from the body to the head. And Fulton, if he had problems with Figueroa, Brandon doing him like that, keeping him against the ropes, I just think Inoue's too much for him.
I agree. I can agree on that. Fulton has to be on his bike on this one. He has to move, right? Right. He has to utilize his jab. Right. He's got to throw pop, move. Right. He has to make Inoue move with him. Right. As soon as his back hits the rope, off.
I think you're missing out on two things with that analysis. One, how fucking big Brandon Figueroa is, and also his style of fighting. Brandon Figueroa used to be a bruiser, right? That has never been Monster Inoue. He is not a bruiser at all. The reason why he was on the ropes was because Brandon Figueroa was using his arms, his hands, body control, neck, head. He was doing all kinds of shit that's just, like, monsters just don't fight this way.
Yeah, I knew he's not.
So Inoue doesn't smother his. Listen, so Inoue doesn't smother his opponent. He doesn't have a high output. Is that what you're saying, Smoke?
No, I'm saying that he's not a bruiser. I'm saying that he is not going to use all kinds of inside dirty fight, like holding and hitting, using his head to control, like all that shit. That's just not Monster's game. Like literally nothing that Brandon Figueroa did to be successful in that fight can be replicated by Monster. Like it's like none of it.
But all Figueroa did was kept Fulton at the end of the jab and on the ropes and would try to dig to the body and pressure him.
No, it's how he kept him on the ropes. He didn't just keep him on the ropes like Brandon. He just like hung out on the ropes and he already threw shots. He was holding him. He was body controlling him. He was rough, dirty housing him like he was being a bruiser.
Yeah, but Smoke. But listen, Figueroa was clinching and fighting out of the clinch. That's not dirty boxing. That's call boxing.
No, that's what Fulton was doing. But also, fighting on the clinch and going in the clinch, all that shit. None of that shit is how Monster fights. But like I was telling you, I don't think you understand how much bigger Brandon Figueroa is than Monster Inoue. Like you think like Brandon Figueroa is like damn near 5'10", or like 5'11". Like dude's fucking huge.
Look, I'm gonna get this Smoke, man. Like styles make fights, man. Figueroa had a style to give Stephen Fulton hella trouble to do this big as well. Inoue, like for me, like I think Inoue can win this fight. No doubt. I think a knockout is possible, but also I'm kind of on the fence, man. I think Stephen Fulton is highly likely he can just box the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? In this fight, like it's kind of 50-50 to me.
Yeah, the issue that I think the dangerous thing is not just the accuracy and the power and the speed of Monster. It's also like kind of the ego and attitude of Fulton. He's kind of full of himself.
Yeah.
And I can see that, like him trying to like flash and look good and do like, all kinds of like being full of yourself stuff and get knocked the fuck out doing it.
Yeah. For me, right. Inoue's biggest problem in this fight is gauging the distance to the bigger, Fulton.
Can he handle the counters from Fulton?
I think, yeah, you can, right? But it's gauging the distance. You know,
so here's the thing. I think that I think Fulton's best his best chance is to disrupt Monster, but it's really fucking hard because he's gonna probably have to punch with him, and Monster I think maybe have faster hands. I'm not sure. But if Monster has faster hands, then yeah, he's gonna have to do a different thing. Then that's when the being on your bike and hooking off the jab and all that shit, tying up. If he can't figure out how to punch with him and disrupt Monster's timing.
Yeah, the thing is, right? Can Fulton set traps for Inoue? Him coming in or trying to, for me, right? The guy who's going to try to gauge the distance in this fight will be Inoue. He'll be the one who wants to, because he's the shorter guy, right? So can Fulton set traps? And if Fulton's able to set traps for him, punch him between shots and move and change the angle, right? Utilize his jab. His jab has to be perfect here, right? He has to also mix up his jab to the head, to the body. He can't be one-dimensional in the fight. I think if he's going to be one-dimensional, he's going to, I think Monster will time him. So, he has to set things up, but he also has to set traps, right? When Inoue's trying to engage the distance. Because Inoue can counterpunch him. If things coming forward, he can counterpunch him, right? I think Inoue can set traps for Fulton. It's just, can Fulton set traps for Inoue? How many times we get away with trying the same thing over and over and over again? Because I think with Fulton, if something works once, he'll try it again and he'll try it again until Monster figures it out. And I think he's got the ability to do, right? Because I think Monster, no matter what we say about him, right? I think both guys in this fight got great ring IQs. I think both get right. A lot of people talk about Monster's power, right? But he's got great ring IQ, and so does Fulton. So it's just who can outthink the other, right? But for me, the one who has to engage the distance is Inoue. So it's just how many traps can Fulton set? So.
Hey, is it true that they made Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez for May the 27th?
No, that's the first I've heard that fight was officially made. I know they've been talking about it, but I don't know if that's been made.
Well, I just got a notification from G-Man, and he said that May the 27th is finalized between Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay.
Because if that's it, that's a bunch of bullshit. The only other person should have been able to fight Taylor should have been Catterall or Regis Prograis.
All I know is I think if Taylor comes in 100%, things getting knocked out.
I don't think Teal's going to last 7-8 rounds for Taylor.
Yeah. Can Taylor make the 140 pounds anymore? That would be, But you're right. Technically, he can't. Technically, he shouldn't be able to. I haven't been impressed with Teofimo Lopez's last 3 fights. Just haven't. At all.
If Josh can't make the weight, then Teo bowls him over, right? He's gonna be too weak to beat anybody at 140, maybe. And that's the whole of the thing. That's all the intrigue in the fight. Taylor's a better fighter than Teo. He's more polished. He's there, like, just everything. He's a real 140. Like, Teo's food at 140 right now. The only thing is, can he make the weight and be like I would say
Can he
like
beat
70% of
Josh
himself,
Taylor?
like
Can he
75% of himself. Yeah,
can he
could be
can he
about
beat
75.
Josh Taylor? Can he be the Josh Taylor? If he's the Josh
Yep.
Taylor anywhere near the Prograis fight, Teal's getting his ass whooped in 4 rounds.
Right. So Brandon Figueroa is 5'8" and has a 72. I think. What is it? So did I just miss? I think Monster has a 67 in reach, and Brandon has a 72-inch reach. So about 5 inches of reach, 3 inches of height on Brandon
Smoke's gonna
Figueroa.
make sure no matter what the fuck I said about Figueroa and Fulton, he's gonna correct me on it. So no matter what I say about Fulton and Figueroa, he's gonna prove a point that I was in the wrong.
No, I was proving that I was wrong. I said he was 5'10". I got the height wrong, and I didn't know his reach.
I'm just fucking with you, Smoke. You're trying to mess
I
my
want
edibles
to,
up.
like I don't want to like leave it out there. If I say something that's fucked up, I want to correct the record. I don't want,
I get that.
I'm not trying to like. No, it wasn't about you. It's really like, so I think Monster has a really good shot at winning the fight. I think that but it's just not based on what Brandon Figueroa was able to do in that fight. Just one guy is a bruiser brawler, the other guy is a boxer puncher. And that's what, like Brandon Figueroa, it just took him too late to get into the fight. And that ultimately cost him. And really, his work was really sloppy. Monster's work is a lot cleaner, but there's not as much of it. And he's nowhere near as rough.
Do y'all think yesterday's Taylor could beat today's Regis?
I think that's a great fight.
You mean today's? Today, wait a minute.
What I'm saying is the Regis that just fought. The Regis that's just fought.
Oh yeah.
I think Regis has evolved. Would this Regis beat yesterday the same Taylor that he fought the last time? Today's Regis, could Regis beat him?
I think so. I think the old Regis could have beat him. It's not like that was a really tough fight on the road that was close, like semi-controversial.
There was at least and I said this at least 3 swing rounds in the original fight you could have given to either Taylor or Regis. Right? So just I picked
the judges gave him in those rounds?
What?
Do you know what the judges gave him in those swing rounds you're talking about?
Yeah, probably all 3 rounds.
Yeah, for Taylor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so, right? But there's probably I never read the official score, okay. I never went back and looked what rounds was one, right? Yeah. But I would say like there was probably like 3 swing rounds in that fight. You could either give to Taylor or Prograis. I tipped Prograis to win that fight. When that fight was originally made, I thought Prograis would beat him. I was wrong about that. It was a very close fight, very good fight. But I was,
Prograis was a little bit too cool for school for being on the road. Like he just didn't have the urgency. I feel like to get the nod on the road. So I'm wasn't mad at the whole thing, but like other people were like incensed. They're like, "Oh my god!" Anyway, I think they felt like I don't know, like it was a bunch of like UK people actually were the ones that were like all upset about it.
Yeah, right.
I watched Josh Taylor versus Regis. The first time I had Regis winning, but then when I rewatched that shit, man, Regis lost that fight, man. The second half of the fight, he fucking slowed down.
Yeah, exactly, right?
It was all Josh Taylor, man. It was all Josh Taylor, man.
He was not opportunistic at all. He was just taking what he gave him. He wasn't anyway. You got to find your openings. You're on the road. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't feeling that performance. That was like one of Regis's worst performances.
I think this Regis would be more disciplined in what he wants to do. So I think there would be a little bit more urgency in him. Especially in a close fight. But yeah, as I said prior to that, I picked Regis to win. So I thought he was going to win the first fight, so I was wrong about that. So
yeah, man. Regis, I just feel like he laid off the gas, man. The second half, he got tired, and Josh Taylor came alive in the second half. But it was close before that.
But you think it was fatigue?
Yeah, I
I
think
don't know
it's
if the moan was
fatigue,
too
man.
big. You think it's fatigue? Okay.
Yeah, man. I also think too, get the small. I think he was kind of forced into Josh Taylor's fight. I think he didn't want to fight like that, but he was kind of forced to. He
You
was
want to know
forced
the
to a
funny thing
dog
about
fight.
that fight? I knew like 40 people who went to it. So, went to the Taylor Prograis fight. I knew like 40 people. So,
Oh man,
Have you
that's what's
ever
up, man.
did you go to was Yigit Baranchik over there? Like, where was that fight?
where was that?
I'm not sure.
I think that was in Glasgow as well. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that was. But I know, right? There was a lot of people went to see the Prograis Taylor fight, especially
Oh, that's a big fight.
because I was there the morning when the bus went over. A bunch of my friends were getting on the bus, and I was hanging out with them, from the night before. So I was there the morning they got on the bus to, head over to Glasgow. So, which was fun.
Okay, let me see.
All right. I have not slept since at some point yesterday. I did it all nighter.
Damn, get the smoke.
Yeah. I think I might be hitting the wall. I'm not certain.
I get you.
Are you
man.
gonna watch the fights tonight, bro? Or you don't know yet?
No, I mean I'll tape it if I'm not awake.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that Black and Brown stream, that
Yeah, that shit was long as shit, man. I can't believe I woke up and the shit was still live, bro. I fell asleep on the panel last night. Woke up,
Yeah.
the shit was still alive, bro.
Black and
And I
Brown,
got
right?
back on.
Black and Brown went live on was it Wednesday night, and they were on for like 78 hours, right? I went to work, and during my lunch break, I went to listen in, and they were still at it, and they were on from the night before, right? That was Wednesday. On Thursday, the same fucking thing.
I couldn't believe how much of Black and Brown's community is fucking old Speak Your Mind sports talk fam. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know if it was just that if it was just yesterday or is that how it usually is.
No. Right. They commuted over, right? I think a lot of them commuted over to certain channels when Dean left, So, but here's the thing, right? They hear Black and Brown's on, right? They're on community. These people are on community tabs with each other and all that there, right? So they're probably in texting each other while Black and Brown's live. So people pop over.
But what do you mean community tabs? Oh, they could put the channels you link to or something.
Yeah, right. I would say so. You're right. They're probably on Discords and all that there, and it's the same people, right? So the same people, from that there would probably pop over. You know what I mean? Like,
is that how it works? See, I don't even.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so because when Big Says who goes live, he puts his link on because we got there's a few of us got a WhatsApp tab. Right when
okay, that's why you fucking got. I never kept. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, when Kyle Hansen goes live, when Kyle Hansen goes live, he's on the same WhatsApp thing as us. So he'd put his
Now I have Signal. I don't have WhatsApp.
Yeah, right. But you know what I mean. Just so right. But it's just out there, right? So you get the same people on certain channels all the time. He's going live, right? I probably see you there, tab, somebody types it in the tab, probably leaves a link. Click on it.
I have a new 80-inch TV. They got delivered. So like these times have been going out, just like I had to drive somewhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, the people came and they did my shit and yeah.
Nice. 80-inch.
Say again?
Did you say 80-inch?
Yeah.
What makes Samsung, LG?
Yeah, that's a fucking great question. Let me see.
Toshiba.
Yo, salute Chain, man. Shout out to Chain. He said Josh Taylor ducking Catterall fight
Samsung
to
is
fight
still like
Teofimo.
it's a Samsung TV, but it has a sound bar and
Yeah, man.
fucking connecting
Yeah,
sound.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Josh Taylor said he was injured like 4 times, you know what I'm saying?
Man, fuck Josh Taylor, man. He ain't
Held
on
that
shit.
fight back and now
God
going off to
damn,
fight
Bush, why are
Theo.
you so hostile? What is going on in the ends?
Yo, what's up today, Bush?
Bush
you doing,
mad
Bush?
as shit. Like, what the fuck's going on with you,
Bush
Bush?
going in on Joshua Taylor. What's
He's going
going
on
on, Bush?
everybody. Like UK
Yeah, because these
boxing
guys are
pissed him
taking the
right
piss,
off.
man.
Like,
These guys are taking the piss. Catterall, you lost to Catterall the first fucking time, and then you making a man wait a fucking however long just to get in the back in the ring. You're lying. You're lying. You ain't injured, nigga. Get your ass in there, man, and fight Catterall now. I'm tired
Yeah,
of
I
these
agree.
guys,
I
man.
agree with that, Butch. I think he should fight Catterall again too, cause I picked Catterall to beat him. But
Yeah, like
even
why haven't you
still,
not
man,
fighting?
I
Change
don't
bounce
know,
off
man.
Catterall and go to who? Get the fuck out of
Now
there, man.
he's fighting Tio. Yeah. It's
That's
crazy,
some
man.
bullshit. That's
Yeah.
bullshit. And
Like
It's
happened to
crazy.
Catterall,
apologies,
right?
Smoke, fam. Because man, just you get me. I
no,
had
it's not,
work.
you don't have to apologize, man. It's just
I had
funny.
work. I
I'm
had
like,
work.
what the hell are you so aggravated for today?
Depending on what Josh Taylor shows up, right? If he can't make the weight, or if he's whatever, been injury prone, whatever, he's been out of the ring for what? He's been out of the ring for over a year, right? So it depends what Josh Taylor shows up, right? If he shows up, he's 70%. I'll go 60% of the Regis Prograis, right? He beats the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, and I mean like beats the shit out of him, right? If he's 30%. If he's 30% and he can't make the weight and he's struggling and all that there, Teofimo Lopez has a chance, and it's nothing to do with boxing skill, it's just timing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brian. I'm kind of on the fence with this fight, man. You know, the timing, because Josh Taylor, I just feel like he parties outside the ring a lot. That's just catching up to him. He can't make the weight. You know, he looked fucking drained last time, you know what I'm saying, against Catterall. So I think it could be a winnable fight for Tio, but I don't know, man. I hope Josh Taylor really beats the brakes off his ass, though. I really hope he does.
Yeah.
But
Also,
I don't know.
right, he was loading up, right? Taylor was loading up in every single shot, right? He tried to knock out Catterall with one punch, right? Because he was in Scotland, he felt the pressure.
Does
right?
that mean Tio
Hold
comes to London?
up. We got breaking news too. Just about Taylor and fucking Tio. Yeah, it says Josh Taylor and Teofimo are closing the deal for a junior lightweight title fight this summer in the UK. Sources tell the 140-pound fight could land at 2,000 plus Easter Road in I don't know how to pronounce that. Fucking Scotland.
I don't
May
think Tio can
27th.
get out of it.
May 27th or June
Smoke
3rd.
on 150. And Brian, I just asked you guys, is the fight is he coming to England? I was just about to ask you that when you broke that news.
Well, Easter Road in Scotland is the Hibernian.
All right, so hold up a second. How many fights right now? Like let's count all the fights that are being teased,
fucking demolish that nigga.
but not signed, right? All the fights we got at heavyweight. We got
Smoke, man.
Let's start with the guys with losses, the former champs. We got Wilder Ruiz.
I wanted to ask you a question with that, Smoke. When are we getting that announcement, sir? When are we getting Wilder Ruiz? When?
Well, hold up a second. Save that question to the end, because that's not. It's more than that. We got Usyk Fury.
Yep.
Better be off. They're never teasing that one, so let me take that off. Let's see, middleweight. There's a Lara Triple G. Let's see, other 154s. Oh, right, we got Spence, potentially Spence Thurman, and 154.
Is that not signed? They're just waiting on a They're just waiting on a date and
who knows what the hell they're waiting on? It's another tease. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. It's another guy. It's another like all of these are in various states of completion, right?
What's up,
Let's see.
boys?
Then we got
150, my carnal, man.
Hey, what's up? Then we got
What's up?
140.
What's up? Get the smoke.
Hey,
what's up, Brian Hawkins? What's up, Butch?
What's up, man? Salute, sir.
Let's see. At 140, potentially we got Ryan and Tank. 135, we got Devin and Loma. 122, sorry, we got Monster and fucking Stephen Fulton. How many?
Navarrete and Oscar Valdez.
I think that's signed.
I mean,
bro,
all of these
I
we think
told
are
ya,
signed.
bro.
None of these have been announced though.
I told you,
This is
bro.
all of the fights that we think are signed are in various states of being completed, but haven't been announced. Even though everybody says
you're not betting none of your money on them fights being made. You're not betting no money.
Exactly. I think that's like 7 fights. And now, now add to that shit Teofimo and goddamn Josh Taylor.
Yeah, they said May 27th or June 3rd. That's what they're aiming
Or
for.
June 3rd. So yeah. Okay.
We'll see.
And then they're
man.
gonna say
I
like
don't know,
rematch clause and all that stuff. But if Devin Haney gets past Loma and Teo gets past Josh Taylor, yeah, I think it's going to be a Devin Teofimo clash up. I don't think Teo gets past him though.
Hey, bro, I told you, motherfuckers, that Canelo was gonna fight in Mexico.
Yes. That's
yeah, you did say that, LT.
I did say that, bro, before no one knew, bro.
I never said you was a liar, bro. I never said you was a liar, bro.
I know, bro. I know, bro. Much love, bro. I told you, bro. Woo! Breaking news for all of you, bro.
The greatest fighter of all time, right? The greatest fighter of all time.
I said, did Caesar tell you?
Who's Caesar?
Canelo's horse.
How the fuck do you know his name, bro?
Because you told me.
Caesar? I don't think his name is Caesar, is he?
That's what you told me.
I can't remember, bro.
Can I just put out a salute to John Ryder? Can I just say rest in peace to John Ryder, whose head's gonna decapitate from his body after the fight.
Yeah, Canelo
gonna. Bro, Canelo's looking to put a show.
He's had good victories recently. He beat Danny Jacobs and he beat Zach Parker. So give him his credit.
Yeah, bro. Canelo's looking
He's got a better win than 168 or 168 than Jamel Charlo does in how many years?
Exactly, that's good. Exactly, yep.
John Ryder has got a better win on his resume than Jamal Charlo does in how many years?
Yeah, I'm giving them his credit.
Danny Jacobs is better than Dennis Hogan. He's better than Korobov. He's better than what's that other guy that he just fought? Montiel. He's better than Montiel. He's better than what's that other guy? That guy that he's what's that other guy that Brandon Adams? He's better than that guy.
Derevchenko.
Danny Jacobs better than Derevchenko. John Ryder beat that guy. And he beat Zach Parker, the number one contender in the division. So fuck that. He deserves his shot.
Nah, hey Tony, don't be mean, don't be.
I'm just messing with that, but
yeah, he definitely deserves the shot. But
it deserves
not lying. Canelo's gonna beat his ass, man.
That's one step too far.
John Ryder is not beating no Canelo Alvarez. We know that. It's just a tune-up. Canelo Alvarez broke his hand. He needs a tune-up to get back into because he's not gonna come back with an injury like that. Go fight no big monsters like Benavidez, David Morrell. He ain't doing that. He's not gonna go fight Bevo. He's not doing that.
No, and of course not, bro. Come on, bro. And he's gonna fight in Mexico, bro. Those dudes will never go down and fight in Mexico, bro. Let's be real.
About time, though, LT. About time, LT. When's the last time that Canelo Alvarez fought in Mexico? When is that?
Bro, last time he fought in Mexico, he was like 18, 19, bro. You know what I mean, bro? When he got his first championship in Mexico, that was his last time, bro. Against I can't remember, bro. It was when he got his first champion, bro, in Mexico. Against a bald white dude. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Fuck, what's that guy's name? And why is he only fighting in Mexico? Why is he not fought in Mexico over the recent few years? Why is that?
Matthew Hatton?
Yeah, that guy. That was his last fight in Mexico. Yeah.
He fought Matthew Hatton in Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh shit. What's going on?
Yeah, he fought in Mexico. That was his last fight.
No, Matthew Haddon. Hey, to be honest,
No,
LT, that's one of my
who
favorite
fought Matthew
Canelo
Haddon?
No,
fights,
no, it
man.
Who you
wasn't.
say
No, it
fought
wasn't.
Matthew Haddon?
The last guy fought him it was Cintron, Kermit Cintron. That's it.
Wait, the last guy you fought where?
In Mexico, it was
In
Cintron,
Mexico.
Kermit Cintron.
Kermit Cintron. That Margarito fight was fucking terrible.
Yeah, man. He knocked out Kermit Cintron in the 5th round in Mexico City.
I
Palace
like
beat.
Kermit Cintron. He got with Crunk Jim. He started knocking shit out.
Yeah,
And
Cintron
like,
was a strong guy.
the Margarito raps. Kermit Cintron was hella pissed. He's like, yeah, how did this dude all of a sudden start hitting like a mute? Like, anyway.
Because you remember what he did to Matisse. You know what he did to Matisse?
Cintron?
Yeah. Before he fought Margarito, he knocked out one.
Flatline.
He knocked out Walter Dario Matisse. That guy was a beast.
Flatline.
No, I just like sturdy veterans like Kermit Cintron. They're gonna give us wars. You get me? He knocked out Mark Suarez. He knocked out David Estrada.
The Paul Williams fight. But really, like, I like that guy. I like Kermit Cintron a lot.
The Cintron fell out the ring.
Yeah.
Cintron fell out the fucking ring.
Yeah, sir.
Hey, speaking of that bald white dude though, but Canelo when he beat Matthew Haddon, that's one of my favorite Canelo fights, man.
Yeah,
That fight
bro.
right there.
That's it. I think that's
It's one of my
his
favorites.
first champion was in Mexico, bro. Legit champion, yeah.
Yeah, that's what was that against Baltimore? Is it Baltimore?
So you
Not
going to the
Baltimore.
fight, LT?
No. Fuck no.
Baltimore.
They're not gonna let you back
It was
in?
against Coelho.
Get the fuck out of here, Smoke.
Coelho.
Hey, the Smoke on the real. Like, I have double citizenship, bro.
No, okay. So what? Are you afraid? Are they looking for you down there? Like you're not gonna make it back?
Nah, but why the fuck would I go, bro? I like, I'm not gonna lie,
130,000
Smoke.
people, I guess.
Bro, Smoke, on the real, bro, I save my money, man.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you can
when
see
you
the
actually
fam
study-
bam,
when
see
you-
the cousins, the friends, or whoever the fuck you know.
No,
down
when you
there.
actually study Canelo's career, fam, this guy's a sick man, you know, sick man. He took out old Cintron, he beat old Mosley, he beat Austin Trout, undefeated Trout, then he lost to Floyd, and then he smoked Angulo, and then he smoked old Lara.
John
Well, he
Molina?
lost to me technically he lost to Lara, and then
Well,
he
you
knocked out
skipped over
old
John
James
Molina.
Kirtland, knocked out old Miguel Cotto, he knocked out Amir Khan, different weight class, and Liam Smith ain't shit, and then he wasn't. Julio Cesar Chavez, yeah, Canelo Alvarez
Junior.
Yeah, bro. That's why he's doing it, bro. He wants to bring it back to the people, bro. Yeah.
Bring
I
what
mean,
back to
just like
people? John Ryder?
Chavez Senior, just like Chavez Senior did. Just
Why
like
did he bring
Chavez Senior did,
Why
bro.
did he bring Zerdo? LT Zerdo to the people. Why can't he bring Zerdo to the people?
Because
I know
you
you
want me to
Mexican
be
fans ain't
real?
talking
You want me
about
to
no
be
John
real?
Ryder.
You want me to
I
be
know you're not
real?
calling for John Ryder, LT.
You want me to be real, bro?
Of course.
He doesn't want to make business. Like, I'm being real. Like, he doesn't want to make business with Oscar De La Hoya, bro.
Really? Did Fishnets did him like that?
Huh?
Like
Yeah.
he's that fucking pissed off at Oscar. Oscar did him
Yeah,
right.
bro.
Like,
They on some personal shit, bro. Yeah, they're on some personal shit. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna pop out, guys, because for the first time in a long time, I'm getting an early night, and hopefully I'll sleep through the night.
oh, all right, Brian. Well, I'm still going. And you
All right,
popped up.
Brian. Much love,
You
man.
go to bed. Just so you
Yeah.
know, I outlasted you.
Yeah, no. I know. I haven't slept in 4 days, so
Oh shit! No, I did not outlast you. Fucking 4 days. You just gonna nonchalantly drop 4 days like
Fuck,
that?
man. 4
Christ
days,
almighty.
Brian? Shit.
yeah, I'm done now.
Yeah. Go to bed.
Yeah,
Then walk that dog and go to bed.
that's the plan.
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey, peace out, Brian.
Peace.
Say nothing, Brian, cuz. Get me blood. Talking about this boxing, nigga.
Yes, sir. LT May 6th. May 6th.
May 6th,
Have
bro.
you guys ever drawn
Yeah,
like
that's when
face
John
on
Ryder
your
fight.
thumb?
What stadium, bro? What stadium?
Canelo. They said I forgot somewhere in Mexico, man.
I need to Google that shit, bro.
Guadalajara.
No, it's not in Guadalajara. It's not.
So Brian can
It's
never
not
do crime.
Guadalajara.
So next place is it in the fucking
It's somewhere in Mexico, but it's not Guadalajara.
Monumental Plaza de Toros.
Well, I mean, I guess that's cool. Like, shout out to Canelo. Go do your thing.
Where's Arena VFG? Taljumo Luca Dizungia. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't fucking whatever.
Estadio Beto and Advila. Estadio Beto
Advila. Zoo not gonna be there. Like, fuck, nobody's going to that. Maybe let's see. If it's
Hey, LT, how you pronounce this, man? It's spelled JALICISCO.
Are you gonna put way on the end of it?
How the fuck
Can you type it on chat so I can read it, bro?
Yeah. Okay.
Private chat.
There you go, LT.
Jalisco.
That's where it's
Jalisco. Oh, that's Jalisco, bro. Jalisco is Guadalajara, bro.
Oh, it is Guadalajara. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
bro.
Jalisco is the state, and Guadalajara is the city.
The city, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I
sorry,
made a
bro.
mistake.
I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, my bad.
Nah, I made a mistake myself.
It was my fault, coach. It was my fault, Cassie. It was my fault.
No.
I
I
said
made
it
a
wasn't
mistake
in
myself.
Guadalajara.
Obviously, I thought that there were two separate.
Yeah, but Jalisco's a big state, bro. So we don't know what state. I mean, we don't know if it's gonna be in. You know what I mean? What city though?
Why is it? Why I don't understand is LT is why hasn't Canelo Alvarez made that his stomping ground, Mexico? Why has he not made that his stomping ground? Why has he only been there? The last time he fought there was fucking over a decade ago. Why is?
Because there's a big demand for him, bro. There's just a big demand, bro. Las Vegas, everywhere that there's a big demand for him, bro. And that's it, bro. They just want to capitalize on the money, bro. But and in Mexico, bro, you can't guarantee, you can't put. I mean, to fill out the stadium, bro, you're not charging like Las Vegas kind of seats. You know what I mean? Where like Las Vegas. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
You understand what the peso to the dollar is? Those tickets are going to be $1 million pesos, and that's like a quarter of a penny.
Okay, so that's like he won't be making upwards that money that he's making now if he just stayed in Mexico and became a star there.
Yeah.
Oh hell no! What the hell? He wouldn't be alive, maybe.
Okay, fair enough. And LT, I never got to ask you. What do you? I know you don't agree with him saying that he doesn't want to fight any other Mexicans. I know you don't agree with that.
Well, that's where it comes from, bro. He doesn't. I mean, the only ones that's the when he says that he's telling you he doesn't want to make business with Oscar, bro. Like that's because Oscar's the only one that has Mexican dudes that. Okay, so Zurdo and Jaime Munguia. That's it. They don't consider
no. So
David
Benavidez. Why is he doing
No, David Benavidez is not a Mexican, bro. They don't consider him Mexican, bro. Yeah.
So why do you call him El Bandera? El Bandera.
That's his manager, bro. The manager put him that flag. He's half Cuban or half Mexican, and he's not even born in Mexico. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean, or?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah, man. Like if you ask Juan Manuel Marquez, who's one of the best Mexicans right now, bro, he will never bring up David Benavidez. You know what I mean? Because they're not Mexican, bro. He's not Mexican. Like, to them, bro, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's...
Yeah, that's what I've been keep telling people, that Mexican is not a race.
Yeah, it's a nationality, yeah.
No, it's not a race. Exactly. Get this exactly.
Doesn't make any sense.
Hey, we talking about Mexican like you're racist. Like, what the fuck? Mexican not a
people
race.
saying Tyson Fury and Usyk and Lomachenko, they're not the same.
Yeah, that's like some ignorant motherfuckers. They think like anything, Europe and UK, like it's all one, like they all ride together.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Hey,
Hyphy,
Hyphy, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, Hyphy.
Yo, IP, come on, man.
Some of these dudes, like the Scottish and the Irish,
You got a
and
crush
the
on me or
English,
what,
like
Hyphy?
basically the Irish got kind of fun. I think they like cool with Wales, maybe. You don't really hear anything about the Irish and the Welsh.
Bro, I
They
think
ain't no,
Hyphy
they
has
ain't
a
no
crush
Welsh
on you,
boxers.
bro.
But like that whole
Best Welsh boxer
Catholic
is Joe
Protestant
Calzaghe.
shit. Say again, what'd you say?
I said the best Welsh boxer that ever lives is Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. Well, I mean, Welsh, Italian, I guess. Italian Welsh, like yeah. Jill, but yeah, the Irish don't really. I don't know anything about the Irish and Wales, but like every other place in the UK, Ireland got a problem with. Northern Ireland, Scotland, England. Yeah, the Irish, man, they're not playing with you.
And I wanted to get your sorry, Smoke, Hyphy, LT, Big Say So. I wanted to get your verdict on that. Who you got, like, or Shaki Foster or Ray Vargas? Who you got?
Ray Vargas.
Yeah, so do I. But it's hard to say. Real 50.
Oshaki, I just don't believe in the guy, really. I mean, he could win. Is that Oshaki's the guy who brings the dog with him, right? To the ring?
Yeah, Oshaki, yeah, if y'all watch Oshaki, that's not him, but he's
No,
gonna
that's
be doing
Montana
like
Love, bro.
That's Montana Love. There we go.
That's weak
There we
ass
go.
Montana
Yeah.
Love.
Yeah,
That
no,
nigga
okay.
fucking garbage, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so wait, hold up. Is Oshaki the guy that threw the guy at the top rope?
No, that's the same guy, Montana.
That's Montana Love. All right,
Montana
cool.
Love.
All right. He just looks like the guy to me. Okay, that's what's up.
Hey, Oshaki, if y'all haven't seen him fight, like I was saying last night. Oh, go ahead.
I think actually Oshaki's okay. I thought he was Montana Love.
Oh yeah,
No,
it's
Oshaki's
like
all right.
10 pounds apart.
Shaki, he's a rap man. He got three losses. You get me? I don't really put anything past him. It's just what's he gonna do? How's he gonna look coming from those losses? Like, you get me? He's been on a decent winning streak
No,
so
he got
far.
two.
You know?
He got two, Butch. He just got two.
Yeah, that's what I said. He got. I don't take. That's what I said.
19
He's got 2 losses. I'm not just because he's got 2 losses. I'm not putting them past him because I don't know who he lost to first, but I remember he lost to Chie. I think his name's Chiena or something. I can't remember what the guy's name is. I just know his name's Chiena or something like that. He lost to him. He didn't look too impressive in that because he got outboxed. He clearly got outboxed by that Cheney guy. He got outboxed, and then he's been on a winning streak ever since. So I want to see he beat what's that undefeated guy?
Miguel Roman.
No, not Miguel Roman. He beat this guy Yakbov. He was undefeated.
In Dubai last year.
Yes, in Dubai. It was in Dubai. Yes, he dropped. I see him drop Yakbov. He dropped Yakbov. So you get me. He was looking impressive in his last couple fights, but this is a different test. Ray Vargas is 36-0. He's a quality, excellent boxer. He's got an unusual style for a Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? He disposed of Mark Masayo, even though he got dropped. Yes, he got dropped, but he clearly outboxed him. I see him beat the brakes off of Leandro Baez. He beat the shit out of him, and then I see him beat the shit out of Hovhanessian. What's his name? Hovhanessian. Hovhanessian. I seen him beat the shit out of him, but that was at 120. I think I was at 125, if I'm not mistaken. I see him putting work on him, so I like Shaki Foster. He's got some good skills. Not good skills, not a Shaki Foster. Ray Vargas. He's got good skills, good quality, cerebral thoughts inside the ring. You know what I'm saying to you? He's very long. Fucking almost, what is he, 5'9" or something?
Yeah, probably like 5'10" or so. But hey, Cass, I'm not trying to make excuses for I ain't trying to make excuses for the brother. But Shaki, like part of him having 2 losses, you gotta understand, like, man was still, running roads, hanging in the States and shit. Like, he just started taking his career serious. Like, he was just in a box a few years ago. Man just really got his shit straight.
Oh, he went to jail.
Raider.
Yeah, he was just in a box, and like he said, he had an interview. He said, I think it was like 2017 or so. He said he was in a box, and I think like some way they had a way to watch a Terrence Crawford fight, and he said like while everybody else was like having a good time, he was over there feeling sad because he was like, he's like a great talent also, but here he is in a box. You get me?
Shit. I didn't know that about Oshaki. Okay. Well, maybe he's got his mindset right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got Ray Vargas as well, man. But I think a lot of people expecting Ray Vargas to like dominate him or watch him. I don't think it's gonna be like that though.
Who's in
But I
Ashaki's
think
corner?
Ray Vargas gonna win.
Who's in his corner?
Oh shit! What the hell
Oh
is that?
shit!
Who's
What the hell?
who's sawing a brick of wood?
Yeah, you know that's gotta be Raider.
Raider, what's up, bro? What's up, Raider?
Yo, what's cracking? What you guys doing?
You chilling, not
Chopping
making our
up these
picks. What
boxing,
Yeah.
man.
do we know who's in Ashaki's corner?
Oh, he's training.
His trainer.
No,
shit.
I'm saying. You asking who his trainer is?
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby Benton. Bobby Benton. Man.
Okay. That okay. Good.
Fuck.
Bobby Benton. Bobby Benton's alright.
Yeah, he is. I like him.
But if Ray Vargas wins this fight, I think he's 3 division champion now. If he wins this fight.
That's what I'm saying to you. He's making history. If he gets this belt, then he has a claim to say that I can be pound for pound. It's not
Wait
hard.
a minute. Is that at 130 pounds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. That's what I said. Ray Vargas is doing certain things that other guys ain't doing.
Is that for a vacant?
He's a big dude, man. He might even go to 130.
That's for a vacant, correct?
Yeah, vacant.
Yeah.
WBC
It's the
belt.
belt Shakur had, bro. Shakur dropped it.
But Big Say So. I don't see Ray Vargas going
No, he didn't drop it.
135 and those. He can't.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
Yes,
hold
he
on.
did,
Shakur didn't drop it?
Yeah, he did.
Raider, he did. He moved up. He went to the 135.
No, he got stripped. He didn't make weight.
Yeah,
No,
but
he
Raider,
didn't get stripped. He dropped him. He dropped him before he didn't make weight. He just gave up to say he wasn't going to even try.
No, he didn't know he was going to make weight. How do you know? What do you mean?
Yeah, but Raider.
Yeah, he gave him up voluntarily because he knew he wasn't going to make weight, so he didn't actually get stripped.
Raider, he still
technically, I understand what Raider's saying, but Raider technically.
He would have gotten stripped, but he just didn't get stripped. So, like,
Nah,
Big
he didn't get stripped.
But Big Say So is saying is correct. He gave them up.
It's like if Errol Spence. It's like if Errol Spence gives up the belts right now. We can't say he got stripped. You know what I'm saying to you? It's just that he gave up the belts.
It's like if he knows you're not going to make weight, you just go, okay, forget it. I'm not even going to try anymore. Here's your belts back and all that shit.
Yeah. So before they stripped him, he just did that.
It's like you're going to get fired because you haven't been to work. You lie.
Yeah, they don't come in here. Give me hand you notice him.
Yeah. You know you're about to get fired, so he's like, you know what? I quit. Now wait a minute. You never fucking quit a job. You don't even know this fucking analogy.
Hey, did anybody watch the fights from last night?
What'd you say?
Who fought last night?
Oh yeah, Hyphy was telling me about this shit. I was just too fucking whoops though.
Yeah, it was a Thompson boxing card, and there's a brother. He was the main event. His name is Marlon So Icy Sims. He actually like.
I like Marlon Sims. I've seen him fight before. It's been a minute. Where the fuck has he been?
Like he used to like he kind of runs these YouTube boxing community as well. Smoke.
Yeah, no, I remember him from fucking like 2-3 years back.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him though. He's been like kind of gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was just, his like career was going slow, but yeah, he fought last night, and
right after Money Powell like kind of fizzled out, he was like the next guy. They were like kind of overlapping for a little bit, and then like Money Powell fucking disappeared. Then that guy kind of had a resurgence, and then he fucking disappeared.
Yeah, Money Powell, he lost to Vaughn Alexander, and I don't know what happened to him after that.
I'm looking forward to seeing Barrios. I want to see what he's saying. Barrios.
Mario Barrios.
Yeah, he's fighting. He's fighting before Ray Vargas and O'Shaquie Foster.
Yeah, they delegate him as the new like Jose Cito Lopez. Like he's just not strong at 147.
Man said the new Jose Cito Lopez.
Riverside Rocky needs to quit. Did he retire? Did he officially hang him up?
Shit,
that last fight was embarrassing. That Canadian beat the shit out of him.
They say they retired, but then when like a nice paycheck would come through, they'd come back.
Yeah, that's fucking sad. Omar Figueroa. I know your boy the other Canadian fucking guy. He just got beat the fuck up by Lemieux. Yeah.
What you Canadian? You Canadian?
Yeah.
What happy? You're Canadian.
Huh?
Fuck
No,
no,
Hype's
nigga.
not Canadian.
Yeah.
I was just talking about another
Hell
guy.
I'm a
nah,
Brit.
hell
We're talking about
nah,
one of the
hell
Canadian
nah. He
guys.
ain't
Like I
Canadian.
said,
Fuck
Hey,
that.
Bush, I'm a Brit.
Oh, he said your boy.
I'm
He
from.
said
Nah, I
Canadian,
be
Canada. I
from
was like,
there.
oh shit.
No, I'm from GB.
Oh,
SC11. Pull up on me.
okay.
Come
Zone
to
6, nigga.
SC11. You can link me.
Zone 6, nigga.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we can link. We can link on Green Street. I'll sort you.
I like that, Happy. I like that, man. I like that.
Shut the fuck up,
Hey,
baby.
I got the ching right now. You know I'll chef you up, Cass.
where are you from originally, Hyphy?
Nah, I'm out here in LA.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Where?
LA.
Oh, you're from over here?
Nah, nigga, you from over here.
Nah, you're from over here, bro. How old are you?
Nah, I'll be a little homie. You got it.
All right. What part of LA you stay at?
We love boxing, man. We love boxing.
Yo, we got Canelo steroids in the panel.
What's up, bro?
Yo,
I
what's
just
up,
have,
Johnny?
listen, bro. I just have to, we got to know he's moving up to fight the #1 guy in his division. We got.
Hey,
we
Big Say so. I'll be back.
Hold on. Let me finish, Raider.
I'll be back right now. Big Say so.
All right, Raider. All right, bro.
See, they all run when I get up there. But they all run when I get up here. All these, but anyways, I except for Smoke, he's good. But other than that, I just have to commend Canelo for truly.
Holy shit! Are you back? You motherfucking obsessed. Are you off your meds? The fuck you looping off Canelo for?
Yes, I'm off my meds, bro. I ran out of them. I ate them all already.
Talk, get as well. Let it talk.
Listen, dog. We got to know he's trying to fucking fight Stephen Fulton. He's not chasing greatness. We got Usyk trying to fight Tyson Fury, who's a foot taller than him and weighs 60 pounds. He's got 60 pounds on him.
Man, shut the fuck up, Johnny. You sound like a dumbass, bro. You sound like a fucking dumbass. Hey, you know what, Johnny? You should learn something from fucking Canelo, bro. You should learn something from him, bro.
Let me talk, man. Let me talk, bro. Listen, now I'm going to start. Now I got to start over, bro, because you interrupted.
All right. I'll let you go.
Okay,
Go ahead.
listen. We got to know he's not chasing greatness by moving up and fighting a unified champion in Stephen Fulton. Usyk's definitely not chasing greatness by fighting a guy that's a foot taller than him and has 60 pounds on him and going for undisputed. Lomachenko's definitely not chasing greatness by being a natural featherweight, trying to become undisputed against a natural welterweight. None of those guys are chasing greatness, but Canelo Alvarez fighting a C-level British fighter is truly the one chasing greatness, bro. I have to say, man, my God, the man's the greatest. He's the greatest creation that Allah ever made. Just fucking fantastic, bro. Just fucking fantastic. I mean, he fought a Medicare patient, bro, in his last fight that he lost to twice. So hats off to him for avenging his 2 losses.
Lomachenko is the biggest natural featherweight in the history of fucking featherweights.
So where does your honest opinion of Canelo Alvarez, where does that stem from?
Oh yeah, you got the UK on the panel. They want to know about this whole John Rice slander you got going on right now.
Say it again.
Yeah, so where does this Canelo Alvarez what is your opinion on him? Where does that stem from?
Dude, I mean, he's just so great, bro. Everybody's, people just want to constantly suck this fucking dude's freckled dick. So it's just, you just got to acknowledge his greatness for fighting a C-level John Ryder while these other guys are actually chasing greatness, But
you have to understand the spotted dick is an actual dish in the UK.
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't speak English.
So before you bite off his head, sir, Canelo stopped steroids.
Yeah, he's the greatest steroid cheater of all time, Butch.
No, I'm saying, but you don't.
Right. Like fucking Gennady Golovkin, a fucking 40-year-old over there. Yeah, right, bro.
So you don't give him credit.
Bro. Shut the fuck
Excuse me, sir. You don't give him credit for cleaning out. When I say clean out division, he got all the belts from one division in less than a year. Who else is doing that?
He fought clowns.
What clowns? They're not clowns, sir. Billy Joe
Who's
Saunders was not a
Caleb
clown.
Plant?
Billy Joe
Everybody's
Saunders.
a fucking
No, sir.
clown,
No, sir.
bro.
Billy Joe
Who's
Saunders was
Caleb
Bro,
Plant?
Zaneta
undefeated
is a
champion.
fucking clown,
Billy Joe
bro.
Saunders was an undefeated champion.
No, just answer me
Usyk is
this.
a
What are you
fucking
talking about?
clown, bro.
Hey,
Usyk
just
is a
Callum
fucking
Smith. Callum
clown.
Smith
just
And you're
answer me this,
Usyk is
undefeated
a
bro.
champion.
fucking
What are you talking
clown,
about?
bro. Gonna
Just
back out
answer
the
me this.
fucking clown, dude.
Who's Caleb Plant's best win?
Uskategi.
And he's a bum.
Uskategi's not a bomb, sir. He was
Yeah, no,
undefeated
he's
champion.
a bum. He's a bum.
No. I'm asking you, how is Uskategi a bomb? Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
He'll be back.
Oh, okay. No, I just wanted to know why. Where, boy? Fucking no, he doesn't rate Canelo Alvarez. Oh, he said Uskategi's a bum. I don't know how
You don't
Uskategi's a bum.
understand. Like you're like, man, today. All right, so I haven't even gone to bed yet, right?
Uskategi's a bum. So he beat Darrell. Darrell's a bum as well.
Yes.
Darrell's a bum.
The older brother was better.
Most definitely.
Yeah, like the older brother is much better. So how is he a bum?
He lost to Yevin Madrin.
He lost to who, sir?
Yevin Madrin.
No, he didn't lose to that. He didn't lose to that guy. So he lost to Carl Froch. That was his first loss, sir.
Yeah, Carl Froch.
What are you gonna tell me? Carl Froch is a bum as well?
No, I'm not gonna call Carl.
Bro, Johnny just wants the fucking attention, bro. That's all, bro. That's all he fucking wants. Bro.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, that's all you fucking want, bro. That's all you fucking want, bro.
No, I'm just acknowledging how great Canelo is. That's all.
Yeah, bro. Well, go acknowledge him at your channel, bro. You got a whole fucking channel. Let the fucking conversation continue.
I'm not interrupting nobody, LT.
No. I just wanted to know, LT, man. I just wanted to know, see his point of his view on things, on why he thinks Canelo Alvarez is.
Okay,
is a
don't you
cheater.
understand that if you keep talking about Canelo in this way, that LT is going to jump through the fucking internet? He's barely fucking keeping it
I
together.
know
right
he's
now.
sensitive when Canelo comes.
Nah, it's because he aims it at me, bro. He aims it at me. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He aims it at me, bro.
Canelo, bro.
Nah, he's done that shit several times, bro. Bro, at the beginning he used to come, look, LT, fuck Canelo, fuck this and that. Now he's changing the how he's approaching it, but he's aiming it at me, bro. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing.
I'm aiming it at anybody, bro. I'm just I'm just chilling, bro. It's just amazing how sensitive Canelo fans are.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here, bro. The fuck.
My issue is so here's the thing. I'm all for a little bit of good-natured ribbing and all this other stuff. But what really irks me is how the Lomachenko motherfucking narratives are just being swallowed whole and regurgitated. This motherfucker gets a gold medal at 132 pounds. He has 5 goddamn secret professional fights at lightweight. And then this fucker comes down, tries to break the fucking record that he can't even break because he's already been professional for 6 fights. And then try to fool everybody to say, hey, yo, I have 0 fights. You know what? The same kind of hyper criticism that is lobbied on all these other fighters, apparently Lomachenko was goddamn impervious to. He's exempt. Why the fuck does this guy get such a pass?
I mean, he didn't need steroids or bribe judges to win either.
No, he didn't, but he did fail his on the way up, right? We talk about guys who lost fights and then got title shots in a negative, but not Lomachenko. His shit's celebrated.
Yeah, no, he never cheated like Canelo.
Okay, as long as he's not Canelo, huh? And that's the only. There's only fighters. There's 2 kinds of fighters: Canelo and not Canelo.
That's it. You nailed it.
My man don't rate Canelo Alvarez at all.
Bro, he's a fucking white skinhead, bro. What do you expect from him?
Oh, stop it, LT. Stop it.
Canelo might be fucking goddamn John.
Yeah, come on, bro.
I was waiting for people to laugh.
Chill, bro.
All right,
Chill,
I'm
bro.
just trolling. I'm just trolling.
Yeah, I know he's fucking trolling. The only way when you know he comes in here and trolls, I know when he's fucking doing that. You just gotta troll him back, bro. That's it, man.
Yeah,
You can't fucking debate boxing,
having,
bro.
I'm just having a fucking laugh, man. Take it easy.
That's it, man. I know exactly what you're doing, bro.
Yeah,
No, man. When he comes like that, you can't fucking talk boxing with him, bro.
Okay,
You
so
gotta
here's the
troll him
thing.
back.
Like,
real quick,
so
real
what's
quick,
Canelo?
real quick.
Like, what's John Ryder embarrasses Canelo in Mexico? Does Canelo go to his second career as a golf pro?
Yeah, if he wants to be a golfer, you don't want to keep boxing no more, man.
Well, I mean, Canelo will be able to hit the golf ball farther than everybody because he's on steroids. But anyways,
Nah, bro. You got Woods right there. What is Tiger Woods,
Tiger
bro?
Woods will look like a fucking amateur compared to Canelo Alvarez. Canelo's the greatest man Allah ever built. But hey, that guy in the chat, dog, keep your fucking mouth shut. I didn't say anything to you, you fucking bitch. I didn't say anything to you, you fucking little clown. I haven't even seen your bitch ass in like 3 years. Fucking little clown. Go fucking have some fish and chips, you fucking cunt. Anyways. And fuck Canelo.
Okay, so the fighter that I least respect, who's a Hall of Famer, that I watched, is Vladimir Klitschko. But I don't even have half of the animosity for Vladimir Klitschko that you have for fucking Canelo. And Canelo's a way better fucking fighter than fucking Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah, but Vlad didn't use steroids.
Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Just because you have shitty stamina doesn't mean you're unroided out. You know, the Ukrainian team like just decided that they're gonna like come up to like first world standards with their doping.
Congratulations to him.
Yeah, you know. Vitaly beast. Vladimir, goddamn manufactured.
He said Loma Chicken got a gift against Ortiz.
He said Loma Chicken.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, Silver. Nah, some people call him Loma Chicken, man. I heard people call him that.
I like to, I'd like to twist the knife with Pop Dirtychenko, but for really though, like Loma's not a chicken. Come on, man. He's a little bit of a bully, but not really a chicken. I guess bullies can be like cowards really at heart. Yeah, I'm gonna let these fucking people explain their own slurs.
No, he ain't no fucking chicken, man. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, he's a little bit like overly fixated on fucking belts, but whatever.
At
Like,
least
Lomachenko
Lomachenko doesn't take steroids and wait for the best fighters in his division to age out like Canelo does.
I don't know if that's fair. I feel like okay, it could be fair to say.
Man, this guy comes and kills a fucking conversation, bro. For reals, man. Johnny, it's not your panel, bro. Like on the real, bro.
So I was gonna say, like, maybe one could assert, and maybe reasonably assert, that Canelo surveyed the landscape and picked the low-hanging fruit. He picked the path of least resistance in the 168 pounds. That could be the case. The only thing is, though, he fought Bivol. He didn't fight Better Beef, but he did fight Bivol. So, I don't know. To me, he took a risk.
That nigga LT level. LT, where you go, bro?
You don't understand? Like he's triggered. You see, LT is fucking depressed right now. You let this guy come in and just talk all kinds of shit about the the noble master. That is Saul. Saul, werewolf. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. He's. Yeah, like LT don't like that shit at all. He's got to go rub his ears.
Johnny never gonna give Canelo no credit, man. Johnny ain't gonna respect Canelo.
I
The
mean,
day
look.
Johnny
See,
respects
here's the
Canelo,
thing.
the world's probably gonna
So
end, bro.
here's the thing. I can appreciate the what is it? The ferocity of the troll because of how fervent the Canelo fans were pre-Bivol fight. But the Canelo fans have like after like post Bivol, they've been like kind of reasonable. And what I mean Canelo fans, I mean like the extreme fans, right? I mean, I did hear that like Andre Ward is jealous of fucking Canelo Alvarez because he's white, accomplished, and more and richer. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like Andre Ward, but okay. I mean, the hating part maybe, but not because of that. Like, I don't know. I'm not necessarily mad at this fight. If he fights this fight,
John Ryder, him versus John Ryder.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the fight either. I'm not complaining about it. It is what it is.
Yeah, and the guys, whatever. It is what. Yeah, exactly. Go to Mexico, do one for the nation. There'll probably be upwards of 100,000 people there, right? What's the seating capacity at this place?
Then they said, I'm not even sure, to be honest. Actually, never mind. I was about to say 20,000, but when I thought about it, I was like, that's not enough. But that was the T.O. Josh Taylor fight. They said 20,000.
Yeah, I thought this was like an outdoor like baseball fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Canelo fight. I'm not sure though.
Ow. Yeah, let this man go back home. Have a homecoming fight. Bud can go to Omaha, right? Why can't Canelo go to Mexico?
Yeah, they need to start working construction on that Dimitri Bivol statue in Guadalajara immediately. With a bunch of broken syringes on the ground.
Is that in Guadalajara or in the Dominican Republic?
No, I mean I think that
oh no, sorry. Fucking goddamn, I'm hitting one myself. All right, goddamn.
What the fuck is Dominican Republic at the what are you talking
exactly.
about?
I went to fucking Hector Garcia for a minute. I went to the other guy, right? Shit.
Somebody start a GoFundMe for a Bivol statue to be made in Mexico. Like a giant Egyptian monument one.
Wow.
Make a GoFundMe for that instead of giving your money to Punch Drunk for faking a car accident, bitch.
That shit was real, boy.
Yeah, I forgot about Punch Drunk.
Yeah.
He's still out
there.
Shout
out to my nigga Punch Drunk. I hope him and his family recovered from that tragic event.
Yeah,
So is it still the same?
150. You remember when I got in that car crash and I came down here with all my forehead all stitched up and shit? 150, you remember that? Yeah. He remembers. This dude was in the ICU about to die. Then the next day he's out making videos about how much he loves Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, how was he able to do that though, Johnny?
I don't know. Maybe the ICU had good Wi-Fi.
Nah, you see what happened was it was adrenaline. It was all the support from the community, and it just overtook his DNA and gave him a lot of adrenaline, and
that's right.
That's how it was.
That's right. 100%. It was fucking, yeah, exactly. Why is everybody so fucking quiet over here?
Shit, but anywho, I know like a lot of people they've been
we love boxing, man. We love boxing, man.
Some people been complaining about the schedule being kind of dry and shit, but
it's dry,
you know,
fam.
to
Happy.
me,
it's dry.
It's
nothing.
I'm one of those people.
It's
dry as fuck.
Hyphy, wait, hold on. It's drier than an 80-year-old nun's coos. You understand me?
Fuck that. It's dry. It's drier than fucking in between the get the smoke's fucking toes, man.
Y'all niggas better
my
go
shit's
check
dry
that.
right now. That's just pretty dry.
Y'all said it's as dry as all TBA lips. Hey, but look, y'all better check this shit. That goddamn schedule from DAZN just released a schedule.
And David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant is better than all those fights, right? I think weren't we just chopping this up the other day?
Why can't we smoke, man? It's high fee, man. The Canelo steroids, man. Why can't we get the fights that we want when we want them?
Hey, wait, hold on, Bush.
You missed a whole lot.
It's one fight that just got signed. I believe made official yesterday. Y'all niggas need to be happy for it. And it's one of them fights that y'all want. Unification. Kenshiro Taraji versus Jonathan Gonzalez.
Okay. But I don't need to worry about the little. I don't need to worry about the little guys, man. The little guys get it cracking all the time. The little guys.
You do need to worry about the little guys. It was a little nigga that chased you last week off the 7, Bush. You remember?
Well, hold on. Say that again, Happy.
I said you do need to worry about them little guys because it was a little guy that chased you last week off the 7 train. You think I hear about that shit, boy?
Happy.
But yeah, that's another unification bout. So that'd be, that's 3 belts. Winner of that'll have 3 belts.
Happy, man. So we're getting that. Okay, cool, fair enough. We getting that. What we getting in the heavyweight division? What we getting in the welterweight division? What we getting in the middleweight division?
I like that Joyce versus Zhang.
Oh yeah. We going dispatch of Zhang. We gonna put Zhilei Zhang into retirement. Don't worry about it.
Man, I got a feeling that's gonna be a cracking ass heavyweight fight.
Of course it is, but we know who's gonna come out on top. As in, we know we know who we're giving the benefit of the doubt to. We're giving that to Joe Joyce, Joe Big Juggernaut, Big Rolls Royce Joyce, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming for them belts. Tell Wilder to get his jocks out, man.
Well, shit. In the meanwhile, some of the other heavyweights should get back in the mix, right? I know Daniel Dubois, he's supposed to be out for a while with what was it, an ACL injury?
Yeah, ACL injury. That guy's coming to what's his name? He wants to fight him. He wants his shot. What's his name, man? Damn, what's that guy's name? He wants his shot, man. I forgot. What's my man's name, man? I'm gonna recollect it in my brain.
Tony Yoka making a comeback in the next few months.
That's it. No, Bacoli. That's it. Bacoli. He wants a piece of Daniel Dubois. We'll beat the shit out of him as well.
Oh yeah, the one who just whipped on Yoka.
Yeah. We want a piece of him. We want a piece of him, boy. We want a piece of him.
Hell yeah, he deserving of it.
Bust his head.
Hey, but Bush, because I know you fuck with the NBA and shit. Now, usually
100%.
that's like a year ending the injury. So how long you think it's gonna take Daniel to recover from that?
Well, boy, obviously we don't know the extent of how bad it is. You know what I'm saying to you? But obviously, you know your sports guy as well, Happy. By our estimations, he should be out for about a year, about a year.
Yeah, I would say at least a year before he could get back into a training camp, and then. To me, like if you coming off that injury, if you Queensbury and them, y'all want to take like another year at least just to have him fighting bums and stuff, and while not overextending that knee. What's up with it, Haplo?
Chilling, bro. How you guys doing?
Oh shit, Haplo. What you saying, fam?
Did you just call me Puro?
No. I thought Happy said Puro.
I'm just kidding.
No, I did call you Puro, but my mistake, because I get you and Puro mixed up, man.
How the fuck do you do that?
No. You don't sound completely different. It's just that, fam. I had the reasons. I had my reason, but
that's all good. That's all good.
Yeah,
you were asking a question. You were asking a question earlier. That's why I jumped on. why can't we get the fights that we want when we want them? And I think one reason, and this isn't the only reason, but this is a big reason, is because when we get people who step up, right, and take on a big challenge, and then they come up short, we just shit on them all day long, like what's been going on all day today here. So no one is motivated to fucking step up and take challenges. So they just want to take these weak ass, low risk for the most possible reward they can get for a low risk fight, which is never as much reward as a high risk fight because it's high risk, high reward. So, when you get guys that are actually going for it and they come up short, everybody fucking, tramples on them like they were, fucking losers. And then you have a climate in the boxing and among the boxers where they don't want to take on those tough challenges. They're too scared of what would happen if they come up short.
I'll give you kudos for that, Haplo. That made complete sense. Like you said, we like to throw the fighters underneath the bus after they've been decimated. You know what I'm saying to you? So,
but not even decimated. Like someone steps up and takes on a big challenge and loses, and then everyone's talking about how they're done. They've been exposed. They ain't shit. Their whole career wasn't shit. I mean, it happens quite often.
Yep, he ain't lying. Because you can have fighters that have a fight that's just a little bit more challenging, and they come out the victor, and we are still here that they exposed. A la last year, you had Jesse Rodriguez. They started calling him Scam Rodriguez.
There you go. And look at what they, because Donaire loses to Inoue. Oh, he's old. He's washed up over the hill. No, bro, he could probably still beat 90% of the fucking guys at those weight classes. It's just that he stepped up twice and took on the toughest guy, bro. Like, so what are we supposed to trash him for that? That's
well,
why
of course, the people trash him though because they have no sense. That's why the younger guys. Hang on, Jed. That's why the younger guys, like your Tanks and your Ryans, they're scared to fight anybody because they know if they struggle, if they lose, like it's done. We're gonna we are part of the problem. Is my point.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. A lot of these guys in the boxing community don't show no respect, bro. Like you were saying, Hablo, about Donaire. Like, look at Donaire's case, bro. He knocked out an undefeated champion and then knocked out another undefeated guy before he got in there with Inoue.
Right. No one talks about that.
He beat both of them guys in 4 rounds, bro. He's a 3-time bantamweight champ. Oldest bantamweight champ at 38 years old. You know what I'm saying? And they still discrediting this guy. Granted, the same old Donaire broke Inoue's orbital bone as well. So, I mean, I don't understand these cats, man. These guys on YouTube are just ridiculous to me, bro. And the people that watch them and support them, man, I don't know what they're doing, man. They're just soaking up a bunch of bullshit. That's just my opinion, bro.
Yep, it started because the Donairs, they nice enough to make their rounds around YouTube channels and stuff. So you had a certain group of people. They started they got so overly excited. Oh, Nonito Donaire, he gonna knock Inoue bitch ass out. He gonna knock that nigga out.
I was rooting for him. I was rooting for him to win.
I was rooting for him too, but the reality of the fact is,
okay, but because he didn't win, now is he shit? No, he's not.
Those same people, they to discredit Naoya, they say, oh, but I was a 40-year-old Nonito.
Yeah, a 40-year-old Nonito who came off knocking out 2 undefeated dudes in a row.
Yep.
And one of them was a champion.
And a 40-year-old Nonito who will probably go on to get some pretty good wins. Like, I think that win will age very well for Inoue. The longer Nonito boxes, because he has a chance against anybody, bro. He's got that pop, bro. And skill.
How can anyone get mad at Inoue? Donaire defeated a fucking champion, defended the belt once, and then fought Inoue. How can you blame Inoue for that? He just chasing the title. He just wanted the title.
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, he's actually being a boxer. That's what he's doing.
You're supposed to do. Exactly. That's what they're supposed to do. And I will also add in that Canelo is in the same boat, bro. He stepped up and fought an undefeated champion in a higher weight class, regardless of whether or not he fought Kovalev at that weight class. He was fighting at 168. He stepped up. He came up short. But dude, why are we fucking shitting on him for that? That was like what we want to see guys do. We want to see Spence and Crawford fight because, like, who cares who wins and loses? It just, they need that for their legacy. And at least Canelo had the balls to fucking do it. Did he win? No, he didn't look that great. But hey, you live to fight another day. He didn't get fucking destroyed and knocked out.
Let's ask a question. Who's the last top 10 fighter that Tank fought?
Never.
Pedraza. Who's the last top
Leo
10
Santa Cruz.
Who was out of weight though? Out of his weight.
Right.
Who's the last
Pedraza.
top 10 fighter? Who's the last top 10 fighter that Ryan fought?
No one ever.
Who was the last top 10 fighter that?
But you're making my point, Jed.
No. Campbell was in the top 10. Campbell was top 10, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I'm agreeing with you, Haplo. Yeah, I am making your point. That's my point. Is that why can't people see this? But yet they're gonna sit there and defend these type of fights and say that their fighter that Tanks and Ryans and shit like that, And I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it straight out. Haney's not even tested yet. Haney needs a legacy fight,
bro. But he fought the number one guy. He fought a unified champion.
Yeah, he did.
Don't put him in there with Tank and fucking Ryan.
No. I said even Haney's not fully tested. I have more respect for Haney than definitely the other two. I just need I can't wait for these two to make that fight. Haney and Lomachenko. They make that fight. I'm gonna be happy.
He signed up to be tested. It just didn't, happen because Kambosos is such a limited fighter.
But remember that Haney was ducked a lot before that. And that's why we ended up in the situation we were in. He wanted to fight Loma back in the day. And, he kind of got...
but Loma had a choice between fighting Haney or fighting someone with the belt.
No, he didn't. He had no choice. He had to fight Haney or drop the belt.
No, he didn't.
Or drop the belt, which is what he did.
Hold on. I got a question for you, Hablo. When was that fight ever mandated?
It was mandated because Haney was the number one guy under him. For the WBA.
Hold on. He was ranked number one. He was ranked number one in the WBC. But when did they mandate that fight? When did they ever?
They never called.
They never mandated that fight.
But they were about to have to do it, and that's why the whole franchise thing.
Exactly. But they never did it.
They never mandated.
They couldn't. They couldn't because they circumvented the rules with the franchise shit.
They never mandated the fight, bro.
I can understand about going, passing up a mandate for another belt. That I understand. I got no problem with that. So that's how come I never understood all the fucking drama behind it.
Now look, Hablo.
Wait. Let me just address. Can I address Jed real quick? He didn't drop a belt to go get another belt because Kambosos didn't have the belt.
No. I'm talking about when he fought. When he went after Teofimo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was confused.
Yeah, when he went after Teofimo,
gone.
He had his belt, man. Now, I again to this day, I still don't understand how that whole bullshit happened. With the email.
But what I was saying was with Teo, when he had the belts and he got him off Loma, he didn't fight Haney either.
No, Teo had no excuse.
There you go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were talking about.
No, Teo had no excuse.
Kambosos didn't have shit.
Straight up, Teo, in my opinion, was wrong there. I'm not gonna. Even though I liked Teo at the time, I still kind of like Teo. But my thing is, I'm not gonna give excuses for that. Even though, for me,
what I'm saying is that guys that could have fought Haney didn't fight him. Loma could have fought him. Teo could have fought him. They didn't want to fight him. So, yeah, he has a thin resume right now, but at least he beat a unified champion when he got the chance.
Yes, and he not only that, but what gave me the most respect for Haney is the fact that even though I don't like the way he got his belt, the fact that he defended it 4 times gave, I had to respect that. I may not like the boxer, but motherfucker defended the belt 4 times, and nobody else deserved a shot at Kambosos more than he did. So,
Well, hold on, man. Hold on, man.
And even then, they tried to fight Loma
He trying to sneak in that shit, man. Hold on, man. Man, look, bro. Look, the WBC with the franchise shit. That shit's bullshit. I 100% agree with you on that. I'm not gonna argue with you on that. Fuck the franchise. Fuck the WBC as well. But I'm not gonna let you get away with that, bro. You saying the dude ducked the dude? How the fuck did he duck him when he went to go unify?
The word duck.
When he went to go unify.
The word duck.
You just said he didn't want to fight him. You just said he didn't want to fight him, bro.
Exactly. They didn't fight him, did they?
No,
he went after another belt.
But he went out exactly.
Okay, but I was talking about Tio, not I was.
No. He was talking about Tio. That's where him and I were misunderstanding.
Yeah, say so.
He was talking about Tio, and I was
saying Tio after he fought. You saying when he fought Kambosos?
No. I'm saying
he should have fought Haney instead.
No. Yes. I said when Tio beat Loma,
he should have fought Haney.
He could have fought Haney. I'm not saying he should have or anything.
No, he should have. He should have.
He should have.
No, he should have.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, but he took that mandatory.
So
and
we
he got
agree.
his ass whooped.
So we agree.
Yeah,
he took
we
that
know
mandatory, thinking that he was just gonna fly by that, and he didn't even.
Yep.
He didn't even look at Kambosos as competition. He thought he was just gonna knock him out first round.
Yep, his whole plan was all wrong. His plan was all wrong, bro. He should have fought Haney. He should have. I agree with you on that.
I personally think that Haney gave Kambosos that ass whooping that he gave him in the first fight. I think it was more like a message towards, because that's what it looked like to me. I think he fought him that way more as a message towards Teofimo than anything, because it was kind of embarrassing. Jabbed him all fucking night.
Yeah,
I think
had no
it
chance,
seemed
man.
to me.
Evan was
It
too
seemed
good,
to
man.
me more of a point.
Styles made fights, bro. Kambosos is a counterpuncher, bro. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, the game plan Teofimo had to come in like that just worked in Kambosos' favor, man. For Devin Haney, he's just a defensive fighter, so he's on his back foot. He likes to jab and move. It was just a terrible style for Kambosos. Kambosos had to come forward, and that's why he looked so trash. You know what I'm saying? And look at the second fight. His adjustment he made. He switched to southpaw. There was nothing behind it once he did it. And Haney would just throw the straight right hand down the pipe.
A lot of wasted movement.
Exactly, Hablo. Yeah.
Tired himself out.
Exactly.
Got caught in the middle, switching.
And I'll give Haney credit for this too. Haney is good at timing. He's got good timing.
Very disciplined guy.
Because Kambosos, when he fights, he leans his head forward. He'll lean his head slightly to the right and slightly to the left. Every time he moved his head slightly to the left, Haney popped that jab. Boom, boom. And he just capitalized on that every time. He just picked up his rhythm,
And another
That's why
thing
I give
is
Haney his credit.
That people keep saying like, oh, Haney just beat him with the jab. But man, there were a lot of fucking straight right hands in there too, bro. Like in both fights. He was landing the 1-2 and moving and being very disciplined. So I got to give him his credit. Does he have great power? Is he like the most exciting guy ever? No, but he definitely did what it took. And, I kind of feel like guys that should have fought him, like you said, Tio should have fought him, didn't fight him and they made their decisions. But now look who's on top. He's on top. And nobody really wants to take on a challenge in that weight class, except for him, as far as I'm concerned. Even Loma's acting like weird about fighting Haney and saying he looks like he's a heavyweight and all that. Like,
oh God, I don't believe that.
Bro. Yeah,
I don't believe that bullshit.
Bro.
I think Loma was showing his sense of humor when he was talking with Haney. That was,
maybe
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
not,
I,
though.
that's
It's
all
funny
I
how
see. I
people
see him
really
joking
think.
around in there.
Like it's funny how people really think Lomachenko scared of this man, bro. Like that's what you're
Well,
telling me.
why
Lomachenko
wasn't
scared of him.
I'm not, no, I didn't say he's scared. I said he's not fighting him, and I don't know why. Like, why is the fight not set now?
Man, it depends who you ask, Haplo, because you know that like for example, the Haney channel, they gonna say it's Lomachenko who asking for more money in this, but then we also hearing that it's Haney who ain't signed the contract. So I'm not putting no blame on nobody.
Right. Well, it remains to be seen.
And then I go by track record, really. And has Loma ever refused to fight, he's gonna go for the belts every fucking time.
Well, he didn't fight Haney back in the day, so
No, because he was going after a
Bro,
belt.
we just told you why.
okay,
bro.
yeah. No, I get why, but he still could have fought him if he wanted
Yeah,
to.
but all right. Regular fight, belt win.
Right?
Every
No,
time.
I get it.
you.
But
Like
in going after that belt, he had to drop a belt. So, I mean, to me, it's a wash, bro. Like he had to drop his belt to get that other belt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when the WBC comes in with the bullshit, bro. That's what I was saying. I agree with that. That's bullshit.
But Loma didn't
Fuck
have
the
to accept
franchise,
it.
man.
He didn't have to
But
accept
see,
it.
I think he accepted it the same way he.
Why couldn't he have fought Haney
You know
real
how
quick, get that out the way, and then fight Tio? What's wrong with
Ah,
that?
come on. He went
you know
after
what
a
was happening?
belt, bro. He
Brother,
went
do you want
after a
to?
title.
There's a bit of confusion. See, for me, I was a bit of a casual when it comes to belts. Like, obviously, I know the 4 main belts for the interim, Diamond, Super Duper, Galaxy, whatever. So when they made him franchise, for me, and a lot of fans that I was talking to, they just thought, oh, the same way he's the Super WBA, he's the Super WBC. The WBC kept pointing, on their website that that's the highest level of champion. So I don't know how. I feel like they created more confusion than necessary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jimmy. It's bullshit, Jimmy. That's what I was saying, man. They create a lot of the confusion, man.
And even though I don't like Devin Haney's style, I do give him credit. He definitely wants all the big fights. And no, man, you can't ask any more of a fighter. Fighter, if he goes, trains hard, goes in there, gives it his all, tries to make the best fights. Even if I don't like you stylistically, man, I still got to show you some kind of respect, because I mean, that's what any decent boxing fan would do.
All I know, you guys, excuse me, sorry. All I know
Was
is
that addressed at me?
No, I'm speaking in general, Haplo. I was just speaking in general when we were talking about topics. So I know what you're saying that he dropped the belt, but for me, bro, I don't know, man. Like you had Mauricio running around screaming, "This is the greatest belt that's ever been created, and it's the
That's what I'm
highest level of
saying.
champion."
Yeah.
And
The
he's
belt, it's so much
undisputed.
confusion, Jimmy. That's why I don't even talk about the franchise shit, man. I try to
Maybe
stay
he
away
got-
from that, man.
Maybe
It's
he
so
got-
much confusion into the game. It shouldn't even be brought up, man. That belt is cancerous. It shouldn't even be around.
Okay, but what happened did happen though. We can't ignore the fact that he took the fucking franchise. Maybe they bamboozled him and told him like, "Yo, this is the end all be all of belts, and you should take it, and like this is gonna be great. This is the future of boxing." Like made it sound real attractive to him. But at the end of the day, it was his choice whether to take it or not.
But he also took the Super WBA though. So see, for me at that time,
But the Super WBA is a recognized belt.
Look, that's what I'm saying, man. How you're gonna try to spin this and say he ducked the dude, bro? How did he duck the guy, man?
Bro, you keep
Explain
saying
it.
I'm saying someone's ducking. I didn't say that.
You
I
bro,
said
you
he
keep
could have
saying
fought
you
him.
keep.
He could
Electro
have
Jet, how
fought
many
him.
times did this dude say he could have fought him, man?
He could have
No,
fought
he
him.
He
said,
should have fought him
you
back
said
then.
it a few times. It could be inferred that you
I
could,
said he
you could
could
say
have fought him.
it was
Is that a lie?
inferred.
Is it a lie that he could have fought Haney?
No, I agreed that he could have.
could've.
But he had
Okay.
the choice
That's
he
all I'm
made
saying.
was more than obvious what any
Right, and
champion
I'm
would do.
giving you guys. I'm
Yeah,
conceding
but
that
still,
maybe he was bamboozled by
You
the
keep talking about
WBC.
hypotheticals,
But
though,
he
man. That's
did.
what I'm saying. He went on to fight Teofimo.
But he did take the fucking franchise.
But
Yeah,
at that time,
but then
Teofimo
you know what? Haney took the
a
franchise now
champion,
too.
and
Haney got
Haney
the
was
franchise
just
belt.
a
And
regular.
here's the narrative that's going on now. Because Haney took the franchise belt, a
But
lot of
Haney
people
has the real belt, though.
Yeah, I know he has the real belt, but now they're saying that belt,
So
the Reggie
whatever.
belt that Tank got, is a world championship belt. Like, oh, that's the belt. And Haney got the franchise belt, and that is bothering me. That is bothering me to know.
Well, wait, you're talking about two different sanctioning bodies, bro.
Yeah, Jed, you're talking about
no, doesn't
Super.
Tank have the
regular
Reggie belt?
the regular WBA belt.
Right, that's what he has the Reggie
the
belt.
franchise is WBC. You're talking about two different things.
But no, I'm saying the narrative that's going on is because Tank has this regular belt.
Yeah, they do call Tank a champion. Yeah,
they're calling Tank the world champion. Is like, hello?
Who's they?
In general, like that, those channels that have the flavor of the week.
Okay, but
most of the people that hang
you're not
around
talking to
Fag
them right now. You're talking to us.
No, a lot of the panelists, you got channels like Fag Money, him and his cronies.
I just realized what you said. Come on, man.
Huh? Okay, yeah.
But yeah, no.
I mean, the WBA,
I know
the
people
WBA
here
regular
on this panel
is a more established belt than the franchise belt.
Yeah, listen, Haplo, I know people here on this panel are not saying it, but I'm telling you, in general, you know,
Can I be honest, Haplo?
The
Maybe
Tank
because
Dick
I'm a bit
Riders, I'll
casual.
put it that way. The Tank Dick Riders are saying that
Well, maybe
he
because
has
I'm
this
a
world
bit
championship
fucking
belt,
delusional,
this world championship belt. You know, and they're trying to make that thing seem more
In my
important than the
opinion,
belt
bro,
Haney got.
in my opinion, in any division where you have an undisputed champion, they should just cancel the WBA regular. It shouldn't even be a thing.
I agree with you.
I think at this stage it's too late, though, to be honest, Haplo. I think it's just way
I
too
don't
late
think
at this
so.
stage.
I think they can make a rule right now that says if there's an undisputed champion, that the WBA regular is not allowed to be in that division.
No, but they made it because they wanted more money, right? More sanction fees. So
No,
that's
they
the
made it
WBA.
because Lennox Lewis didn't want to fight his mandatory, and he came up with the whole super title thing. But that's ancient history. That's been established for a long ass time. The WBA super is a recognized
Can I be honest, I'm
belt.
British and I respect Lennox Lewis, but I always thought he was a bit overrated.
I like Lennox. No, I think Lennox Lewis was great, but I'm just saying that whole WBA super that came from him.
Yeah, I don't like how he fought on Mike Tyson. Yeah, I didn't like that.
I wasn't a big fan of Lennox Lewis either. I mean, I'll acknowledge.
I was
a lot of people don't like Lennox Lewis.
I
man.
like Lennox Lewis.
Let's be honest. here.
I'm just like, I gotta respect
No,
this panel.
I heard a lot of people don't like him, man. That's what I hear, man. You know, most guys I hear on YTBC, they like Holyfield, Mike Tyson. You know,
Oh, there are
they don't
people
care
who
about
hate.
Lennox Lewis.
There are people who hate Lennox Lewis, but there are also like guys who think he was the greatest fighter of all time. Like, there's
Like,
a guy,
I'll put it to you this way.
I
there's a
don't know,
guy-
man. I heard more people say they don't like him.
There's
man,
a
to
guy
be
who
honest,
said whose channel's name is Lennox was the best ever or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you got both sides of it, but I agree. Like, he doesn't get the shine that like some of the other
People
guys
criticize
get.
Mike Tyson for getting knocked out by Buster Douglas, but what the fuck was Oliver McCall and Hasim Ratman? What the fuck was those guys?
What I was gonna say is, you know, like,
Well, Lennox also avoided Tyson until later. He knew that Prime Mike would beat him.
Yeah.
like I never liked Holmes either, but I knew Holmes had a deadly
Yeah,
jab.
I blame Lennox Lewis for bringing in the boring era because people criticize Vladimir Klitschko, and rightly so.
Yeah,
Lennox
I'm
is
gonna have to
well.
agree with that. I think Klitschko,
Lennox,
it was
Lennox
more boring than.
came up with the whole super thing. So yeah, I mean, he is. That's where the franchise
No, I
came
think-
from. That idea, but
Just
franchise was never recognized. Thank God, and I hope it never is.
Well, you know, for me, I thought it was like an Inception, right? So the same way the Super Belt was, I thought maybe the franchise once, you know, it gets released or whatever, eventually it'll become. I mean, that's what Mauricio Solomon was saying. Eventually, that's the top title. So
Yeah, but
I mean, if they're saying it's the highest
I
level,
think they've abandoned that strategy, Jimbo.
No, I don't think so. I think what
Like
I
Jimmy
thought
said, it's for money, man. It's for money, man. They just want more money out these guys, the sanctioning fees and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah,
I
man.
know a lot of people are overreacting to the Ryder fight, but my thing is this, though, bro. Like, John Ryder is the WBO mandatory. He's the interim champion, and he's on good form. Callum Smith, Danny Jacobs, Zach Parker. He's ranked number 3 in the world generally.
Well,
I think it's a cool fight.
I think, Jimmy, a lot of the guys who are ragging on the Ryder fight are guys who were, Triple G fans that wanted Triple G to beat him.
Yeah, in the third fight, he really humiliated himself. Yep. Triple G really humiliated himself in the third fight.
I do remember everybody saying that Canelo was going to knock him out, and I didn't think that was going to happen. It didn't happen.
I think either guy looked that great.
Yeah. I never seen Canelo knocking him out. I just seen Canelo just outpointing him, man. Just like how he did. I just think Triple G, he's just not the same. He can't pull the trigger, man. And he moved up to 168, man. That's what people forget, man. That was his first time there at that weight class, man. In my opinion, like I respect Golovkin as a fighter, man, but I just think he wasted his career trying to fight Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he didn't really get nothing out of it. He got a shitload of money, but he got 2 decisions. One of them was a draw, the second one's a loss, and then he lost again, so.
I mean, he's never, he lost the trilogy.
Yeah,
same
man.
way,
And I thought he won the first fight. He should have got that decision, but
Yep.
Yeah, Canelo Alvarez's name is too big.
I think with Canelo, he didn't look that great either in the rematch, even though he dominated the fight. When I say domination, I just mean.
Wait,
when I say domination,
you think he dominated Jimmy?
When I say domination, I just mean he won most of the rounds.
Wait, which fight? The first one?
optics. No, the third fight.
Oh, the third. Oh yeah, he clearly won the third fight, man. Yeah, Canelo won, man. I thought you were talking about the first one, man.
He looked a little flat to me, though. He looked a little flat to me. He didn't look as slick or as explosive as Canelo usually looks.
Yeah, I gotta admit though.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jimmy. I agree with you. I think he's getting up in age, man. He's got a lot. Well, he's not old, but the numbers don't matter, man. Just like Mr. Doc say, numbers don't fucking matter. It's the mileage, man. That dude has a shitload of mileage on his career, bro. Canelo Alvarez, almost 20-year career. I think he's about.
Bro,
to,
the
like,
dude has like over
he's
50.
done
I think he
soon,
has
bro.
58, 60 something fights.
Exactly. He gonna be done soon, Hablo. I don't think he's
like
gonna fight
62
much longer.
fights. I think he has.
Yeah, he's already had 3 surgeries. In the last 4 years, he's had 3 surgeries. One on his knee, one on his elbow. Sorry, one on his knee, one on his hand, and he just had another one on his hand as well. The other one. So.
Yeah, I think Canelo's on the decline right now, man. In my opinion, that's what I seen in the Triple G fight as well, Jimmy. That's what I seen, man.
I think Canelo peaked about the Billy Joe fight.
Yeah, I think he hit his peak already. Yeah, me too. I agree with that.
Was it the Caleb Plant fight? Apparently, he was injured in training camp for the Caleb Plant fight, and has been carrying this injury since Plant, Bivol, Triple G. So maybe he just wasn't training the way he should be. I don't know. We'll see. I love the fact he's taking his fight back to Mexico, putting it in a big outdoor stadium, for all the Mexican fans to come. It's at the. From what I'm hearing, they'll have over 50,000 capacity for the stadium. So, yeah, man, I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know how many fights he got left, man, in him. Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, he can retire right now and be in the Hall of Fame if he wants.
Yeah, well, 100%, man. I mean, that's all you can do these days, he's a Hall of Fame fighter. He's one of
He also has a lot of money, bro. He owns a lot of gas stations.
Fuck, 100 gas stations. He signed a deal with some kind of oil giant to open 100 gas. I mean, did like mentalities, right? Like when Mayweather, when he retired, he opened up strip clubs. Canelo's opened up gas stations. It's just like different mentalities.
Yeah, way different mentality. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, plus someone told me he's trying to buy the soccer team. You know the stadium he's fighting in. Apparently, he's trying to buy the soccer team or part of the soccer team or something like that. So yeah, I'm just and it is too much, to be fair. And after this, he'll head into Bivol. See, with me, I'm consistent. After the John Ryder fight, which is a mandatory fight, I think it's a good fight for what it is. But then after that, he has to fight either Bivol in the rematch or the winner of Benavidez Plan, especially if it's Benavidez. If it's Plan, I mean, meh. That's not really a fight I need to see again, to be honest. Because the first fight, it was what it was. It was undisputed. It was a good fight, but it's not really, rematch worthy.
I think Bivol will beat Canelo, man. I think he beats him again.
Probably anything.
I think, but really, man, like people I'm serious, man. People think I'm joking when I say this, man. I really think a robbery is likely in that second fight, man. Like that 7-5 scorecard, man, that shit just doesn't sit well with me. Like you can't find 7 rounds Canelo won in that fight. That's what the judges scored that fight. I just really think if he wins one extra round in that fight in the rematch, they'll give him the decision, man. And Bivol will clearly win the fight. Still, I feel like that's that.
I think
I can really see that.
He gassed out. You know what it is? 150. Bivol did do a good job, but man, Canelo kind of fucking really gassed out badly. Like there were 2-3 rounds where he just really wasn't doing anything at all. Like he just wasn't throwing punches. Like, and he looked exhausted.
Canelo
Canelo
Canelo always takes rounds off in fights. I've never seen a fight of his where he stayed consistent throughout the whole fight.
Yeah, he definitely takes rounds off because he relies on his power. But that's the thing, though, Jimmy. Like when you fight in a style like Dimitri Bivol, man, you could watch previous fights of Dimitri Bivol, man. Like he just gets motherfuckers tired, bro. It's just hard to keep up with that guy, man. The output and the way he moves around the ring. You know what I'm saying? And plus, Canelo fought at another weight class, man. Canelo even said it when he fought Kovalev. He said at 175, he felt a lot slower, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know why in the first place he went up to fight the dude. You know?
I mean, for him, he thought it was in his mind. He thought it was the best fight out there for him for what was available.
Well, think about it, bro. He just came off of sweeping an entire division off the face of the planet. He's riding high. You know, guys believe their own press clippings after a while. Like people were talking about he could be Usyk at that time. So I think, I think he was just overconfident with Bivol.
Yeah, but the Usyk thing was, come on, man. That was
a lot of people picking.
That was
over. Bro, a lot of people picking Caleb Plant to beat him, though. A lot of people are picking Kovalev and Triple G.
Yeah, but Jimmy, man, that's what I'm saying. Like,
those are people who would pick anyone against Canelo.
Like,
there was someone in the chat. There was someone in the chat earlier, Jimmy, saying this Ryder guy is going to beat Canelo. Come on, bro.
I've seen that on a couple of channels, to be honest, Aplo. I've seen a lot of people say that Canelo's on the decline, and Ryder will actually pull off an upset.
Hey, what was I about to say? Look, I understand where you guys are coming from, man. Like, but the people that say these things, just like Hablo said, they either just picking any guy to beat
pick
Canelo,
anybody. Yeah,
or they
I have to be honest. When's the last time
Canelo? They just don't know boxing, bro.
When's the last time Canelo was in a dogfight, though? Like, probably Triple G2. After that, everything's been pretty much not smooth sailing, but it's been more technical, right? Even in the Kovalev fight, that was more technical. Callum Smith, I thought Callum Smith shelled up and Canelo really beat on him. Billy Joe, again, more technical. Bivol, more technical. The last time Canelo was in a dogfight was probably, Triple G2? So this will be the first dogfight Canelo's been in for a while. And that's what Ryder will do. He'll get on the inside and try and maul Canelo.
Yeah, but I think Canelo's better in those kind of fights. If you come to him like that makes his job way easier.
He was better though, Haplo. I mean, I'll be honest, over the last year or so, man, he is not really looked that great. Triple G was on his bike for most of the fight.
I think Canelo definitely looks worse against guys who box and move than he does against come forward guys.
Yeah. I mean, I think he wanted some like a warm-up fight after a surgery. My thing is this though: a lot of the the haters and criticize this were second Usyk's dick when he was fighting Charles Witherspoon and Derek Chisora, a couple of bombs. So I mean,
yo, yeah.
But man, like
Got
consistency
Jimmy,
is too
man.
much to ask for. They're like Usyk, like screaming and howling. Look at the god Usyk, innit?
Hey, Jimmy, it's okay, man. Stop shooting shots at Johnny, man.
Who? Oh no, man. Just, it is what it is. I mean, I did a real number on them on Black and Brown's page, bro. There's nothing left to whip on now. But no, I'm just not even just him, and a lot of people online. They'll criticize, they'll praise guys like Lomachenko when he's fighting a Jermaine Ortiz, like, oh, all right, he's okay. Or Usyk when he fights Derek Chisora. I mean, he's okay. But John Ryder, this is the crime of the century. Someone who's actually a top contender, a mandatory. Like, come on, man. I'll be honest, sometimes I think if boxing didn't have double standards, they'd have no standards.
Bro, he just beat Triple G. So a lot of the guys who were Triple G guys who were crying about the first two fights, they're gonna hate on this fight. And that's just what's happening, in my opinion.
Okay. You're probably right. Maybe I'm just thinking neutral fans
I
are doing
can see that too. I can see that too. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing, man. Honestly, man, some of these guys just don't know boxing, man. You know, like look, man. I still picked Canelo to win all these fucking fights, man. I don't understand where some of these people come from, man. And some
Did you
people
pick him
just
versus
hate. Some
Bivol?
people just hate. Man,
Did you
hell no, man. I picked Bivol to beat his ass, man.
All right.
Yeah, I picked
I didn't
Bivol.
pick that up front. I said that was 50-50 for me. I thought that was 50-50.
Jimmy, I didn't see. Look, Jimmy, you can ask Brian. This was 2 years
No,
ago.
I remember you, bro. No,
Yeah,
I remember.
yeah.
I was there, bro. Yeah. We talked
Yeah,
about
Jimmy
it. You
was
picked
there.
Bivol.
Yeah, I'm saying 2 years ago, man. We was talking about this fight on DJ's channel, and we was saying, yeah, back then Bivol would put a clinic on him. Like that
Looking
fight
back,
wouldn't
bro.
even be close. Like I didn't see that
Bro.
fight close, man. I feel like Bivol. That's what I'm saying. Like the first time, people say, why wouldn't Bivol rob? Why didn't Canelo rob him the first time? Because Bivol made it so definitive for himself. He knew in his head, like, yo, I gotta come in here and box the shit out this dude. I gotta make it look definitive for myself so I can win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's
See, for me, I
exactly
think
what he
it's a good
did.
move. It was a good move that Canelo fought Caleb Plant before Bivol. Because remember they were talking about fighting Bivol instead of Caleb Plant. But when the
Yeah,
negotiations,
Jimmy. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, Canelo was using Bivol as a negotiation tactic. I remember he was when they was trying to negotiate a fight with Caleb Plant because they was having a hard time trying to agree to the fight at
that was a
first.
backup option. No, I think that was a backup option. That was almost done as well. That fight was nearly done.
Yeah. And yeah, I think you was right actually about that. Yeah. I think you're right about that. Yeah.
Yo, say so. I'm about to drop off for a sec. I'll be back.
All right, Pablo. All right, bro.
But yeah, I think looking back, bro, I think it was smart that Canelo beat Plant, became undisputed, got that big payday, got the hype, did his thing, and then lost to Bivol. Because if he fought Bivol, then he would have lost, and then that was it. I don't think there would have been a Plant fight. I don't think Canelo would have got the kind of hype he did heading into the Plant fight.
Yeah, you talking about the Plant fight?
Yeah, I hope the Better BF fight happens though for Bivol.
Well,
Because I know
better be
Better BF's
Bivol. That fight's not gonna happen no more, Jimmy.
Better BF's calling Bivol out, saying that they're trying to set up meetings to make the fight, for all the belts. But I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
We'll see, man.
But why did WBC ban that fight then?
Yeah, it's just difficult, bro. I mean, I don't know
That's
even if
what I'm
Better BF
saying.
ever won it. I mean,
think they
if
did
all
it
the
for
belts
Canelo,
are,
man. I think they did it for Canelo to get the rematch, man.
I don't think they need to though, because if Canelo triggers the rematch clause, then Bivol will legally have to fight Canelo or get sued, right?
Yeah, but I heard that they said Bivol said in an interview that he said Canelo could have been fought him or something like that.
Well, originally Canelo signed a 2-fight deal, right? Bivol and Triple G. Both fights are locked in May and September. And then after that, he was gonna fight Bivol this September. But he said he was coming back early to get a tune-up before Bivol. But yeah, Bivol's right. He could have done that a little earlier. But I don't know who Bivol's gonna fight. You know, Bivol could fight BF next then instead of fighting Buatsi. So yeah,
but Jimmy, they put a ban on the fight though, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna allow that fight, man. He's probably that's why he has to fight Buatsi. I was guaranteed sure that fight was gonna happen once they started talking about the WC ban the fight. I was like, oh man, that shit's not happening no more, man. I really think that fight's not happening no more, Jimmy.
I think there's a chance that Bivol does lose to Canelo at 68. If Canelo comes in much better shape with a better game plan, which I think he'll do, I think he'll come in better shape. Like Dimitri Bivol's a little weight drain, which I think he will be. I think if Canelo does a little better,
I don't know, man. I think if Canelo, even if Canelo is in that fight, even if he's not as exhausted as he was, you know what I'm saying, and he's more comfortable at his weight, I still think Bivol can win the fight, man. I don't think it would change. Yeah, Bivol might be a little drained, but I don't think it would change, man. I just think the style matchup, man, like that style matchup, bro.
No, do you remember the first fight? That fight was 1 round away from a draw. So in the rematch, if he does better, then maybe he could pull off a draw. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. That's how I see Bivol losing the fight. Like they'll either maybe give him a draw, or they're just gonna completely rob the dude. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look at Joshua
with a whack ass scorecard like how they did the first time, but Bivol still won.
Look at Joshua Usyk too. That was a split decision. One judge had Joshua winning, and Usyk literally won the fight by I think 1 round. So that was a very close fight on the cards.
Yeah, but that wasn't a close fight though. If you score it, that wasn't a close fight.
Oh yeah, I think Usyk won clearly.
Exactly, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. You know.
Although it was a lot closer than the first fight, I think.
Yeah, it was a lot closer than the first fight, right? But still,
that's how I want Joshua to stay with Robert Garcia. That's how I really wanted Joshua to stay with Robert Garcia, because I thought, you know what? If he's improved this much in one camp, what about if he has 3 or 4 camps with Robert Garcia? You know, he could really, become a very good, improved fighter.
Hey, I feel like after that fight, because AJ didn't get the win, a lot of people, people that like AJ and were against him, they wasn't acknowledging that he did make some progress as far as a fighter, and that from one fight to the next.
I think one of the biggest problem was the logistics as well. Was Robert is out in California and Joshua is based in London, and Robert's got a really big gym and big stable, so he can't come out for 3-4 months, at a time. Sometimes 6 months out of the year to spend in the UK with him. So it's really difficult. And I think a guy like who's the trainer? What's his name? The one who's got
Derek.
Yeah, a guy like Derek James who fighters only fight once a year, or in Errol Spence's case, 2 times in 4 years. I think he's probably more flexible.
Yeah, and you see that the thing is, when those rumors came out, people were saying, Anthony Joshua was going to be training alongside Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo. Well, I'm like, you really can't say that because you don't know if they're going to be in camp at the same time. Because like you said, Jimmy, those brothers, they only fight once a year. But
sometimes not even that.
Yeah, sometimes not even that. But see, I know you understand this goes for any trainer. If you want to get the best out of a trainer, it's better to go to them because every trainer has like their own network. So like a Dominic Ingle, Shane McGuigan, all of them. If they're at home, they have a network, so they could like call up other trainers, other gyms and stuff. They know people, the sparring partners and stuff. That's when they're at their best. So if you want to get the best out of a trainer, it's best to put them in a best position to go to them.
No, that's why I think AJ going to Texas was a good move because he's just out there alone. According to him, there's really nothing to do in Texas, just to train, goes to the gym, train, and that's it. In London, he's
Yeah.
like a rock star, so being mobbed and
Yeah. I mean, that's like where you're from, and then London has a lot going on. That's a major city. I remember Virgil Hunter, the one who was training Amir Khan for those years. There was a time when Khan had left him for a few fights, but Virgil, he said the reason like why Amir will never be based like number one is because he just comes to America to train, and after a training camp, you don't see him anymore. He just goes home and that's it. While all these other fighters, because they live, like somewhere in the same region, they constantly, working on skills and stuff. And I think that's true.
Yeah. So when Khan was a beast, is when he was 140 on the rise, when he would spend a lot of time in Los Angeles with Freddie Roach. He'd be always training, sparring, getting ready. And that's when he was winning world titles and stuff. But when he kind of started doing that part-time, is when he started getting fucked up.
Yeah. I know, like, even then, Amir was pretty reckless, but I think I like him at his most when he was under Freddie Roach because, he was, like, reckless, and it was always just, anytime he could get hurt or stopped. When he got with Virgil, I felt like he was trying to be a more patient fighter, but that wasn't his natural makeup. So you had a lot of Amir Khan fans who were saying that wasn't even a prime Amir.
Oh, definitely. I think when he was under Freddie Roach and fighting guys like Marcus Maidana, Paulie, Judah, when he was winning world titles and unifying them, he was on a really hot run. Under Virgil Hunter, he had a couple of good performances over Alexander and stuff, but mostly it was, one fight every 2 years. But with AJ, I feel like, how much do you think AJ's got left in the tank though? Because he's still a young guy and he hasn't taken too much damage. And he's only 32 compared to
like 32,
Wilder, who's
33.
37. Yeah, 32, 33 compared to Wilder, who's at 37. Fury's 35.
And Wilder
and
took beatings.
Yeah.
See, AJ, he hasn't really he's been like, a few grueling fights. The fights where like you could say he definitely took some punishment was from, let's say, the Usyk fights. Luckily, Usyk isn't the biggest puncher. That Klitschko fight, he took some stuff from Ruiz also, but I think overall for like that body of work, that's not like a whole bunch of punishment. I don't know what AJ does like in between camps. I don't know how well he takes care of his body and stuff, but I really can't judge that. But if I had to guess, I would say physically he still has a lot to give. It's more so just like how dedicated is he at this point. So it's more so just the mental makeup for me. But physically, I think, I would say he has a lot more upside than like a Deontay Wilder, if you ask me.
Yo, I think he's not there mentally, man. Honestly, I think he's broken, man. Like when I seen AJ had that breakdown, that mental breakdown after Usyk beat him, I never seen AJ like that before, man. To be honest, like it was kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? And
I know what
just
happened.
watching a dude like that, in the Andy Ruiz fight, like he's not as aggressive as he used to be, man. To be honest, as a fighter, but
you know what? He had a lot of pressure.
And just like Jimmy, like you was saying earlier, man, they was talking about him talking about the money and stuff like that now, That's what was the motivation to come back and fight, right? Or something like that. Like,
yeah, he was quoted saying that.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure, man.
No, in the interview with the IFL, he later cleared it up. He said maybe he worded it wrong. What he meant was he's going to Texas for several months, spending time away from his friends and family, his child, his parents, his wife, and he's doing that kind of making sacrifices for their financial future, right? And his grandkids and all that stuff. But that wasn't a good look. And if you're worth $100 million, pounds or whatever, or more than that, I really don't know how much money could motivate you. Like, how much money would you really need?
One of the things that I didn't like from AJ was in between the first and Usyk fight when the whole idea of step aside money came about. And instead of AJ having a mentality of, yo, fuck the step aside money, I want to redeem myself. Like he was considering it.
But Jimmy, you don't think there's nothing wrong with him mentally, man? Like look
100%
what
the
he did
message
in
is.
that ring after Usyk beat him, man. Like it was weird, man. You know, he started talking all this stuff. You know, he went at Lomachenko. He threw the belts out the ring. You know what I'm
Yeah, he had
saying?
a mental breakdown.
He had a breakdown, man. Yeah, it was bad, man. That's what I'm saying. Like
Do you
you
know what it
can't
is?
erase that shit, man. You know.
Yeah, I think the thing is with AJ, he's had a lot of pressure on him since he was a young guy to go to the Olympics, to bring back a medal. And then after that, 13, 14 fights, he was headlining big stadiums, fighting for world titles, the world media, then getting destroyed and humiliated in front of the world by Andy Ruiz. And then the two losses to Usyk. I think it's just a lot of pressure has been building up on him mentally. And he kind of broke a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do think. You know, because over here in America we can understand it somewhat, but over there in UK, like, you know, AJ is a big man. That's a heavyweight, so he's like the biggest, you know, athlete walking around. So it probably definitely felt like he had the whole weight. On top of that, coming from London, you know, huge city, huge population, probably felt like he had the whole world on him. And I'm not making an excuse for him lacking a certain mental strength that we've seen other athletes had, but maybe it was. I've heard other athletes say, you know, he just felt like a load of pressure was off of him once they finally, you know, took a loss or something.
I think after the first,
hooray! Hip hip hooray! 150. I don't know how you whoop my ass. I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. But you whoop my ass. It's because you're a skilled fighter. Hip hip hooray! Let me hold your Ukrainian flag. Get the fuck out of here. There's no excuse for that. Look, I like AJ, but he's mentally weak.
Yeah, thank you, Tony Reeves. That's what I'm saying. He that was not normal, man. That's what I'm saying. I never seen a dude act like that, you know. And the
I
way he
mean,
did it, I was like, "What the fuck?" He threw the belts out the ring and shit. I'm
yeah,
like, "Man, what is wrong
who
with
the
this
fuck?
guy, man?
Who have you seen throw
What's
the
wrong with
fucking
him?"
belt? Who have you seen
yeah,
throw
but you
belts?
apologize. I mean, come on, man. Like, you apologize
Who?
after
No,
that.
there's
Like, I
no
mean,
come on, man. The guy said, "I don't
I mean,
fight
it's a
for.
blood
I'm
sport,
fighting for
bro.
money. I'm fighting for money. That's all it's about, money." Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you then. Fuck you. Fuck you. How about that? And I'll tell him that to his face. I don't give a fuck. Fuck AJ. Fuck you, prick. Just chewing up the sport. Just chewing it up. Talking about, oh, that shit just burns my chest. It burns my heart. That means you just put on the front. You just put on the front. You just put in a facade. Just a lie. A big fucking lie. All this time talking
Yeah,
about,
but
I want to
Cassidy,
become the
who's that
best.
about
I want to
something,
become
bro?
better than Lennox Lewis. How are you calling Lennox Lewis a clown? You're the fucking clown. How are you calling
Nah,
Lennox
to be
Lewis a
fair, though,
clown? You're the
Lennox Lewis
clown.
was dick riding. No, Lennox Lewis was dick riding Deontay Wilder quite a lot, though.
Nah,
I'm gonna keep it
bro.
real,
Nah,
bro.
bro. Lennox Lewis is a
He was
real.
sucking his
He's
dick.
a real guy. Real
He
rider.
works for the
Real
PBC,
undisputed.
Yeah,
bro.
he's for the
Real
Come on,
undisputed
PBC
man.
though.
champion.
Yeah, he's for
He works for the
PBC.
PBC, bro. Come on, bro. He's a commentator for the
Nah. He's
PBC.
a real undisputed champion. He's a real fighter. He ain't throwing no belts over no ring. He's not talking about I only fight for money. He ain't talking like that. You get me?
You know, I agree, man. AJ's made a lot of terrible mistakes in his career.
Terrible.
But I
Shit.
feel like he's still young enough and talented enough to
Young enough, talent
maybe.
enough. He's just Jimmy. He's not 25. He's not 28. He's not 30.
Yeah, but 33, 32, 33 is quite young for a heavyweight. I mean, look at Klitschko. Look at, you know,
So what
he's
big magical fights you think he's gonna have now in his career since he just fights for money?
I think if he wins this next fight, the Deontay Wilder fight is still there. Andy Ruiz fight.
If you think he's gonna lose, you think he has a chance of losing to Franklin? Franklin.
Well, I mean,
He
if he
does.
loses,
No, he does not. Dylan White beat him when Dylan White didn't even really beat him, and they still gave the win to Dylan White. So you think they're gonna give the win to Franklin? You really think that they're gonna allow this Franklin brother that just came up for loss to fucking beat AJ?
No, I'm saying.
Wait, hold on,
No, I'm saying.
wait, Cassidy, do you have Franklin winning this fight?
Oh hell no.
Do
He's
you?
getting knocked out in like 5 rounds.
Fuck no.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was about to say, nah, I still got AJ winning this fight, man.
He's gonna
Look,
destroy him.
here's the thing.
They're
I
gonna make
just want to say
Derrick
this.
James look amazing.
I'm gonna tell you
Look, I just want to say this.
know.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Tony.
I'm
Go ahead, bro.
right now. If AJ comes in high 230s, low 240s, he's gonna get his ass whooped like he's been getting his ass whooped. Watch. If he comes in light like he's been doing, like so many people wanted him to do, and now he's chalking up these losses since losing all this fucking weight, I guarantee you he gets his ass whooped.
No, but Tony, bro, this is what people were saying. The AJ was too heavy. He was too robotic. He was gassing out.
He never was. He never was. Jimmy, I've been through this with so many people, and this is what they tell me. They say, AJ got tired when he fought Dillian White. I asked them, what was the end result? Oh, he got the knockout. Then they say, oh, he got tired against Klitschko. I say, well, what was the end result? Oh, he got the knockout. Then they say he got tired against Povetkin. I say, well, what was the end result? Oh, he got the knockout. Every fucking fight, people say he got tired and he won by knockout. So if getting tired is equivalent to knocking another motherfucker out, then I want to be tired every fight. Let me be tired because I'm winning by knockouts. Since he lost the weight, so look at it like this. When he fought, and I've been saying this for a long time, I watched the strength, the power diminish a lot. When he fought Andy Ruiz in the first fight, the first solid shot he landed, he dropped Ruiz on his fat ass. He got reckless, he got caught, into the story, right? However, the first solid shot, he put him on his ass. In the rematch, AJ didn't even hurt him one time, not once. Couldn't drop him, couldn't hurt him, and he had free reign all night long like Ruiz was a punching bag. He couldn't even move in the ring. He goes against Pruitt, who's an old-ass man who really never beat nobody, and he hits him with 7 uppercuts in a row and doesn't even drop him. Yeah, he ends up finishing him, but who the fuck cares? It was a 40-year-old. Then he goes on to fight Usyk twice. Couldn't drop Usyk once. Couldn't even really hurt him in 2 fights. The dude cannot be small and be successful.
But here's the problem, though. Isn't it worth it, though, for the extra speed, agility, stamina and stuff? Losing some strength.
Yeah, Jimmy. If he actually picked up speed and agility, I would agree, but he didn't. The difference is he lost all his power, and he's minimally faster, minimally got better stamina. He lost more than he gained.
You don't think it's a fair trade-off, do you?
Let me say it again. He lost all of his power, and he gained very little speed, very little stamina.
Yo, one of the things that I also feel like AJ was affected by in his career, the first Usyk fight, he said basically he wanted to prove the point that he was a good quote-unquote boxer, high skill, ring IQ type guy. And so for him to go into that fight and lose that fight, I think that really also, damaged his mental side.
Do you know what it is with AJ? Whenever he lost the 2 losses he had in the past, when he lost the first Usyk fight, he was, taking selfies with Usyk, shaking hands. He was very quote-unquote gentleman-like. But I think in the rematch, you realize that now he's lost for the second time. That's it. The belts are gone for good. He's not going to avenge the defeat.
So Jimmy, let me ask you this. Tony Reviews and everybody. If he had Derek James in his corner with Usyk, do you think that would have made a difference?
I have no idea, bro. To be honest, I don't know what kind of tactics or style Derek James is going to teach Joshua.
He's going to teach him to be a pressure fighter. That's what he does. That's all he knows. He knows how to get guys to come forward and throw shots. That's what Derek James.
And he's going to teach him how to cut off the ring, use his jab a bit more. You know what I'm saying? Work behind the big jab. Work behind that big 6'6" jab that AJ's got. You get me? And cut off the ring a lot more. You get me? Tony Reviews is right. Derek James, his methodology is behind pressuring guys. You know what I'm saying to you? Cutting off certain angles, making the ring a lot smaller. You know what I'm saying to you? So
here's the problem. AJ is a mid-range fighter. That's it. He's not good in the pocket because every single time in every fight that he's ever had, you go back and watch it now that I'm telling you. When guys let off shots, he shells up. He puts his high guard up and he doesn't return fire. There's no counter punching. There's no nothing. He waits for them to stop throwing and then he'll throw after they're done. You cannot be a pressure fighter if you shell up every time somebody throws barrages at you. AJ, in my opinion, looking at him because he gets real nervous when people start letting their hands go. He's best at mid-range counter punching. That's how he won his first world title against Charles Martin, and that's how he was successful through fights. Mid-range counter punching. But in the pocket, what Derek James is going to get him to do, bruh, I'm telling you, he better come in 250 because if he doesn't, he is going to get his ass whooped.
Do you know what it is, Tony? I think he actually looks even slimmer. Maybe it's the Texas heat. He's training in London. It's a lot colder here. So he looks, I don't know, man. He might even come in lighter. We're training out there in the Texas heat and stuff.
He'll lose. He needs his muscles. He needs his strength.
Well, I mean, he definitely lost a good amount of that muscle, and he realized it after the Carlos Takam fight, and I think that was a good choice for him. But I mean, as some of y'all know, if y'all into like, any type of athletic performance, you can only lose so much at one time. Losing too much is just not good for you. So I think he probably still hasn't found that perfect balance. But for some reason, this dude, he has a fatiguing issue. He just doesn't have that endurance.
Fucking Carlos, man. These guys crazy, man.
You gotta understand too, though. Some people are born punchers, like Deontay Wilder. It doesn't matter if he's 209 pounds or 230 pounds. He's going to hit hard. AJ has proven without the weight, he doesn't hit as hard.
Yeah, he might be a bit weight drained, to be honest. You're right. With Wilder, he's just a slender guy. With AJ, maybe naturally he's just a bulky dude.
Yeah, I look at Wilder.
That's what I used to call him, a bodybuilder.
Yeah, remember that? Free used to call Wilder a basketball player.
They call AJ a bodybuilder.
a CrossFit bodybuilder.
Maybe that's why he lost the muscle, isn't it? That's why they call him a bodybuilder and a robot and stuff.
Yeah, see, Wilder is like one of them Julian Jackson type guys. Like, he was just always going to have that one punch KO power. Whereas, AJ, yeah, he depends like more on just his strength. I think he is like a very strong dude, but he may not have like the proper core strength or something. But yeah, he got to get his endurance right.
Yeah, I think he actually found a nice balance in between. He fought Alexander Povetkin. I thought that was probably a good balance for him. Because he wasn't as heavy as he was against like a Takam or a Klitschko, but he wasn't as slim. Or even Ruiz won. He wasn't as heavy or bulky as those fights, but he wasn't as slim as he was against Usyk or Ruiz too. I thought that's probably a good middle ground for him.
The Takam fight was his worst. Like, you was literally just looking at a bodybuilder. I was looking at his traps. I was like, man, his traps is just so damn huge.
Yeah. Tony, what do you think about that Takam fight? That guy was fucking out of control with the muscles, though. He got way too heavy.
What was the end result of that fight?
You stopped him.
Oh, he stopped.
A bad stoppage, but yeah, definitely a stoppage. He was clearly winning.
Good nor bad. What was the end result?
No, he was clearly winning that fight.
So again, we come full circle to what I said earlier. Any fight that you say he got tired in, he won by knockout.
Maybe it's just the aesthetics, though, because when he's lighter, he looks a lot smoother. When he's boxing, he looks a lot more flashy, I guess. To be interesting, AJ's comeback, this guy could rebuild and have great fights. You've got the likes of the Joe Joyce, the Ruiz trilogy, Deontay Wilder.
Jimmy, do you really think he'll last against Joe Joyce?
Well, see, I think AJ's got the talent, though. This guy's got real hand speed, real power, and I think underrated.
There's no Usyk. Joe Joyce gonna run him over. Big Joe Joyce, big Rolls Royce. We're gonna run that motherfucker over. We're gonna run Wilder over, and we're gonna run Wilder over, and we're gonna run fucking Joshua over. You don't want no fucking smoke. Fuck AJ.
I think he'll run Wilder. You're right.
Joe Joyce is
knock that motherfucker out. We'll knock that.
No,
we're gonna knock out Zhang, and then we're gonna knock out whoever else is next.
No, I think he knocks Wilder out. I think he knocks Ruiz out. As far as Joshua,
I'm telling you, boy, big Joe Joyce, big Rolls Royce is coming, boy. That Rolls Royce is riding, boy.
Hey, Joe Joyce is Shaquille O'Neal that plays like the center that we used to seeing, like, the 2000 post era. That dude knows how to swing his weight. He knows how to swing his weight.
You fuck with him, yeah. You like him.
Can I be honest though, Cassidy? I think Joshua does have some advantages over Joyce. I think he's got quicker hands. I think he might be a bigger puncher, and I think the way Joyce kind of comes in, AJ is a good counter puncher. So
but Joe Joyce has got the best intangibles. He's got the best fucking one of the best fucking jabs. Ram, rock, rod, ram jab. the jab's you're gonna run that jab down your throat, and then he's got the best gas tank in the whole fucking division. How about that? How about that?
Oh, of course, man. I mean, the gas tanks aren't comparable. The gas tanks are not
All those
comparable.
big ass fucking fluffy heavyweights, they get tired after about the 6th, 7th round. He's still gonna be fresh in the 9th, 8th round, and he's gonna fucking destroy them. Zhilei Zhang went life and death with Hrgovic. He technically, to me, he beat Hrgovic. But it's the fact that he went life and death. He gassed out about the 8th round. He gassed out. He was done. Finished. Done. He hanged on for dear life. That's why he lost that fight. Because he didn't fucking... He didn't have no gas to fucking turn over Hrgovic. Hrgovic ain't shit. Hrgovic ain't shit. He don't want no smoke either. Hrgovic, he don't want no smoke. We'll destroy Bakoli. We'll destroy Bakoli. Tony Yoka ain't shit. Tony Yoka ain't shit. He robbed us for the gold medal. That little bitch. He ain't nothing. He ain't nothing. Bakoli, Yoka, what's that other? Andy Ruiz. He ain't trying to rush in there to fight no Georgia. You don't hear Andy Ruiz talking about George Joyce. You don't hear that. What you hear him talking about is Wilder. Where's this Wilder fight? Where is it? Where's this Wilder fight? I don't hear Wilder talking about George Joyce. I don't hear Wilder talking about no George Joyce.
I don't hear Wilder talking about Andy Ruiz either. I don't know what's up with Wilder.
No, I ain't talking about Andy Ruiz. I ain't talking about Andy Ruiz. I ain't talking about Andy Ruiz. I ain't talking about Usyk, Andy Ruiz, Joshua. I don't hear him talking about no Rolls Royce, no Big George Joyce, none of that. I don't hear him talking about no Jared Anderson. I don't hear him talking about none of them guys. None of them.
Like I said, bro, we'll see. You know, I mean, Joyce versus
Wilder's
AJ.
still my guy, though, man. Wilder's still my guy, man. That guy, he's a special fighter.
Nah, come on, special fighter.
He is a special fighter. He's got special power. Special power means a special fighter.
I'll be honest, bro. He's never really stopped the top fighter, though.
He's got special power, Jimmy. There's not. I don't. What
No, bro. Come on. How can you criticize Joshua, right? A guy that actually knocked out Povetkin and Klitschko, right? And undefeated.
old man Povetkin and old man Klitschko. The Tyson Fury really beat and demolished already.
Yeah, but who's Wilder stopped? Old man Ortiz, who did nothing.
Klitschko was almost 50 years fucking old, man.
Bro, he was 39. He was younger than Luis Ortiz.
That's what you wouldn't believe, boy.
I mean, bro, at least Klitschko was a Hall of Famer, though, bro.
He might have been 39, but that body and that Klitschko wasn't no 39.
So why do you give Fury credit, though? Why do you give Fury credit?
He looked about 45 years old.
That was the best Klitschko had looked in about 10 years.
Get out of there. It's because he was fighting Joshua. That same Klitschko, Tyson Fury with the box rings around years ago. Anyway, again.
Not years ago. It was about 17 months, though, right? And what did Fury really do? Run, jab, hold, run, jab, hold.
Run, jab, hold. Right? Listen, you can say
that's what he did.
Run, jab, hold. You can say that, Jimmy, but that run, jab, hold won him the fight. Run, jab, hold. So if it was just run, jab, hold, why couldn't Klitschko do anything about running and jabbing and holding? Why can't you do anything about that?
He tried to do that against Joshua, though, and that's how he was ahead, heading into the knockout, right? But here's the thing, though. Fury did win the fight, but again, bro, that was one of the worst heavyweight fights I've ever seen in my life, bro. It was run, jab, hold, run, jab, hold. There was like 8 rounds to 4. It wasn't no like, come on, man. It's not like Joshua went in there and beat the fuck out of Klitschko and knocked him out. Like,
I mean, I saw it different, Jimmy. I saw Tyson Fury go in there and make Klitschko look confused, have no idea what to do, and it was an easy night. I don't even know if Fury got hit. I saw Joshua go life or death.
I agree.
Life and death. Life and death.
Yeah, but Joshua fought Klitschko as a pressure fighter, and Fury fought Klitschko as a long range slick fighter, right? And in the whole fight, I think there were about 100 punches thrown.
Why couldn't Joshua knock out Joseph Parker, man? Dillian White fucking dropped him and smoked him. I don't understand. Joe Joyce knocked him out.
I think both guys fought quite cagey, to be fair, in that fight. Both guys fought very safe. That was not one of Joshua's better performances. It's like, why couldn't Wilder knock out Stavern? Stavern's a fat piece of shit that's never done anything. At least Joseph Parker beat Andy Ruiz. He was undefeated. He had a belt. I mean,
Hey, honestly, man, I look at it like this, man. Like Tyson Fury, when he beat Klitschko at the time, he was undefeated. He had a long reign, and Tyson Fury beat him. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, come on, man. They both beat up. They both beat the same guy. They were both old. He was old either way. Klitschko was already an old man either way. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I mean, apparently these guys are
Stop
saying
so many
15,
fights, bro. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Like,
16
okay, they
months
didn't.
ago.
Fury and AJ, they didn't beat Klitschko in the same fashion, but they still beat the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
Yeah,
really
man.
I don't take it as a big deal, bro. Honestly, bro.
Yeah. Plus Joshua, he's got 15 fights. What's Tyson Fury doing in his 15th fight, bro? Got life and death with guys like John McDermott,
John
and fucking
McDermott.
Steve Cunningham.
Hey
And
Jimmy,
Steve
remember
Cunningham.
that fight when the fuck I think it was like the referee that was like the other judge.
Yeah. And you guys know I love Tyson Fury, but I'm just keeping it honest, man. This guy was going life and death with Steve Cunningham, a guy that couldn't even fucking punch at cruiserweight.
Jimmy. Tyson Fury wasn't that wasn't the best Tyson. That wasn't in his prime. Tyson
Oh,
Fury.
here we
That was
go.
a young.
Okay,
That was
bro.
a
You
young
guys
Tyson
excuse me
Fury.
now, bro. And that was a young Joshua. So.
Yeah, but no. Joshua was getting built up in the ranks. Who did he fight before he fought Klitschko?
Who did he fight before he fought Klitschko? I think he fought Eric Molina.
That's what I'm saying to you. Like they both have they had different. Jimmy. You understand that they tried to build Anthony Joshua up as some Iron Man or the next greatest piece of slice of bread or the next the muscle Muhammad Ali or something like. They tried to build this shit up so him and Wilder can go head to head. They thought Tyson Fury was a cherry pick. They thought Tyson Fury was a bum that Wilder's just gonna go knockout, and that wasn't the case. Incorrect. So they got built up differently. The same with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford was not meant to be what he is today. They thought Terence Crawford was a bottom of the barrel, washed up, top rank crumb, eating of the crumbs fighter. He wasn't meant to be doing what he's doing today. They took different directions, different trajectories. That's why Errol Spence talking about, Al told me I'm gonna fight this guy. There was a plan for Errol Spence. There was no plan for Terence Crawford. There was no plan for Tyson Fury. There was no plan. He was on coke, drugged up, fucked.
Yeah, but look, at the end of the day, bro, Joshua was an Olympic gold medalist in London, and he signed to the biggest TV network in the country, Sky Sports, right? It had Eddie Hearn behind him. With Fury, this guy wasn't a star amateur, and he signed to fucking Mick Hennessy, a local regional promoter. I was fighting on Box Nation, so that's the reason why he never got the hype in it. And also, because Fury was quite boring as well. He wasn't a knockout artist. That's why AJ got a lot of hype, because he was knocking dudes out. And Fury was kind of like stinking out the arena.
Yeah, see, it's unfortunate that I feel like AJ's team, they messed up when they didn't understand that he only had like X amount of, I think like 50-something amateur fights, and like he still needed some building up. But the process was, they knew from the sign, when they signed them, that they was gonna put them on a fast track, and it was just some things that he really didn't learn. So he was like learning on the job as a pro, and then they just really put him on a fast track.
You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like about that? Yeah. Tyson Fury had less amateur fights than Anthony Joshua. To me, it's not an excuse.
No, but Tyson Fury had no, I think he had more amateur fights, Tyson Fury.
No, he didn't.
He's been boxing since he was about 10 years old, right? Joshua started at 18.
Tyson Fury only had 36 amateur fights before he went pro. That's all.
No, but as a senior, though. Before that, he had a lot of junior amateur fights. With Joshua, he just had senior amateur fights. Tyson Fury's been boxing since he was about 10 years old. Joshua just started at 18 or 19, I think.
All I know is Anthony Joshua had more amateur fights than Tyson Fury. That's all I know. That's a fact.
That's weird. But Fury says he's been boxing since he was 10. So
okay.
What would he have?
A lot of kids start boxing when they're 4 or 5, but that doesn't mean they're actually having amateur bouts.
I think Fury has developed better, though, in my opinion. Because he fought a lot of journeymen on his way up and really learned his craft. I think when AJ was kind of rushed to the Klitschko fight, the Povetkin fights, Dylan White, he wasn't really given the time to really learn his trade, learn his craft, the way Tyson Fury was. So when AJ started struggling, he was struggling against Klitschko, getting knocked out by Ruiz. When Fury was struggling, he was struggling against guys like Steve Cunningham. So he was allowed to really have more of a safety net because, Steve Cunningham wasn't really as dangerous as a real heavyweight. Or John McDermott, who was, let's be honest, a journeyman. Can you see where I'm coming from? And also, I think
man.
I don't know.
I think Tyson's just a better fighter as well, naturally. I think Tyson Fury naturally, just as far as instincts, ring IQ, athletic ability, I think he's just better than AJ. AJ is just naturally more basic and robotic than Fury. You know, I think Fury's got better instincts, better ring IQ, better stamina, and more heart probably.
I would say there's no probably. You know, Fury gets up and fights back when he's knocked down. AJ kind of just gives up.
The only fight he's been stopped in is when he was on his feet against Ruiz, where he told the referee, "I'm good."
Yeah, but he gave up. He gave up. He got up, but he didn't fight back. He just gave up. All he was doing was getting off, but he didn't. There was no offense. Yes, he kept getting up, but he didn't fight.
Nah, bro. When he was getting dropped because he was firing back and exchanging with him.
Nah, man gave up.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people said he went into the fight with a concussion. So, look, that's why I said, bro, I want to see these fights, though. You know, the Joe Joyce fight. You know, once he rebuilds, let's see how good he really is. You know, would he be like?
Look at it like this. Look at it like this. When Anthony Joshua fought Dillian White, he damn near got knocked out. Just like he damn near got knocked out against Klitschko. And Tyson Fury made easy work of both those dudes.
No, but with Dillian White, I think he got rocked in one. I don't think he got knocked out. I think against Klitschko, he got hurt badly. Because Dillian White got hit with a big left hook, got hurt, and then kind of shook it off and knocked Dillian White out.
Yes, but AJ damn near got knocked out himself. He was wobbled left and right. When him and White fought, he was hurt bad. What I'm trying to tell you is, in both the light type opponents that Tyson Fury and AJ have, AJ went life or death both times. Fury made easy work of those guys both times. The skill level difference is night and day. I mean, it's not even a triangle theory saying this guy beat that guy so it could beat this guy. I'm just saying that when you see them with light type opponents, it is blaring that Fury is just.
What about Kevin Johnson? Okay, what about Kevin Johnson, the guy that went 12 rounds with Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury looked average, and Anthony Joshua knocked him out cold in one round. And when AJ fought Dillian White was undefeated, and when Fury knocked him out, he'd been put to sleep a fight ago by Povetkin. So, and before that, he got knocked out cold by AJ, and he had wars with guys like Rivas and Parker. So, I don't know if Fury fought a better version than AJ did, in my opinion. And see, it's like I was saying, bro, at that stage, right, when AJ was getting hurt by guys like White, Fury was getting dropped multiple times by guys like Steve Cunningham. So I think it's like developmental fights. I think Fury probably beats AJ, but I think people criticize AJ, I think, a little too much.
I agree with Jimmy right there, man. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at, man. You know, it's like the dude, he did have all the titles at one point. You know what I'm saying? Before he lost, you know, he lost to Ruiz. You know, he came back. He fought him in a rematch. You know, he lost to Usyk. I mean, but still, though, man. I mean, a lot of people do discredit him, bro. A lot of people don't give him a lot of respect, man. I noticed that a lot though in the YTBC, man.
Yo,
and here's another thing too, Tony Reviews. These are the same people that pick AJ to win the fight. I picked Usyk to win. I didn't see AJ winning that fight at all. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people pick AJ to win, and now they just discredit him. You know, they just throwing him to the side. He ain't shit no more. You know, it's like damn.
No, I mean, I picked Usyk to beat him both times.
No, I'm not saying you, Tony. I'm not saying you.
No, I know what you're saying. But this is what I try to explain to another channel who decided to make a video about me, and time has proven that channel wrong. Fucking wrong. But anyways, the nature of the beast of boxing is everybody loves you when you're winning, but when you lose stock. People quit watching you. They quit supporting you. They don't. It's unfortunate. It should never be. It didn't used to be like that. But ever since post Mayweather, that's the way it is. That's the nature of the beast. people who fucked with you whenever you were winning, the minute you lose, they say you're a bum, you're no good. Even though one fight ago you was the greatest thing that ever walked. That's just the nature of boxing, unfortunately. And I'm not trying to down Anthony Joshua. I'm just saying that if you compare him to Tyson Fury, there's really no comparison. All three of the belts that AJ had were Fury's belts. He never beat Fury to get the belts that Fury got from Klitschko. He got all those belts because they were chopped up and vacated. So it just in all aspects, Fury's just, his achievements are better. He's a better fighter. I like AJ, but there's no fucking way AJ could beat Fury. There's just not.
No, yeah, I agree with that. I don't think Tyson Fury. I'm sorry, I don't think AJ would beat Tyson Fury, man. No doubt, man. I don't see that at all. But I don't know, man. I just feel like a lot of people do discredit the guy, though, man. To be honest, man, a lot of people they just gave up on him. Like I understand he's mentally broken. I do agree on that point as well. He definitely is, man. Like that meltdown, people push that shit to the side. Like that wasn't normal, man. You know what I'm saying? That dude is mentally broken for real. But
well, think about this. There have been great fighters that were supposed to be great. That after they got their first loss, they was never the same. Chad Dawson, when he dropped down to 168 to fight Ward like an idiot and was weight drained. After he lost that fight, he never came back. You can look at Joe Calzaghe when he fought Jeff Lacey. That dude was built up to be the middleweight Mike Tyson. He lost that fight, never was the same after that. There are so many examples of these dudes who are just devastating killers, but after they get that first loss, for whatever reason, they can never rekindle the fire. They never get it back. They're never the same. And unfortunately, that appears to be what's happening to AJ. I don't know if he'll ever be the same since that loss.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I agree, definitely.
He will never be the fucking same. He will never be the same after he tossed those belts, those beautiful, righteous belts out the fucking ring. Fuck you, nigga. How you throwing out another man's belts in the ring, man? I told you, man. I don't want you get me. Like I said, man. We love the sport of boxing. We respect the belts. I don't give a shit what anyone else has to say. What he did was disrespectful. What he said in the recent weeks is disrespectful about the sport. So fuck that. I don't give a shit. And salute Tony Reviews, salute Get the Smoke, salute to 150 Big Say So, hit that like button, you get me, subscribe. Big Say So is one of the best fucking channels in the fucking planet. Tony Reviews, one of the best fucking channels in the fucking planet. Get the Smoke, one of the best fucking channels in the fucking planet. This is what we do here. We love the sport of boxing. Hey, Big Say So, I'm gonna go toss my phone on the charger. It's about to fucking die on me and get me. I was just doing some electrical work in it. That's why I was just on silent or whatever. I was just doing some electrical work. So now I'm gonna charge up the phone and you gonna see me back up in this bitch, nigga.
Oh yeah. All right, Cassidy, man. I appreciate you for coming though. Anyway, man.
Oh no, I'm still in the trenches, man. I'm just charging my phone, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, man. I appreciate 150, man.
Yeah, you already know, man. You already know, brother.
You already know. Hey, give it to us one more time, man. You already know.
You already know, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, so I was looking at this picture. Why Splits have long flowing hair? Is an old man.
You said who?
The thumbnail on the dude they just left. He had Terrence Crawford and Spence, old as shit.
Oh yeah, because that's when the fight's gonna happen.
Spence, no, but his head was down to his shoulders.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
You got to look at the picture. The shit was funny. Like the dude had like Keith Thurman hair before he lost his hairline.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I did not notice that. Yeah, but Butch's picture, yeah, man, because that's when the fight's gonna happen, when they old as shit, man. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's a joke. It's funny, man.
No, it's funny. I was just wondering why his hair was so long.
D Justice said Butch is a legend, yo. Shout out D Justice. Hey, D Justice, come up here, man. Get on the panel, brother. Come chop up some boxing, man. Shit, hey Tony, hey, what's up with this Vargas fight, man? Who you got in this fight? Vargas versus O'Shaquie Foster.
I don't know. I really don't know because I don't really watch Ray Vargas that much.
Yeah, to be honest, me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I seen him fight Max Sayal, and I think I seen another fight before that too, but I haven't watched him too many times. But he's a good fighter, man. I think he'll probably win this fight. I don't think he'll lose this one, but I don't know. Like O'Shaquie Foster too, he's been pretty inactive, so I don't know. I haven't really seen him in a while, so I don't know what he's gonna bring to the table this time around. So I don't know, man.
Well, the thing about Foster is he doesn't have that many fights, and he's already lost, I believe, twice. So
Yeah, he's 19-2. Yup.
yeah. And Vargas, still undefeated. Like that dude, like he's like a Fondora. He's a creative character from Fight Night. Like if you look at him, his goatee touches his nose. He's got no chin. So if he doesn't have a chin, how can you hit him in the chin to knock him out? So it's already not fair.
Yeah, man. And the dude is fucking he's huge at his weight class, man. You know what I'm saying? He's got size and length, man, so and he wins this fight tonight. He's gonna be 3 division champion as well, so yeah, the dude's pretty big too, man. I don't know. He could probably move up to 135 after this fight too. Definitely, I could see him at 135.
You would probably want to put him in there with like a Valdez before moving him up, just to test the waters.
Yeah, just to see. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if he goes to 135, he got Shakur right there. Now, I don't know if he's ready for Shakur.
Nah, I don't think he'll beat Stevenson either.
Yeah, it's crazy to say that because Shakur is so much newer, so much younger, but I don't know if he's ready for Shakur. Where the fuck is Get the Smoke? He normally doesn't stop talking.
I don't know. Get the Smoke. He might have fucked around and fell asleep, man, because he been live all day, bro, pretty much. He was on Black and Brown's panel since then, and he hasn't slept. So I don't know. He might have slept already. He might be sleeping right now.
Yeah, you know how the old people need their power naps.
Yeah.
Was he like 50, 60? I'm trying to talk him out. I'm getting tired myself though, man. Where the fuck is everybody?
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone just dipped out, man. I've been putting in some hours myself, 5 hours, because I picked this off right after what's his name? Sorry, Black and Brown was live. Like he was on live for like 16 hours, bro. And then he ended it, and Black and Brown was like, "Yeah, sorry guys, I gotta go somewhere. I'm gonna end this live." And everyone, I felt everyone kind of like upset because it was getting heated. It was funny, and they didn't want to end it. And I was like, "Fuck, man, I'll just pick off." You know what I'm saying? I'll just pick off right after you, Black and Brown. Like I'm gonna go live next. And yeah, ever since we've been here, man. Been putting a little time ourselves as well.
I can't do it better. Like I'll be struggling when I do like 3-4 hour streams. Like that's a long time for me to be.
Yeah, I understand, Tony. Like, yeah, I feel you. Like now, like the live Black and Brown had last night. I can't do that. I cannot do that. I can't. That's too long. Like I've done 8 hours and 9 hours. Usually I'll fucking fall asleep on the panel, and the people would just be here all night or whatever. Or I'll turn it off in the morning or some shit. But I mean, I was off today, so that's the only reason why I'm going this long on the live anyway. So
no, that's fine, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the only way to grow. You just put in that work.
Yeah, hell yeah, because I'm not even as consistent. I used to be dropping videos a lot on the YCBC, but I do now I still do, but I do it here and there. I just try to do it when I can. You feel me?
Well, you gotta understand. There's a lot of people on here that buy subs and buy view bots, and their numbers aren't fucking real. I refuse to do that. I'd rather stay at 2,000 than be at 15,000, and 13,000 of those are fake.
Exactly, man. Yeah, look, man. Look, one of the panels I got kicked off of, H Money, man. That dude buys fucking subs, man. That dude buys subs, man. I promise you, man. I remember his channel got deleted, man. He made another channel, and it had
Yeah.
like 7K for a while, and then out of nowhere it started going in numbers. It's like at 75 something now. This dude
Yeah.
only be having like 52 people watching. That's fake subs, bro. There's no way in hell. There's
Bro, it's not
those
even
amount
that.
of people on the subs don't even watch his fucking live. That's impossible.
My dude, it's not even that. You will see people, right? They'll have 100, 2, 3, 4, 500 people in their chat, right? Tell me why you only see 3 people typing. Like that shit don't even make sense. How you got somewhere in between 100 to 500 people watching you, but only 3 people typing in your chat?
Exactly.
So yeah, like I said, man, just keep doing what you're doing. You'll grow. Get it the right way, the real way. Don't spend money when you're trying to make money off of YouTube.
Yeah. I'm not here to make money though. That's the thing, Tony. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really here to make money like off of the YouTube shit, man. I just come over here like I just drop my fucking songs I make, you know, because I rap and shit. I put my music out here and there, and then I just make lives here and there as well. Just chop up boxing, man. I just love chopping up boxing with y'all, you know what I'm saying? With the guys and shit, man, you know? That's all it is, man. I'm not here for money and shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about the subs and all that shit. I'm not here for that, man. You know, I make money. I make money off of rapping, and I make money in real life. I have a job as well, you know. So
No, I hear you. And I'm not saying that you have to make money off of this. What I'm saying is like I'm in the same boat. I don't have super chats. I don't beg people for money. I don't even have it turned on to where they can give me money because I don't need it. But my point is, I make money off of YouTube just by passive income on the ads. Like I get AdSense. So every video
okay.
I make money off of, regardless. Like I'm not out there like a homeless person asking for money like 90% of these channels are.
I know you're not, Tony. Yeah, I know you're not.
But all I'm saying is like eventually when you hit 1K, you'll be making money off of this. Instead of losing money, you'll be gaining money.
You right. You actually right though, Tony. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I mean, if people drop super chats when I get up and subs, if they drop the super chat, I'm not gonna discredit. I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck. Nah, I'm obviously take it. You know, I appreciate people for sending it to me or whatever. But yeah, you right about that, bro. You actually right, man.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking it, right? There's nothing wrong with it. But you got people who beg for it, and it's hilarious. Like they be like,
exactly.
Like pass the trade, put money in there, get these blessings. Like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. You're right, Tony. Yeah, there's
Let's
guys
get the
up here
smoke.
that.
Sleep.
Yeah, I think he is Swat's best. He been live. He been on a lot
Yeah,
since
we
Brown, bro.
fucking stood on till like 11 a.m. and then
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I got the fuck off that shit. I had to go out. I ain't even get no sleep.
Swat's best. He went 16 hours, bro. Black and Brown.
Yeah, that's I was there
When I
for
woke
about
up, Black Swat's
14,
best. I fell
13
asleep.
hours of them.
I fell asleep, bro. I was on the panel the whole time. I ain't say shit. I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I woke up in the morning. They were still live, bro.
Yeah, when I had got up, like when I had left, literally like 10 minutes or so right after I left, you came in, OD came in. I'm like, what the fuck? This shit came back alive.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit was wild. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was wild.
Oh, there go Hyphy. Hyphy back into here too. What's up, Hyphy?
Yup. I'm still here. I'm in and out.
Oh no, you good, bro. You good, bro.
Oh yeah, that's that nigga Swat's best. I know him from MOB. I fuck with him too.
This nigga, yo, don't put me in that shit.
No. He not putting you in it, Swat's best. He just saying seeing you on there, man. He already Hyphy know that the MOB be on that fuck shit. I already told Hyphy, man, I got kicked from there too, man. You know.
Yeah, I got kicked from there too. You know what's crazy though? Because Get the Smoke was sitting there talking all that shit or whatever the fuck he was saying. I got the one where I got blocked from the stream. And he said that, oh yeah, I got blocked for being a lame. I'm going to give BNB the link today. And I want him to show me what did I do was lame when I was sitting there just speaking regular boxing. No cap. At the end of it all, I don't care if I get blocked from anyone's panel. But what I do care about is a channel that has a following base blocking people for their opinion, their view. That's wrong. It's like you want everyone to dick ride your opinion. And that's a cult. At that point, that's a cult. And I'm not supporting no shit like that. I ain't supporting no shit like that.
Hey, I tell niggas that shit is like, I mean, like the clique that they hate, it's like a rebranding of them. They like the same niggas.
Yeah, I don't fuck them dudes. That's why I was on that shit this morning talking like fuck H Money, fuck all them niggas. Niggas know.
Yeah, fuck H Money, bro.
Hey, them niggas
Tony reviews, bro. I gotta tell you the story, man. How it went down for me, bro. Like, look, man. I went on H Money's panel. I know H Money for years, bro. Me and him go way back, man. You guys get the smoke. I've been on his panels many years, bro, for a little while. Like, this motherfucker, bro. I was just talking about Boots Ennis, man. And I didn't say nothing disrespectful about Boots. I didn't discredit the dude or anything. All I said was, bro, he needs more experience. He needs to fight better fighters and shit. And then also there was an interview, him and Bozianis, right after they fought Castillo Clay, and they were saying that they're not ready for the Stanionis fight. Right after I said that, H Money came on. No. After that, I said, yeah, Virgil Ortiz is fighting a real fight. He's fighting Stanionis. And I was saying, who the fuck is this Karen guy? You guys don't know who this is. And then after that, people on the panel was like, yeah, man, I'll bet you that Stanionis gonna beat Virgil Ortiz. I bet you Stanionis gonna beat him. I'm like, bro, I don't even fucking bet. Y'all know this shit. I don't bet with motherfuckers online. You know what I'm saying? So after that, H Money came on. He was like, yeah, nigga, stop pushing them narratives on my channel, bro. He was like, go back to them fucking panels you be with Johnny Boy and LT and all this other shit. And then he started talking about Canelo and the New Way and stuff. He's like, yeah, man, you guys be capping for Canelo and the New Way and all the
That's why you know what's crazy
and all this shit. I'm like,
I said
this
New Way is
racist
pound for pound
motherfucker, bro.
#1, and yeah, that same stream where I got blocked, I said a New Way is pound for pound #1. In my honest opinion, I feel like if you say Bud, Usyk, or Inoue is #1, there's no argument. I won't argue with anyone that says any of those three is #1. But if you sit there and be like, oh, Loma's pound for pound #1, I'm gonna look at you like you retarded or something, or anything like that.
Hey, you know what it is? Because you see, Naoya is also from them smaller weights, so they want somebody like Gervonta to be the clearly like #1 from them lower weights. So therefore, you threatening Gervonta's status when you say that shit.
Well, Tank got to fight better. He got to fight higher. Like I guess you can say higher opposition. In my honest opinion, I got Tank right outside top 10, like pound for pound. He just needs like between 10 to 20 around there. Well, not 10 to 20, 11 to 20.
Don't do it, Swats. Don't put him there. He about to get knocked out by Ryan. Don't put him there.
Huh?
I said Ryan Garcia is about to knock him out. Don't have him that high.
I don't know if Ryan Garcia gonna knock him out. I ain't gonna
knock him the fuck out. Watch. He's gonna knock him the fuck out. I'm telling you, he gonna sleep him. You gonna see them shoes pointed up to the lights. That's what you gonna see, them toes.
We'll see. Hopefully that fight gets made. We saw the contract get sent back the way that they wanted or whatever. Hopefully this shit actually gets made now. And
yeah, man. I'm just saying, bro. I can't be around those narrative pushing channels no more, man. You know, like H Money, his channel was never like that, man. You know, he used to never push narratives.
No, he's always been like that, my dude.
Yeah.
He's always been like that. Listen. So H, he was real big for Tio whenever Tio's dad come on his channel. And shit.
Yeah. I remember Tony. I remember Tony.
Yeah. For the ones who don't know, like he used to ride real hard for Tio.
Yep.
Then all of a sudden, Bill Haney started coming around, and he was like, "Fuck Tio. It's all about the Dream Team. It's all about Haney." Like the dude ain't got no fucking loyalty. Fuck that dude.
No loyalty. There was one time he was capping for Canelo too. There was one time he was capping for Canelo, and when Tio lost to Kambosos, he was saying on his fucking panel, "Yo, Tio got robbed. Tio got robbed." He was saying that shit, bro. Like, man, people don't want to say nothing about that.
Hey, y'all. I remember one time when when he was mad at Bill. You know, of course, he done took the stream down, but he said, yeah, and that's why Teofimo Lopez, he gonna knock Devin Haney bitch ass out. But then, now he be telling y'all, oh, just because I get mad at Bill, I don't take that out on his son, though. I'm still Haney #1 fan.
Haney #1 fan, nigga never went to a Haney fight in his life.
Yeah,
Shit don't make
and you
no
think
sense.
Haney respect that shit? Like, bro, hell no. Haney looking at him like, bro, you a clown, bro. Like, what you talking about his dad and
Exactly.
shit? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's why
Yeah, that kind of shit that
someone told me that Bill not even cool with H no more. That's someone told me that shit.
yeah, someone told me that shit too. Someone told me that Bill Haney violated them or some shit like that. And then he stopped fucking with Haney and then he went back to fucking with Haney. I don't know how true that is. I can't really, but that's what someone had told me. Any channel that's biased, I'm not supporting, because you gotta understand me. I have a platform myself I'm trying to uphold. And if I'm just there like siding with a bunch of like shit like that, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna get canceled. That's just the way it is right now. And I'm not getting canceled for nobody. I'm sorry. That shit ain't happening. I'm not gonna fuck up my business for anyone. That's just not happening. Because I know right from wrong and other people don't. Nah, I'm good. Because I pick people based on what my 46 chromosomes is telling me. I pick fighters based on that. I don't pick fighters based on the color of my skin. I don't give a fuck about that. That skin shit, that color of the skin shit is not gonna help you win a fight. It's not.
Exactly, bro.
That's why I be
Exactly.
getting into it with niggas like the Phantom and shit. Cause like the Phantom, he'll come on Smoke Channel. Oh yeah, hey, and after this, y'all should come to H Money Channel. If you ain't been around, you should come. I'm like, why the fuck would I want to come around these niggas that switch up the fighter they gonna dick ride every week? And them niggas talk about the same 2 recycled topics 12 hours a night.
You hold on, not to say like this, but Tony, are you I'm gonna say, like, are you a minority? Like, are you anything other than like white?
This is hilarious to me. Are you a minority? You just can't be white.
Nah,
you can tell by his voice.
That's just how. All right. Because I'm just gonna let you know right now, they're not gonna like people like you. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's the reason why they don't like niggas like me. That's the reason why they don't block niggas like me and 150 is because we minorities and we don't preach that bullshit. We not here. We support all fighters. We not just here like, oh yeah, black fighters only.
Bro, what the?
All right, get that nigga out of here.
Why.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
These fucking trolls,
Fucking
man.
faggots.
Man, why you let a little pinky dick get on the fucking camera?
Yo, that's not even what that wasn't even what he had on there, man. That's crazy. And then he switched to it. These fucking trolls on here, man. These guys, man.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do.
That's what they do, man. Yeah,
and
man.
then it's like the same thing with me. Like, people ask me to react to videos and stuff like that. One time someone sent me a video to react to. They're like, yo, react to this beat. I put the shit on. It's like fucking dudes, the video on there, dudes fucking jerking off. Or with, like, I don't even know how that shit got slipped through the YouTube guidelines, to be honest. It was a real beat, but like 15 seconds in, they got like a little clip of some fucking weird dude jerking off. And they do that kind of shit because they just try to get you banned. It's sad. Like, I be honest, it's kind of dumb shit. They should be going to go try to get them biased retards banned. Go try to get them niggas banned. You ain't doing nothing by trying to get real people banned who actually do the correct shit and push the sport of boxing
Exactly,
in the correct direction.
Hey,
Like-
see, the only difference between like me and Swats and 150, you see, I never had no falling out with the nigga. I'm just one of the few that seen that, this motherfucker fake as fuck, and I can't be around that type of nigga, man.
Thank you.
Whereas all them other dudes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, most other niggas, they gonna have the same experience like, but they've been sitting back seeing him do that same shit. They only gonna have a complaint when it happened to them.
I mean, Swats, I've been on H Money's channel a long time ago, multiple times I was on this panel.
Yeah, Tony, no, man. Tony,
Yeah. The only reason why I don't fuck with H is like I base people off of principles and character, and this is what happened with me. So I told everybody for I don't know how long. I was like, yo, Tio was about to get his ass whooped by Kambosos. It's already set in stone, right? So that's what I went with. I got it right. Of course, I predicted wrong that Kambosos would beat Haney. So long story short, I was over there on H Money's channel and he tried to like stun on me or some shit talking about, oh, you got the prediction wrong. You got the prediction wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't get predictions right like me. And I said, wait a minute. What about whenever I told you Tio was going to get his ass whooped by Kambosos? And he immediately took me off, like immediately shut me up so nobody could really hear it, and then kept talking shit.
Yep.
Like
that's what I have an issue with. It's like
I was like, bro, you gonna talk shit after kicking me off? Put me back on cam. He wouldn't do it, so I never went to the channel again. That's big.
Hey Tony, and that's what exactly happened to me. Right after I started talking about boots and shit, he's like, "Yeah, get off my channel with all that narrative shit." He's like, "Go back to channels you be with LT and Johnny Boy and shit." He kicked me right off, kept talking shit and all that. I'm like, man, fuck this dude, man. I ain't coming back here ever again.
And I mean, y'all know what that mean, right? Get this smoke is next.
Nah, in my honest opinion, I'm gonna be realistic. They would never get rid of Get the Smoke. Like even me personally, I have no issue with Get the Smoke. The only issue I have with him was that time I got blocked and he ain't even asked like, yo, why he got blocked. It's like, for example, if somebody got, if I've seen Tony's review multiple times, I've seen Hyphy, I've seen Big Say, so if I was to see one of you guys get blocked, I would ask the question like, whoa, like why he got blocked? Like I know this dude not a troll. He's not like any of them other. Why he got blocked? That's it. I'm not gonna sit there and be going to World War II trying to figure no. But the best that you can do is at least ask like why the dude got blocked. Like I chatted with him. The dude is a legit guy. He's not a troll. Blah blah blah. That's it. He didn't do that. Them niggas was just sitting there like it was like. Nah, I don't like that shit. So just for that, you being a follower, you're not being a leader. I can't fuck with that kind of shit.
Hey, it's like a snitch. Everybody talk about they don't play with this snitching shit, but niggas accept the snitch to come back around them until they get told on.
Yeah, like Get the Smoke. The reason why, in my honest opinion, he's not bad. Like in terms of boxing and shit, he's not bad. The only thing he does, he just rambles, and that gets people upset. Other than that, the nigga Get the Smoke is probably one of the most beneficial people to that platform. I'm just being honest. All them other people up there are, I can go find a fucking 10-year-old that probably saying the same shit that some people are saying. They're not saying anything special. They're speaking the most casual bullshit. The most basic shit like, oh, Spence versus Thurman, or Loma versus Haney, Tank versus Ryan. Those are the most casual like fights that you could think of. You understand? Speak of other shit. When you speak of them European fighters and them dudes, they don't know them. But and it's like, oh yeah, who are these dudes? Who are these dudes? That's what it is. And you call yourself a fan. How can you be a fan if you're not supporting the whole world of boxing? You're just supporting a portion of boxing, one group of boxing, which is 9 times out of 10 U.S. black men.
Hey, you know this how you find out who really fuck with the sport or not, because y'all know most of these nights it's been Friday night fights. So what I do, like if y'all go to that channel, I guarantee them niggas they be on the panel, they don't be talking about the current fights that's happening at all. So even if you ask them niggas next week, hey, did you see Jessica Neri versus Kim Pavel? Who was that?
Didn't that just happen? Yeah, that
happened last month.
Yeah, that wasn't this recent Canada event. The event that just happened was on Thursday. That was Bazinian and Fox. Even that one, I got screenshots of people picking Fox just because he's black. I swear to God. I got screenshots of niggas picking the Alonces Fox nigga just because he's black. Swear to God. Like, not even acknowledging that the other dude is whatever the hell he was, 28-0, whatever the fuck he is. That's what happens. You're just stuck in one world, and you're not paying attention to all the other fighters. Yo, Raiders, salute.
Yo, what's cracking, homies?
Shit, same shit. Another day waiting for boxing.
What's up to everybody in the panel, homie? What's up? What time is the fight, bro? Like at 6?
Which fight?
For you, 6.
Yo, Raider, what's up, bro?
What's up, 150? Yeah, probably like around 6, huh? Like the main event's probably like around 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, for you on the West Coast, because y'all are fucking lucky and get the shit early in the day.
That's right.
But for us, main events and shit be happening at fucking 12, 1, sometimes 11. The latest I've ever seen shit happen was about like 1 or 12-ish around there.
That's crazy. I think they just want I don't know why they put it earlier. Maybe because people on the West Coast won't watch it if it's too early. But then again, you put it on the East Coast late. I don't know who the fuck is gonna stay up that late.
I was looking at the fight, and because these guys, I like one of my guys, he been told me about this Foster dude. But the one thing that makes me feel a little suspect about this guy, he has the in my opinion, the ability, the attributes, the body type, etc., to compete with Ray Vargas. Compared to all the guys that Ray Vargas has ever fought, this Foster guy is probably, in terms of like body and stuff, he's the big, like he matches up in height, reach, all that kind of shit. He matches up with. Now, the thing that makes me question about this Foster guy is the level of competition he fought compared to Ray Vargas. I know Ray Vargas fought lower competition, in the lower weight class, but he been in there with a lot of guys. I ain't gonna lie. Ray Vargas been in there with a lot of dudes.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight, bro. I see this as a 7-5-ish type of fight, bro.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I think it's tough because I've heard about that Foster guy. Like my guy has been telling me about him a long time. Like, yo, this dude is good. He's good. Like, don't let them losses fool you. Like, he's solid. He's not that. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight though. And then we got who is it? Giovanni. I forgot that dude's last name versus Mario Barrios. That's just the co-main.
Barrios is fighting today?
Yeah, Mario Barrios is the co-main today. Against that guy that fought against Broner, that Giovanni, whatever his name is. I believe that's the dude that fought against Broner.
Yeah, I'm not even interested in Barrios and that fight.
Yeah, I'm
to be honest.
Yeah, the card is in my honest opinion, I'm gonna watch it because I watch all boxing, no matter if it's fucking a dude's fighting for 115-pound belts or 112-pound belts or whatever. But most people are definitely gonna be watching that UFC shit today. I ain't gonna lie. Most people definitely watching that shit.
Oh, there's UFC today too? Hold on,
Yeah,
man.
that Makachev dude and Volkanovski. Everyone's
Yeah,
watching that
Volkanovski
shit.
versus Makachev. Yep.
Damn, you know the names too? Fuck.
Bro, I follow
they
everything. That's the
titles.
reason why when Get the Smoke was like, yo, this dude is a casual blog. I'm like, yo, trust me, bro. I watch fights that you don't even fucking know that happened. That's what I'm like. I watch virtually every fight. It don't matter if you black, green, yellow, red. It don't matter what skin color you are. If you doing what I like, I fuck with you. Plain and
Hey.
simple. You giving me fights, I fuck with you.
Hey, just like that card, that shit was in Ontario last night, Raider. It was on Thompson Boxing YouTube channel. Nigga, I watched that whole motherfucking card.
Oh yeah? I didn't even know there was a fight yesterday.
Yeah, I mean it was like, niggas like people really want to know, very, very like local type card, but yeah, I mean, like yeah, niggas just watch boxing. We ain't just gonna be watching the same 20 fighters that only fight once a year and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I watch a lot of fights too, but just ones that interest me. You know what I mean? I don't watch as much as I used to watch, bro, because I'm always busy, bro. Like doing shit. You know, I'm working and doing shit. But
well, see, that's understandable, Raider. But what I'm saying, it be niggas who claim that they hardcore boxing fans.
Yeah.
These niggas be on panels on Friday and Saturday nights while fights is on. Them niggas must not be that fucking busy.
Yeah, that's true. 100%.
Like I know you know who Lindolfo Delgado is, yeah?
Yeah, he just fought. That guy is solid. That Olympian. He's an Olympian from
2016
Mexico.
Olympian from Mexico.
Yeah, Lindolfo Delgado. He's at 140, I think. Yeah, he's solid. I like him. I ain't gonna cap. He fights Raiders. You should look at him. He fights for top rank. He's solid. Trust me.
Delgado?
Yeah, he's good. I think he's good. I like him. But you see how we could speak about him? Other people would just be like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Lindolfo Delgado? Who the fuck is that? You understand? If you're not following the sport, you're not gonna know who these I look at these guys as potential viable threats. You understand?
Hey, what do you got? What do you think about that? Fucking El Rayo versus Colbert.
Hey, that's a make or break fight for both of them boys.
That's a make or break.
Hey,
I feel like it's more. I feel like Cobra got more to lose, in my honest opinion. In my honest opinion, I feel like Cobra got more to lose.
I
Ryo,
feel
they could
like
just easily say, you know, he wasn't ready. He was young or something like that. Cobra already been there, so it's like if Cobra loses, people gonna look at him like that man was a fraud the entire time.
Hey, but when I look at that Ryo fight, you know, when he got stopped, once he got seriously hurt, you know, you seen a nigga was ready to put that pain in on him. I feel Ryo wasn't ready to take it to that level, so I kind of question his heart also. But you
Yeah,
know,
I
other
agree.
fans might not have seen that in him.
I was sold on him too, but you know what they always say, that it's always these guys that are the sparring warriors. Always Rolly, sparring warrior. The stories of Rolly in sparring, whether if they bad or good. The stories of Ryo in sparring, whether if they're bad or good, and look what happens to them. It just seems to be that just seems to be the case.
El Bandido Vargas. El Bandido Vargas was a known sparring guy that used to go and beat up everybody, all the fighters. Like they used to get them ready. Vargas used to help these fools get ready, and he'll be fucking beating up on them. That's why they call him El Bandido. And then he became a good boxer and fucking, I mean, he has some pretty badass fights.
Yeah, like it's some dudes who like they real good fighters, but they don't got like the mental capacity to go through a 8-week, 12-week training camp. So sometimes, you know what I'm saying, that for that reason they might take a whole bunch of losses. But if you get them in sparring and shit, oh yeah, them niggas would be top tier against another top tier fighter.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, so let me ask you guys this: why isn't Spence versus Thurman not official yet? What's going on with that?
I'm not even sure, man. I don't know. What's up with that fight, man?
I think my opinion, bro. I think they're still working on that Crawford Spence fight. I don't even really want to talk about that, but I think they're working on that behind the scenes and trying to get that done to shock everybody, bro. That's why they haven't announced it.
I think it's possible that they are doing that. The reason why I say that is because the last report that I saw of anything of that, which was recent, after Crawford fought, Espinoza and them was talking about like going back to the drawing board, try to make the fight or something. So I think that is possible, but I lost hope in that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I lost hope.
Yeah, especially fucking how Showtime too. You know they're I don't even know what's gonna go happen with those fools with the Paramount Plus.
Uncertainty.
Yeah, imagine if Paramount Plus says, you know what, we're not gonna fund Showtime boxing anymore.
Well, I tell niggas like this about that fight. You know, 1 minute Mike Coppinger is a legitimate source, and then the next minute they call him Mike Cappinger. So that's the one who put that that rumor out, and ever since then we ain't heard of no other info. So I'm like, honestly, all these motherfuckers that's having a little pussy fit about it, y'all going off a rumor.
Yeah, I mean everything is rumors, unless it's signed.
Yeah, I understand that, but you got some fans that's like some Crawford fans or people that just dislike Thurman. They already like mad. Oh, and this bitch ass nigga. I'm like, damn, y'all about to do all that shit over some shit that's not even confirmed.
Yeah, that's true. On rumors, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't. To me that shit ain't cool with no fighter. Like, sit back and wait for the news to, more detail to come out for the shit to be confirmed or not.
Yeah, and also the Tank and Ryan shit, same shit with that. You know, it's like the fuck. I thought that everything was agreed upon. You know what I mean?
That's
and now think about this, bro. So if Espinoza and Tank and them sent the contract to Golden Boy of what was already agreed, I mean, I'm kind of looking at the A side, be like, hey, they're changing shit now. Like, wait a minute, you know? Like, you're the one that sent the contract over. What's going on? Why are you changing shit now? You know, like everything was already agreed upon.
Hey,
so now,
if that's the case, I would do the same too.
Right?
But see, They just want to say, "Oh, Ryan Garcia ducking again." Man, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I think now I'm starting to think this is all a fucking publicity stunt, bro. Like it's not even gonna happen. It's just all for publicity.
Now that's where me and you definitely agree. I know it's a pessimistic point of view, but when it come to certain fighters, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta, to me, like them motherfuckers is guilty until they proven innocent. You know, when they say they gotta fight something or they want to fight somebody, I don't believe none of that shit. So this fight, I never believed that shit was happening. And if I'm wrong, I'd rather just be wrong and get my hopes up.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because this was always saying, fucking Ryan was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Manny Pacquiao," and then fucking Tank's always calling everybody out on Twitter. And it's like,
hey, what be making me mad about like these Gervonta fans? They like to say, "Oh, it was Floyd Mayweather that was holding him back. Floyd Mayweather don't want to let him fight." Look, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. When they put them cameras in front of you and they ask you the question, you let it be known how you feel. Remember when David Benavidez, Samson, when he said, "Oh, we need $7 million to negotiate with Andrade." Well, David Benavidez, he did an interview and he said, "Look, y'all gotta understand, that's my promoter who got my best interest, but that's what he said. I'm willing to fight Andrade." You see, you make that shit clear. You clear your name up. Gervonta never did that bullshit.
yeah, but at the same time, Benavidez could have told his promoter, like, "Hey, you know what? Don't even trip. I'll take less." You know what I mean? Let's just make that fight happen.
Everything with Tank was just, whatever Al Heyman got for me or whatever. That's what it was.
Man, you know what? I think it's a little bit of both, bro. I think it was Mayweather and Tank too. Tank said himself that he never asked Floyd for the big fights.
Hey Raider, y'all remember back in like 2017 when they used to ask Gervonta, so how do you feel about a fight with Lomachenko? And he used to be like, I'm young, and I don't have to rush. I'm Lomachenko's older. I don't have to rush.
They aged him out. We all know that. He could have been for them. He could have been for Lomachenko.
Yeah, Floyd used to say, "Oh, we're not even worried about Loma. Like we're not thinking about him." And it's like, what the fuck?
That's why ever since back then, I really ain't like Gervonta because I'm like, he had a chance to say what he had to say, but he just letting these motherfuckers take the mic. But like I said, I got a video of him saying to himself, "I'm young. I don't have to rush." So what else I'm gonna take that shit at? He's a motherfucking duck.
Man. Yeah, man. That's why it makes no sense, bro. Tank was the fucking champion, and Loma was the champion. Loma even said himself, bro, how the fuck is this dude the champion, and he's saying, "Yo, he's not ready to fight me yet." What the fuck, bro? You're the champion. Champions are supposed to unify, bro. What type of shit is that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then Mayweather trying to play stepdaddy and shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Tank's not ready for that fight, man. He's not ready for that fight. He said that shit for years, bro. For fucking years. For years.
How old
bro.
is Tank now?
He's 20 years old, right?
How old?
Like 28 now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. He's up in age. Loma's about to be 35 in fucking February, bro. That shit was years ago, bro. You know
Damn. I didn't know he was 28. I thought he was like in his mid 20s, bro. Like 24. I don't know why I thought that. Shit.
Hey, y'all tell me if y'all disagree with me or agree with me. When you're a champion, all of that, build somebody up. He needs to be built up to this. All that shit go out the window.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you're a champion. Yeah,
I feel like once you get to that
exactly.
level, you should be applying pressure. You should be dishing out all sorts of smoke to everyone. Everyone. It don't matter who it is. Top contender come your way. If you gotta bust his ass, and then look forward to the next thing.
You know what, man? I wish, man, that these sanctioning bodies would fucking mandate the champions to fight other champions, bro. That what needs to be done, bro.
They don't do that because that fucks up their bread. That's the only reason why. I agree with you though.
I don't understand how. How would it mess up their bread? If you got a champion, right, the IBF, They got a champion. He's paying sanctioning fees. You got a guy from the WBC. He's paying WBC sanctioning fees. All right, cool. Let's mandate these two guys to fight, right? So now the winner, say the WBC winner wins, and now he becomes the IBF champion. Guess what? He's got to pay IBF sanctioning fees too. So I don't understand where they're gonna be losing money from.
Yeah. They just, I just look at like they just look at it. I think they just look at it as like a conflict of interest. These sanctioning bodies don't wanna fuck with each other. That's just how it is. They don't wanna fuck with each other. So letting one of their fighters get involved with another like belt or whatever.
That happened already once, though. That already happened one time. The WBC, I think, mandated their fighter to fight another champion. It was an exception.
It's like for
I think it was
example,
Kovalev.
you saw what happened
Kovalev and
with
Stevenson.
Figueroa. Remember
Yeah,
what
right.
happened with Figueroa when he fought against Fulton? At the minute he stepped in that ring, he lost that WBA belt.
Yeah, but
The
now
minute he stepped.
But now, somebody's going to be paying the sanctioning fees. Whoever's the champion. So I mean, I don't get it. They should fucking. I mean, fuck. I mean, I don't know, bro. I think what it is they don't want those fights to happen because if you're the IBF and then the other champion beats your champion, now your belt's like less because your champion lost. It's like your brand, like the IBF brand. They lost to the WBC brand. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Another possibility.
But that's what we need in boxing, bro. Imagine, bro, like as soon as you become a champion, we get one voluntary, and then and you can choose a defense or choose to fight another champion.
That's what most people do. Well, some people, not all. There are some people who just don't even unify.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, man. These dudes need to fucking unify, man. You know what I'm
We
saying?
got
Like,
sanctioning bodies. Go.
yeah, no, I was just gonna say, man, like these dudes need to fucking unify, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank Davis, there was no excuse for him to not unify at that time, bro. He just didn't want to fight him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight Lomachenko, man. And then Floyd Mayweather was just protecting his ass, bro. What type of shit is that, bro? The dude is fucking champion, man. Doesn't make any sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Makes no sense to me, bro.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like once you become a champion,
Yeah.
you should
Once
be
you
willing to
become
fight
champion, bro, yeah.
undisputed. And if you ain't ready, I'm like one fight, even if you only one fight removed from that, nigga, you should have never fought for that belt. Because I ain't giving you no passes. No matter what your color is, what your last name is, what country you from, I don't give a fuck.
What young fighters are y'all excited for this year?
It's actually fun. Okay, now go ahead, Cecil.
Keyshawn Davis, who else? Who else I want to see fight, man? Big Baby. Damn, Richard Torres. I'm like a Richard Torres. He's pretty active, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, he's gonna be fighting at least 3 to 5 times this year.
yeah, he's very active, man. I like it. But damn, I don't know who else I've been watching, bro. I don't know. Those are the ones I've really been looking at, I guess.
It's actually a fighter that I feel is pretty good. He's still very young in his career, less than 10 fights, but he actually fought today, the Adam Azim.
Oh yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, he fought today. It's like his first time. Like I said, he less than 10 rounds in, and less than 10 fights in, and he went 10 rounds today. So he's good. It's just that he not getting like a lot of spotlight on him, but he doing his thing. he's one. It's we all got like a lot of other young fighters we can name, just probably ain't coming to the brain right now. But it's definitely some on the come up.
Yeah, I've heard of that dude, that Azim guy, sort of advertising. I think he's with I don't know what promotion is it Frank Warren? Yeah, the ones I'm interested in seeing this year is probably Keyshawn, Xander, Big Baby, probably Shushu, Mason. That's probably it. Them dudes, I feel like they're probably about to take a big step forward. Especially Keyshawn. Keyshawn is definitely about to take a big step forward. Keyshawn, by the end of the year, he could be ranked top 5 in the WBO. Probably top 3.
Well, I tell you the one that I don't like. He just nothing special even in that ring. That motherfucking Floyd Schofield.
Oh, him?
Yeah, that nigga talking way too much.
Yeah, he's talking crazy. Yeah.
That nigga talking way too much, boy. Hey, see, with him, it's like Devin Haney and Bill all over again. That's another reason I'm kind of not a big fan of them. He talked too much. His daddy talked even more than them. Them niggas think that they way bigger than what they is, way better than what they is as a fighter. Like, you need to sit your ass down, boy. Like, hey, he said Keyshawn Davis is under him because he got a better resume.
Nah, Keyshawn Davis, he's looking like he's about to get 2 good wins coming up. He about to get that Tego guy. I know people might be like, yeah, he's trash, blah, blah, blah. They don't respect boxing from other places. That Tego dude is he's probably top 20, top 25 or something in the whole division. Those are good wins for guys like Keyshawn, in my opinion. And then that Nakatilia guy who he might be fighting as well. He got
Nakatilia.
He got ranking in multiple sanctioning bodies. So them dude, what it is that like me, I recognize that kind of stuff. Yeah, they might be trash, but you can't take away the fact that, for example, Karen was ranked like number 3 in the IBF or something. The dude was ranked. He was ranked. Yeah, we know most people don't know of these guys, but you can't just take away the fact that these dudes are ranked or like what they stand, like where their global ranking is in the weight or what. So if he does fight against Tego and like Nakatilis, those are good wins in my honest opinion. Those are step up wins. And yeah, those are step up wins, especially if he fights against Tego, he destroys him, gets rid of him. We saw Ryan Garcia chasing him around and all sorts of shit. But what was it, 12 rounds he chased him around for?
Yeah, it was 12 rounds, bro.
People's gonna look at that, like if Keyshawn Davis gets rid of him or how he beats him or how he makes him look, or people gonna look at that shit. Same with Nakatilia. There's people who for him as well. Who I think I know Shakur, I believe, for him. Did Haney fight that dude?
Fight who?
That Nakatilia dude?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
It was Shakur.
Only fought him.
Shakur. All right.
Shakur and Miguel Burchell. He beat Miguel Burchell.
Yeah. I remember that one. Yep. That was Burchell returning and he got knocked out. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, Burchell looked terrible, man. He's fucking shot. Burchell is shot.
Yeah, he's broken.
He retire.
And they was talking about, I remember when they were speaking of him fighting Tank before at 130 and shit. Everyone wanted to see that at one time. And yeah, they killed him. They killed him.
Well, you know what? That's another one too. I mean, you could say, oh, Burchell, look what happened to him. But at the end of the day, he was a fighter who was, in his prime, was looking good, giving exciting fights, had a title. That should have been another fight. They could have, at least tried to make. Never heard Javante even ask for that fight. That's another thing I got a problem with.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bob Arum has spoke up that shit plenty. You know how Bob Arum is.
That's
Like
what
he
I'm
was
saying.
fighting for
Tank
top
even
rank,
said
but
stuff. He never asked for the big fights. He just took what he had, you know. They just gave him what he had, you know. And the dude don't even want to fight for belts, man. Like that dude would never. I don't even think he's gonna fight Devin Haney, man. Like he talking about he want to end off his career and fight Shakur and Devin Haney. I don't think he's gonna fight those guys, bro. I really don't think so, man. I don't know, man. I can't see it. And the Garcia fight, I don't even think that shit gonna happen either, bro. You know what I'm
yeah, I
saying?
don't think that one's happening as well. This is
Yeah,
in my
it's
honest.
Swat's best. He might just do what you said. You feel me? They're gonna wait on Rolly and shit. Rolly probably
Yep.
gonna, you know, Rolly might lose this fight, or if Rolly wins, he's either gonna win by robbery, or he's just gonna legitly win the
I'm
fight.
letting it be known right now. If that fight is anywhere near close, where people think Puello won or whatever, they giving that shit
Yep,
to Rolly.
they're giving
People,
it to Rolly, bro.
yes, what people gotta understand as well. This is the business of boxing. They not fucking their money up for any of us, anybody. They not, and that's what like especially the casual fans need to understand. And that I don't look at it like paraded or anything, but this is why fights don't get made because these promoters are not going to fuck up their bags, their bags, which is their fighters, risking them with someone else. Instead, what they do is just put two of their guys together. Like for example, what we seeing with Benavidez and Plant. If Plant was on some other shit and like another promotion, and he wasn't mandatory for WBC or any shit like that, this fight won't be happening right now. It won't. But since they're both PBC, Showtime, whatever, and it's also mandatory, this shit is guaranteed happening whether they like it or not. Whether they like this shit or not, this shit is happening. And I can almost guarantee you, everybody from PBC, Showtime, from the bottom up, they are with Rolly for that fight against Puello. Because they know if he wins, they selling that nigga to Tank. We all know it. We all know it. So if Rolly wins and you see down the line, like, oh, like maybe later this year or something, or Tank going up to 140 to rematch Rolly, you already know. They selling them. You know.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
selling
bro.
them. And then if they want, they might look at, weigh the option of Tank versus the winner of Matias and Ponce or something. If not, he's going right back to 135. We know how it is. This is what they do with him especially. He's extremely like they bring in dudes that is. I support Tank, but we all know that they bring in dudes who's literally perfectly just tailor made for him, like just tailor made for him. So the fights like Haney and Shakur and them, who knows if them shit's gonna even happen? Who knows if Ryan Garcia gonna happen? We don't know. But if Rolly wins at 140, that fight is happening again, the rematch. I'm willing to bet my life that shit happens. That's how certain I am. I'm willing to bet my life.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
And then that's the fight, like the first fight. I mean, yeah, I understand like Rolly, he's good marketing, but that's not a credible opponent. Everybody's seen Rolly pretty much get outboxed by just the jab alone from Jackson Marinez. You know, everybody knew
Yeah, he
Rolly is
lost
not a
that
good
fight
fighter.
against Marinez.
Yeah, Rolly is
Even the fight
off
against
that
Yigit, Yigit, that
Yeah,
dude was in there
after
just throwing all sorts of shit, like all over. Yeah, like
They
he's
allowed
not.
him to throw elbows and slam the dude and all that
Yes,
shit.
yes.
Yeah, yeah, I
He
remember.
got the thing with Rolly is that he got power. I'm not gonna cap. He got power, but he has like literally his boxing ability is this shit is there's no boxing ability. So when he comes across people who can box, like Puello, he can box. He's not like a slouch that he's not one of them dudes. He got solid boxing skill. I'm not gonna say he's an elite boxer, but he's okay. He's gonna have some issues with that dude. And same for Puello. We don't know how he's gonna be able to deal with Rolly with Rolly's powers because Rolly at 140, I feel like he's more natural compared to being out. He was killing himself at 135. He was just trying to weight bully his way to like a belt or something. That's all. Now he, in my honest opinion, he's at his actual weight class. It's gonna be that fight is an actual interesting fight, but Me, I think Prelo will win or should win. He should get the job done. But if this shit is close, they're giving it to Rolly. We all know. We all know. We all know.
Yeah, that's fucking sad too. I mean, you know, out of nowhere, I knew that fight was happening because I follow a channel that be talking about the rankings, and he was like, oh, you know, now they got Rolly at number 9 WBA. I was, oh yeah. So he's like, yeah, most likely that's gonna happen next.
Yeah, the one that I had put the Rolly and Prelo fight together, it was Box Talk. He was like, oh, it's like a month or so ago. And he was saying, oh, that Rolly's getting ready to fight for a belt, blah, blah, blah. I put one and one together instantly and was just there shouting out Prelo. Why? Because he's the only PBC guy with a belt. So it's an in-house fight. Anybody, it's so when you see anything like that, it's easy to put one and one together. It's easy. They could make that shit happen. Rolly could have been ranked number 15, and they could have made that shit happen easily just because it's in-house. But they're really trying to screw Puello. They trying to screw him. Believe me, they trying to screw that dude.
That's why it's good to look at the rankings also, because like I said, the channel, when he pointed that out, I said, you know, yeah, it made sense. So, you know, and now, you know, the rumors have picked up. It's only rumors. And then, you know, it's also messed up. It's a fighter I like who was ranked number 1 in the WBC. He's a Russian. His name is Pavel Sayegin. Now, mind you, he was ranked number 1 in the WBC, and then he just got removed 2 months ago just because he's Russian.
Yeah, in those situations, my honest opinion is that in the situations of that Russia shit and people getting treated fucked up, what they should be doing is they should be looking at these guys that got a history of being fucked up. For example, that nigga Loma, I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm cool with real like people from Ukraine. Like me, I don't want to, you know, say this kind of shit, but me, I played a game called FIFA, and it was a shit where we used to be like in a league, and I was in a Ukrainian league. But when the war and shit started, all that shit went down the drain because, you know, there was niggas who was getting sent to the war, all sorts of shit. They don't even like Loma. They don't even like Loma because Loma support that Soviet kind of bullshit, which is what is going on now. So what I think should be happening in those cases is that they should look into the history and see who is actually fucked up, like on some real old kill Ukraine, like that kind of bullshit, and sacrifice them. Because not everyone is bad. Basically, they just because in this case you have one bad apple, which is the guy who's running Russia, fucking it for all these other guys who's not even, they just got a flag next to their name. So yeah, when they started removing people, that was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. As you see, we're not getting Bivol versus Better Beef because of this shit. Meanwhile, the nigga Better Beef is some Canadian. He gladly claims Canada. Like, dude gladly claims Canada. And then you have the other dude who basically, this nigga claims California.
Yeah, and yep.
I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, these dudes are basically, they're migrants at this point. They've been migrants. It's nothing new. These dudes been migrants, basically. It's nothing new. It's wrong. It's wrong. Trust me. You know what was crazy? One of the fights that happened around the invasion shit, they had that it was a guy at 135. It was Baranchik versus that Russian dude. And I was looking at this shit like, what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, man. You know, Victor Posto, to me, he got, you know, screwed by that also because it was like just around the time that stuff kicked off. And Victor Posto is a good fighter. You know, he just never really had like somebody to push him like that. Nonetheless, he's still a good fighter.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's at his run.
Yeah, I mean, I put it like this: like I can only speak so much because, you know, we not either of those nationalities, so it's not affecting us as much, nowhere near as much. But to me, I feel like, you know, some of these Ukrainian, you know, whether it be fighters, fans, whatever, they should understand that not all of these Russians are in agreement of the war. So, you know, you always hear like the Klitschko's, There was a guy who just fought
Saying ban
last weekend,
Russians. Yup.
RTM. Yeah, saying like they shouldn't be sanctioned, they shouldn't be allowed to fight. Stuff like that. I mean, I feel like that's wrong, but I understand it's way more sensitive for them than me. But I just don't agree with it.
Yeah, I don't agree either because it's not every Russian that's fucked up. Yeah, there are some bad ones, but just to sacrifice a bunch of people just because of a few bad apples is fucked up. That shit is, yeah, that's fucked up.
Plus, a lot of these, like some of these Russian fighters, for example. I mean, if it was their choice, they would probably have the war be ended, or they'd tell you, I understand it's politics, but I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that's going on. So let's not, just include them like, oh, they to blame also. They should be penalized. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like if we were to hold Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder responsible for the Iraq War. It's like, like what are we doing here? Like, geopolitics, violent dictators. Some dude that's living in Canada for 10 years and Beterbiev has got nothing to do with, or some guy in Bivol, he's just doing his thing. I'm not really a fan of like discrimination like that because the WBC on the website say they don't discriminate, and they love equality so much they're willing to promote tranny boxing. So,
hey, damn, Jimmy, you missed it. We was cooking the Handy Fanboy channel earlier.
Were you? Which channel was that?
H Money.
Bro. You already know what channel that is.
H Money.
Come on, bro.
Oh, 5 Money. 5 Money.
Yo,
Yeah,
Jimmy,
man,
another guy that got kicked off that panel, and Swat's Best. You talking about Get the Smoke carrying that channel and stuff like that?
Yep.
Jimmy was carrying H Money. He was carrying that fucking channel. I swear to God, he was, man. Jimmy was carrying that fucking channel, man.
Jimmy be carrying that shit. Haplo be carrying that shit. Sometimes even Cosmic be carrying. I ain't even gonna say sometimes. Cosmic be carrying that shit. It's like, and then it's the way it is it's a bunch of people. It'll be like one or two people who actually know what they're talking about, grouped in with like 8 like fucking one chromosome idiots that do not know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Like,
I don't know. It's wicked.
I didn't even know Jimmy had a fallout. I just stopped seeing him around, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, basically.
Jimmy probably went up there and said something that they didn't like, a biased opinion that didn't match up. Not biased, an opinion that didn't match up to their biased shit, and they booted him. As always, everyone is the same thing. That's what I realized. Everyone is the same thing, and that's
it was
wrong.
one of the hosts, one of the panelists on there. She was just saying a lot of fucked up things.
That dumbass girl. She don't know shit about boxing either.
Wait, what girl?
Destiny Black.
that chick be saying outlandish shit about boxers and shit. Like,
yo,
disrespectful piece of shit.
She only know about foreign fighters.
Yeah. No, I mean, apparently, this is free smoking in the jungle and no one's safe. And she didn't. Keep in mind, it's a female, so I really don't want to really, engage back and forth with a female. But I mean, after about an hour of her constantly bitching and moaning and being racist and kind of a bully as well to some people on the panel, cutting people off, cussing them out, getting personal. This females attack kids, people's kids, people's race, religion. She makes fun of boxing historians' faith. She cuss. She has no problem calling people, border hoppers or beaners or crackers or Uncle Toms or, cussing out little kids. And she finds it funny because, she's this, free smoke queen. So when I put it on her and got her emotional, I don't remember what I said to her, man. I think I brought up her past about her husband leaving her or divorcing her, something like that. And something like that. And then she got really upset and emotional. And then H Money just stepped in and just booted me off the panel. So, and I was like, yo, man, I've been around here for since the fucking several months, right? And we've been cool. I've been holding the show down. We've been chopping it up. Now you got this piece of shit that just showed up, and I'm not even asking you to give me special treatment because you've known me longer, we've been cool longer. But like, don't be changing the rules, man, because you're a fucking simp. Like, come on, man.
He said Aki TV, another Haney fanboy channel. Yeah,
Hey,
that's another one.
hey, Aki TV is smart because all he really do is just like pander to basically like the black community, and they eat that shit up.
He's kind of, isn't he like Dante's little minion though? Dante Box's minion.
I believe so. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure, man. To be honest.
Yeah. No, it's like you were saying though, like with his channel, like apparently H Money's got 80,000 subscribers, but only fucking 40 people are watching them. This
Yeah,
guy's got
the
80,000 subscribers.
Ball follows. I said it the other day when I was live. They're ball follows.
No, but I was on the
ball
channel about
follows.
6 months ago. I was on the channel about 6 months ago, and this guy had like 7,000 subs, probably less. I go back and he's got 80,000. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. And I'm looking at his viewership, right? And it's actually less. I'm not, how is it you've got less viewers than you used to? It was back in the day, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you had a good panel. You had a lot of different characters on there. Would chop it up. It was Free Smoke. It was good boxing talk as well. Now it's just sucking Haney's dick, sucking PBC's dick. Yeah, it's Errol Spencer's dick. Yeah, man, it's a lot of narrative pushing. Excuse me.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Hey, was you around when he had Rick Glazer on his panel one time?
One of the times, yeah, he's had him on quite a lot of times. Did something happen that I missed?
Yeah, so like, okay, he had Rick Glazer on for about an hour one day. Everything went cool. Rick Glazer was, attacking PBC and H Money and everybody else. They was all in agreement with it. All right, the next day, Rick Glazer comes back on for like a little bit over an hour. Same thing. He siding with Crawford, saying Spencer's scared. H Money was eating all that shit up. Even telling people in his chat and on the panel to shut up because Rick Glazer is telling the truth. Then Rick Glazer, he said, I owned Bill Haney. I made him apologize to me. Yo, as soon as he said that, H Money switched up. He was like, nah, that wasn't true. You didn't do that. Then H Money goes quiet for like 5 minutes. Next thing you know, Bill Haney pops up on the stream. And Bill Haney, and then H Money, he's like putting Rick Glazer behind the scenes basically. So like he basically called, but yeah, he texts Bill Haney to come on the panel to save face. And then they just like bash Rick Glazer. And I knew he was capping. I knew he was all capping.
Yeah, he probably thought, "Oh fuck, what have I done today?" Like, because the show is live in it, so.
And that's why I wasn't mad. It was like a week later, Rick Glazer, he accidentally called him H Monkey. I wasn't even mad.
Oh shit, he did. Oh shit.
Hey, but it was an accident because somebody came in the chat and was like, Rick Glazer, what happened between you and H Monkey? And so he read it like the exact same way, H Monkey.
Nah, isn't his wife black though? I don't think he's a racist.
Yeah, his wife black. He's not a fucking racist.
And apparently, it was Don King's. Don King is like his hero.
Rick Glazer, Rick Glazer ain't no racist, man. That's what some of those dudes try to paint him as. He ain't no racist dude, bro.
Even me, I had to go face to face with fucking Rick Glazer. That shit was elite comedy, no cap. And I just had like a respectable chat. I didn't violate. He didn't violate. That's how it was. Like people like that, I'm not gonna go crazy to them. I'm not gonna be acting wicked to. Why? Because these are people with a level of professionalism. I'm not gonna be like, it's not gonna be Free Smoke with Rick Glazer. I'm not gonna be doing that.
The thing that sometimes gets me, like, say, like, even if you disagree with Rick, if he's keeping it professional, keep it professional. It's just, some elderly gentleman, just keep it professional. Like, when fans start cussing out these guys, like, I'm like, come on, dude, like, you're just some fan online, like, and this guy's an actual a veteran boxing insider. Like, you don't have to agree with him, but why are you calling him a bitch? And it's just
Yeah, it's like me, for example, when the shit started with me and Rick Glazier. Basically, what happened was first he came out with some numbers, so he was the first one. I'm like, whoa, like, so this got to be bullshit because I'm like, and then it was all those other sources that started coming out with numbers, like Boxing Scene and Dan Raphael, whoever the fuck it was, started coming out. So automatically, anybody is gonna dispute the first claim. That's what I did. I just did that. But ever since I spoke to Rick Glazier that time, I believe that in his situation, he has to be correct. Why? Because now the ball is on PBC and Showtime side of the court, and they're not doing shit. They're not doing anything.
Yeah, see, I found out the numbers were quite cool because Eddie Satbat and ES News, who's really close with Tank Davis's team, he's always doing interviews with them. This guy was running around telling everyone the fight did over 400,000 pay-per-view buys, right? Mike Coppinger saying that the reports are close to 200K, and then eventually, Steven Espinoza came out on one of these channels. I think it might have been Barbershop, where he said that the fight did a lot less than 200,000 buys, but it was more than 60,000. Okay, if it was more than 60,000, what does that mean? 70,000? Like, but it's less than 200. I don't know, man. I just don't think the fight did well, man, because I'll be honest, bro, especially in the American market, the pay-per-view industry, man, like, a lot of people are struggling, bro. Like, people can't fucking buy cherry picks for $80, man. It's like, you got
Pay-per-view
piracy.
been dead in yeah,
Hey,
that shit
Jimmy.
been dead.
See, like, I've had like a few times when I've heard people say, oh, Jimmy was on some racist shit too. But then it's like, all right, when I try to ask him exactly what was said, I don't get a clear answer. But I know what these motherfuckers be talking about. They be hearing you say shit like, Officer Drew Titan, he was a cop. I bet he gunned down black people before.
To keep his wife,
yeah,
to
shit
keep
like
it,
that.
No, when I say stuff like Deontay Wilder, he'll preach about black power, but he threw what's his name? His trainer under the bus. Who's that guy he threw under the bus? The old dude.
Mark Breland.
Yeah, Mark Breland. But Shelly Finkel, he's still around, bro.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, go.
Go.
No, I'm saying he was saying AJ is a slave master, like a slave and all that stuff. But like with Eddie Hearn, bro, like if he's a slave, then dude, what the fuck are you doing to Shelly Finkel? And obviously, like that, after from that, I got heated and I'm a troll and a lot of fucked up shit is said on these free smoke panels. But no, 100% no, I'm not a racist, bro. Nah.
Nah, I already know, Jimmy. Like nobody.
No, Jimmy, you're not no racist. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, like what people. That's what I be trying to tell people. Like, get the smoke, but I don't want to explain to them because, in my honest opinion, I don't want to even use this language or this word. Niggas like get the smoke are like normies, and I don't want to be explaining these niggas what a meme is or what that is or that. That's for you to go figure out what that shit mean or whatever the case is. But me, I look at Jimmy like he's just a troll. That's what it is. He's a troll. Like me, I'm very familiar with the internet. So I know what a fool like LT, he's a troll. Jimmy is a troll. Those are trolls. Those are trolls. And what it is that 9 times out of 10, you got fucking, it's usually like the I be honest, it's usually like no disrespect to any of the older people. It's usually the older people who have issues with the trolls, to be honest. Because earlier I saw it. Oh, Troy Graham bitching and complaining about, Bobby coming in and telling him to fuck off or whatever the fuck Bobby was telling him. Oh, but I find that shit funny.
Yeah.
I find that shit funny. And he's like, it's not fun. No, it's always going to be elite comedy. Somebody coming in violating the shit out of your shit is always going to be elite comedy. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'll be honest with boxing, bro. Like, there's not a lot to talk about. Sometimes you got slow months, slow quarters. You gotta keep shit alive, right? A bit of trolling, a bit of debates, a bit of free smoke, just to keep things interesting.
Yesterday we kept that shit on. I was on that shit yesterday for 13 hours, and it just kept going. Why? Because there was times like patches where there was like free smoke. And then there was patches where it was like a lot of boxing talk and then back to free smoke. It was a lot of shit going on yesterday. You know, there was a lot of shit going on.
But that was a great stream, bro. Like that stream has a lot of replay value. It was how long was it in total before the Black had to jump and was yet to do something? I think it was like a 14-hour stream we did, or was it more than that? It might have been 15 hours. You know.
I think it was like 16.
Yeah, there you go, 16 hours.
Yeah,
nothing but free smoke and boxing talk.
Hey, anybody try to tell me, Jimmy racist? Like I said, I gotta, like, one, I would tell him, like, you gotta, tell me what he said. But if you talking about just some shit like, oh, he said, Deontay Wilder.
Well, I think he cut out or something.
Have the fight started?
The Showtime
yeah,
card?
Yeah, no, it's not. Does it start at 9? I think it starts at 9, bro.
I'm about to see right now. Showtime.
He said Jimmy doesn't let the racists be racist.
Yeah, that shit starts at 9.
Hey, but here's the fucked up part. The same people that I hear say, oh, Jimmy was saying some racist shit. Give it like 4 days, they'll have him on the panel.
Bro, like,
bro,
That's what I be
bro,
trying to
it's
say
the
at the end.
entertainment. It's the entertainment factor, bro. That's why they keep a guy like Jimmy around, man. I know Jimmy for some years on these panels, bro. And yeah, he said outlandish shit, but that don't matter to me, man. I still have a lot of respect for the dude. You know what I'm saying? Even LT, a lot of
Even me,
people
I
don't
went to
like
war.
LT.
I went to war with Jimmy before.
Nah, me and Jimmy never fucking argued before, man. But it's still, that's my brother. We don't disagree. We don't agree all the time, but you know what I'm saying? I still have respect for Jimmy, Even LT, like a lot of people don't like LT either, man. You know what I'm saying? He said some racist shit too. LT has in the past, I'm not gonna lie, but still, like, LT is just a funny motherfucker, man. I can't get mad at LT, man. I just can't, bro.
People
That's
gotta
my bro,
understand,
man.
like the dudes like Troy and them, and even guys like Get the Smoke. Because the reason why I'm gonna put him in this, I'm not saying he's racist, but guys like Troy gotta understand, like, this shit won't be nothing without the trolls. Guys like Get the Smoke gotta understand, this shit won't be nothing with niggas like Jimmy from the UK. Niggas gotta understand, it just won't be shit with it. This is just what it is. And you gotta respect everybody. Like me, Jimmy maybe say some outlandish shit, but you gotta respect his opinion. Like, he's a UK source. If you think of it, how many other niggas is from the UK? I'm not. Anybody else in here from the UK? So right now, Jimmy's basically the main UK source. There's not many niggas from the UK that get on this shit and speak anything.
Yeah,
This is like
Jimmy's one
him
of the main
and
ones
Brian
holding it
Harkin.
down. Exactly.
Him and Brian Harkin from Ireland. That's it.
Hey, the best UK channel by far is really Boxing Beats and Rhymes.
Yeah. There's another one as well called Hatman Strikes Back. That's a good one as well.
There's another one as well. That nigga's a dick sucker. I ain't gonna say his name though.
Oh, I know who he is. Yeah, I know.
I know that nigga's from UK.
Oh, definitely, man. He's a piece of shit. He's one of Punch Drunk's group.
Hey, I
Oh, Rapstar. You talking about Rapstar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I watch that dude, man. Yeah. Fuck him too, man. That dude, him too, man. He pushes narratives and shit. He very big TFM fanboy. He was a big TFM fanboy. I don't know if he still is, but he was.
No, I used to like they've got these weird fighters like Teofimo and Demetrius Andrade, like, why they fanboy so hard for them. And I'm thinking, like, if you don't want to fanboy for someone, why not fanboy for someone like a Joshua or a Canelo or someone that's got really big fan bases that you could lure to your channel? Guys like Andrade and Teofimo.
If you're gonna fanboy for someone that's gonna be pushing the sport forward, at least. Yeah. Don't just be fanboying for people that's holding the sport back.
Yeah.
And that's what, come on, like, is me. I don't fanboy for nobody. No, but yeah, I'm a fan of some fighters. I support some fighters other than like more, but I'm not like me. I support Tank. That's one of the main people I support. But I know that he's beatable. There's Tank. I don't want to say Tank sexuals, because you know the real one is aerosexuals that just believe that this niggas is untouchable, unbeatable. And at that point, it's like, yo, I look at you like you brain dead. Nobody is unbeatable. Nobody.
The Errol Spence fanboys. Can I be honest, bro? The Errol Spence fanboys, they're some of the worst I've ever seen, bro. They're insane.
Yeah, I think it's the Spence one, followed by I would the
was
Tank
Wilder.
ones is up there. Yeah, it was Wilder. Wilder was the fucking eclipse of this shit. That shit was the fucking
Bro, the
Trust me.
worst, the worst fanboys I've seen, man. These are the 4 worst fanboys I've seen, man. Fucking Haney, Spence, Bud, and fucking Wilder, man. Those fanboys, man, they're all
Wilder was
cancerous to
definitely
me,
number
man.
one for a long time, and that was the most cancerous fan base. Believe me. That
Yeah,
Wilder
Wilder
one.
was number 1 for a long time, so I was, but yeah, you're right.
It was
He
up to the
actually
point they
was.
was doing all sorts of conspiracies and shit like that. That's how you know it was
Yeah,
crazy.
thank you.
Like,
Sneak, thank you, Sneak. The
even
Haney and
me,
Shakur fans are worse now. Man, back then they were not this
yeah,
bad, man. They were not.
yeah.
I like Shakur Stevenson. He's one of my favorites, but Haney, man, I like Haney too. I respect him, but at the same time, I kind of grown to not like him because of his fans, man. It's just his
Can I be
fan
honest?
base, bro. Like they suck him so bad. It's crazy, bro.
Can I be honest? Like, I like Devil Haney. You know, he's a cool fighter, boxer. You know, good luck to him. But I just couldn't sit on a panel for 12 hours and talk about Devin Haney, bro. Like, that's crazy how they, you know.
Exactly. There's like fucking thousands and thousands of boxers. The world of boxing don't just fucking circle around Haney. I couldn't do that. Like, just be in a panel speaking about fucking. Nah, I couldn't do that. There's too much shit going on to be worrying about one guy, and then one guy that's only fighting once or twice a year.
Yeah, I mean, even though I don't like his style, it's just because I prefer guys that are more aggressive. I respect, you know, you went to Australia, you beat the guy, you've got the belts. Look, man, I respect that, you know, because you have to, you know. That's all you can do, you know, beat the guy with the belts. But for me to sit here and talk about him for 12 hours every day, like fag money, I don't know how the fuck he does that, you know.
That Wilder shit was crazy though. I'll
Yeah,
never
yeah,
forget
man.
that. Trust me. It was up like you got, and the shit that pisses me off is because 9 times out of 10 people like me get thrown in the category as dumb people, like those guys. And I'm not those guys. And that shit, that's the reason why when all that Wilder shit and like what's going on now with Spence and all, I let it be known. Like, yeah, don't bunch me with any of them groups of people, because I support basically all fighters.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Wilder fans are probably the worst, though, I think I've ever seen, because no matter how bad the other fanboys were, whether it was, you know, extreme, you know, Spence fans or I don't know, Golovkin fans or whatever, or any fans, you know, like with the Wilder fans, bro, they were making videos and they're calling up the commission, they were threatening Sugar Hill. This is an elderly gentleman, bro. They were threatening. They were like, the guy Drew Titan was telling him, I was praying that you die in a car crash. I'm like, come on, man. Like, it's just a sport, bro. Why are we going
Yeah,
this
that's
far?
ridiculous, man. Yeah, man. That's
Yeah,
over
that
the
was-
top, man. That's toxic as shit. Like, well, what's up with these guys, man? Honestly, though, man, like, man, I like fighters, man. I like all the fighters. I respect the fighters, man. I always do. I never come up here discrediting fighters, call them a bum or anything, or this fighter ain't shit or anything like that. But man, these guys, man, these guys up here, bro, sometimes they just make you dislike fighters. Like Jimmy, I understand what you was doing the other day when you was discrediting Donaire and Inoue. I know you didn't want to do it, but I understand where you was coming from, because that's how I feel about Haney sometimes, man, because just some of these guys just dick riding so much, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's
Do you wanna-
crazy.
The guy I was arguing with, he was pulling apart Canelo's resume and saying that guys like Josh Taylor, and he named a couple of fighters, Usyk and Inoue, So I just did the same to them. I pulled up all Usyk's resume, who I'm not the biggest fan of. I mean, I respect him. He's a cool fighter. But Anui, he's one of my favorite fighters, so I really didn't want to pull apart his resume. So that did annoy me, but I thought, you know what, fuck it. I might as well just, keep the same energy, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I understand, man. No, I know.
If you can call
That's what I'm saying. You can't even compare Inoue, Lomachenko. You can't even compare those guys to Canelo Alvarez, man. Like, I just feel like it's kind of unfair, man. Canelo's done way more. He's been around longer, and it's just different weight classes, man. All three fighters, bantamweight, lightweight, and you got a guy at super middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I just feel like it's unfair.
I'm really like excited about Anui going and fighting Fulton. That's some gangster shit. So that's why I kept really biting my tongue. I'm like, oh man, I really don't want to rip apart Anui's resume. He's one of my favorite fighters, but this piece of shit troll keeps hating on Canelo. So I'm gonna give him a taste of his own medicine. Oh man.
Yo, we got Jet Kyle on the panel. What's up, man? Outlaw, what's good, brother?
150, what's good, my bar? What's doing, lad?
What's good, bro?
Yo, salute,
Oh,
outlaw,
what's good?
salute.
What's good, Jimmy? What's good, Squass? What's who else? JTS, the rest of the panel. What's good, brothers? Damn, 7 hours, 150. What he's been chopping up about?
It's everything,
Man,
bro.
yeah, man, we just been chopping up boxing, just all type of shit, man. Like right now, we was talking about our fanboys get too out of hand sometimes,
We got boxing coming on in 7 minutes. Showtime.
Damn, what fights are on today?
Huh?
What fights are coming on next? What's coming
Ray
up?
Vargas and Oshaki Foster. That's the main event. And then they got UFC. So I'm basically watching both. I watch all
Yeah,
boxing, so it don't matter if it's a fucking stick from US versus a stick from Canada. Like literally an actual stick from a tree. I'm gonna watch it just because I support boxing. So
yeah, 100%, bro. I was all about the UFC today, but that's actually a good fight, bro. Vargas
yeah,
and
UFC.
Foster.
I got people joining this shit right now on Discord. People waiting for that shit. But this how it is.
Okay,
But
what's on the UFC card? Is it big one?
Volkanovski
Makhachev
versus
versus Volkanovski for pound
yeah.
number one.
Yes, you got two champions, Jimmy, like fighting like the 45 champ and the 55 champ. So it's like a super
I
fight.
think I've officially made my prediction. I think I'm a lean with Forster. I'm a lean with Forster. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm a lean with Forster.
UFC is
I haven't seen much of Foster, but Ray Vargas, he's that's the tall lad, eh? Like he's like tall.
Yeah, he's tall, but Forster is just the same height and shit, and got more reach. So he's basically matched in this one.
Yeah.
Jackie Foster.
Vargas is a good boxer though, but I've been hearing this. I haven't seen
I like
Foster.
Vargas. I don't even like him. I love that dude just because the way he fights. It's the way he fights. It's just like, yeah, this shit be crazy. But we'll see. We'll see.
Is it a world title fight? I think it's a world
title fight.
Okay, well, that's cool.
Like, but I heard Foster's a good prospect.
But no one cares for that Mario Barrios fight.
So how do you watch you say you watch the fights on Discord? How's that like? So do you play the fight live on the?
Yeah, you can share like I'm the one who streams it, and then people join my shit and watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can share like the screen. I've seen that before on like other Discord groups. Yeah.
And you can't copyright it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Fucking hell, you know what? Pay-per-views gonna die, bro.
And everyone can commentate. Everyone can commentate, Jimmy. So you share the screen and everyone watches it and talks together. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool, bro.
No, but I'm saying basically, bro, I'll be honest, the internet has killed pay-per-view. Because before it was Fire Sticks and apps. And then it was websites. And now you got Discord groups. This shit's a wrap, bro. This shit's a wrap.
You know what's this is the most like insane platform right now is a website called kick.com. This is the website where everybody that gets banned on Twitch or whatever goes to. They have no copyright, nothing. You could go up there right now and stream a fucking NFL. You can stream the Super Bowl. They not banning you. They not banning you. If you do that on YouTube, they getting rid of you. They getting rid of you. Believe me.
Twitter is really good though, because Twitter, so a lot of the fights, especially if I was working during the night, a lot of the fights, Twitter through Periscope, they actually put up live streams where you could watch a really good copy.
I remember the Periscope days. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's how I actually watched. I think that might have been how I watched Anthony Joshua and Klitschko. I think that might have been how I watched that shit.
Yeah, that was good back in the day. YouTube has cracked down though. To be fair, they don't stream that much on YouTube anymore. But Twitter is big. And then you got Discord, you got Fire Stick, you got apps, you got so many different websites. I'll be honest with some people, bro. An hour after the fight or 10 minutes after the fight, you've got a full HD copy of the fight on YouTube, or you can 5 minutes after the fight is ended, you can have all the highlights on Twitter. So, yeah, it's like, why pay $80 or $70 something, especially right now when most of the world is struggling.
Yeah, I think that shit that Haplo said was actually a good idea. Like have people basically, if it was just say Benavidez versus Plant, if they did it on YouTube and they were charging people like there, or anybody who bought the fight was streaming it and those people were charging and they were getting a percentage from that, they have to expand to the internet, because this is where it's at. They getting killed by the net. They're not getting killed by nothing else. It's streaming shit and internet that's literally fucking pay-per-view. That's killing pay-per-view basically.
So I'll be honest, if they put these pay-per-views down to like $5 or $10, and put them on YouTube globally, you might have over the world 1 million probably pay-per-view buys for like $8, $9, or $10, and because digital
every time, yes, every time
they keep all the money. Because the digital, they don't have to split the money with the satellite providers and things like that, or the TV network, and just keep it.
That's a good idea, because you can have a global.
I'm a million% sure. For example, if I'm a million% sure, if they were to do that, like just say like Plant Benavidez was on YouTube, $10 and stuff, I guarantee you that fight alone, you easily see like fucking YouTube, the views, the active viewers will be fucking hundreds of thousands. I guarantee you, and you will see it actively. But maybe that could be another reason why they don't want to do that kind of shit, because then people can actively see viewership and shit of that nature.
They can't fuck with the numbers. They can't fuck with the numbers if they do that. Yeah, that's
it's like cutting their own throat type of shit.
Yo, let me say this, man. One of the promoters, man, this dude named Ben Shalom, I guess. He says
Ben Shalom.
Yeah,
Ben
Shalom.
Shalom,
Yeah. He said he still expects Josh Taylor to rematch Jack Catterall on his return from his injury. He said, despite the talk of the Teofimo Lopez fight, he says, we have a contract for the fight and we're waiting for a date when Josh is fit. Jack's been waiting 12 months.
Jimmy, is that Shalom? Is that Catterall's guy?
Yeah, it is. It's Jack Catterall's guy. He's a new head. He's a new head at Sky Sports boxing. So they've got a contract, and but Jack has been sitting on the shelf for nearly a year waiting on Teofimo to, not Teofimo, Taylor to come back from 3 injuries. And I mean, again, he's been shitting on himself. He's been in training camp. So I think it might suit Josh Taylor, because you can't have a professional athlete sit on the bench and be messed about for nearly a year for you to go bounce and fight someone else. I mean, you could probably sue him, I think.
Was Catterall versus Taylor mandatory to begin with? Number one, it was.
Yeah, because remember Catterall took step aside for the Ramirez unification.
Did the WBO order a rematch?
No, they don't order a rematch, but there was so much controversy.
If they didn't order a rematch, that dude Taylor is free to do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm gonna be honest.
No, but do you know what it
I
is?
know
Though
it's fucked up because I support Catterall. I believe he won that fight, but he's free to do whatever he wants.
Yeah,
It's
bro,
not
why
an
sign?
obligation. It's not like Fury and Fury Wilder, the third one, or anything. It's not like that.
No, bro. The problem is though, he signed a contract to rematch Jack Catterall, and then he kept delaying the rematch for nearly a year because of injuries and things like
Yeah,
that.
they could sue him over the contract.
Yeah, because if you didn't want to fight Jack Catterall, that's fine. Just move on, do your thing.
Yeah,
But
I
these guys
agree.
were
They
negotiating.
definitely can sue because at that point you wasted man's time.
Yeah.
That shit
Yeah, I don't
equals
know,
to
man.
money. That shit equals to a lot of shit. Fights.
Feels like
wins.
Taylor's wasted a lot of his career, bro, after the going undisputed, you know? This guy was on top of the world
Yeah,
like a
and
couple
then
of years
he
ago.
just started dropping belt by belt. I remember
Yeah,
that.
just dropped off heavily, bro.
Yeah, I was saying like the YouTube thing, bro. If they made that global, I think they could get over 1 million buys at $10, and like, yeah, they
Yes.
wouldn't even that's over 10 million, and the money from the sponsors, and the ticket
And the
sales, and
advertising. The advertising is just as big as the paper as them selling for $10. Believe me. If you got 10,000 people actively watching and you're running ads, you making just alone from that stream, you're gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars just alone from that. So imagine 50,000.
If they make it a global stream, they could get 2, 3, 4, 500,000 people watching. They make money through the ads. They make money through the the $10 digital pay-per-view, and they don't have to split it with anyone like a TV network or a satellite company, because a lot of these pay-per-views traditionally, from what I've heard, a lot of people take chunks out of them. The satellite companies take a cut, and then the TV network takes a cut as well, and then it gets to the promoter at the end.
Yeah, I'm wondering when would they actually decide to make the move to shit like YouTube and stuff. Cause
Also, movie theaters, because they do that a little bit in the UK for certain fights, but I think globally they need to do that more. Put the big fights back in movie theaters, so people go buy tickets and go watch the big fights live in a movie theater, a cinema.
With
That's a good way to.
with the YouTube thing though, I think some UK cards were doing that for a bit. Remember MTK had like cards on YouTube? I think IFL TV used to show them, used to broadcast them. So I think they were trying to like, tap into that, get that idea going, I remember I used to see that a couple years ago.
Do you think boxing could ever return back to the cinemas though? So the movie theater as well, what you guys call it. That'd be a good way to make revenue without stealing the fight.
No, I don't think so, man. I don't think they're gonna go back to that, but that would be good though.
So I don't think
Yeah, a
it's
lot of
really good
Joshua
to go to the theater anymore,
in the UK. In the UK, some of Joshua's fights, his bigger fights, they played in movie theaters across the UK. A lot of people actually go to watch him in movie
Yeah,
theaters.
I was going to say, Jimmy, how did that do? Did they like did a lot of people go to the theater fight? I mean,
Yeah,
watch
they did.
the fight at the theater.
Yes, for some of the bigger fights, they do put them in movie theaters and they get big crowds. They also
Not a
play
bad
them on the
idea,
radio.
actually. Yeah, you got the big
And they
screen
promote.
in that at the theater. So.
Yeah, I watched them. When Chris Eubank Jr. for James DeGale. I watched that at
Oh
the
yeah,
cinema.
you go to the theater.
Movie theater. Yeah, it was great. It was a massive screen. Super HD quality. A great sound effects. I was with a couple of friends. Had some food. It was a good experience. I think it was a little cheaper than a pay per view as well. I think it was at that time. How much was it? I think it was either £10 or £12, which is I think about maybe $20, maybe 18, something.
And like you said, you got the big screen, so it's like being there. And a lot of time when you go to the fight live, bro, you watch the big screen if the crowd's like huge, and you sit.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that instead of going to a big stadium fight in the back row, you're better off watching it at home on the big TV.
Yeah, Yeah, 100%. Because like when I went to Cambosis Haney, I was pretty close to the ring. We were on the floor, but people I spoke to that were in the like seats, they had to watch the big screen, bro. They couldn't even see the ring. You know, the ring was too far. They had to do it, so they paid money just to go look at a big screen. Yeah, that happens a lot of the time.
I'm actually kind of excited though. You know, Canelo's taking a big fight back to Mexico. Used to put that in like a soccer stadium over there, 50,000. That'd be electric over there in Mexico.
Yeah, that reminds me of Chavez versus Greg Haugen. If you haven't seen that, Jimmy, go check that out, bro. Chavez sport. I think it's 130,000 people. Mexico City, crazy.
Yeah, Canelo's not going to fight in Mexico City. He's going to fight in it's a Jalisco.
Guadalajara. That's his city.
Yeah, Guadalajara. Yeah, I think the capacity for the stadium is 50,000, maybe a little more. But I've always wanted to see a big fight like in Mexico, just to see the environment, how much they love boxing. So.
Well, go watch Chavez Greg Haugen, bro. You'll see it. One of the most electric atmospheres ever. They broke the record.
Was it called Chavez versus who?
I'll put it in the private chat, just because I can't type on the chat when I'm on here. So you,
okay, got it. No, I got it. Yeah, bro.
Chavez versus Haugen. It was a grudge match as well because Haugen was talking mad shit about Chavez. Chavez come out to kill him.
Fucking over 100,000 people.
He was 130, bro.
How would you even for me? How would you even facilitate a situation like that? Though, I mean, how much security would you need? I mean, how many seats?
I think the certain people probably took care of security.
With these events, you need stewards and security and a ticket checker. How do you even control 130,000 people, bro? That's the size of a small city.
Yeah, true. It really is. That's facts. You know, if it is over 100,000, I think that classifies as a small city. You know? That's 130,000, bro.
Yeah, that's bigger than a lot of towns in certain parts of the world.
Yeah, it really is.
That's how when I think when people go to Joshua fights, or recently Tyson Fury fights, they've got 95,000 people. I'm thinking, fuck, can you imagine trying to leave the arena? How long did it take you?
Yeah.
Bloody imagine the tube stations and the fucking taxi stands trying to get back home.
Yo, shout out to OD, man. He said BBC fanboys are the worst. Yeah, Ross.
They won 50. How long did I seen Black and Brown stream went marathon yesterday?
16, bro. 16 hours,
yeah.
bro.
That was
this
crazy,
is going
bro.
7, bro. We've been on since a while, bro.
150. That reminded me of the Jefferson fucking marathon stream, you know? Black and Brown yesterday.
Yeah.
It was on that spot.
A bunch of the same people too.
Shit.
Yeah, that's what reminded me, GTS. You, Brian Harkin, 150. I was like, this is like deja vu, lad. Bring him back. I thought I was back in 2021.
No, we were talking about everything on that 16-hour stream. We were talking about life, boxing, free smoke.
They was talking about everything yesterday. Them niggas was talking about politics. Them niggas was talking about immigration. Niggas was talking about agriculture.
Philosophy, food. Yeah. We talk about food, everything, man.
That global kind politics. Of shit, once that shit start getting spoken of, I don't even get involved with that shit.
Yeah. A lot of beefs broke out as well. I think how many broke out? 4 or 5 beefs broke out as well.
Yeah, there was a lot of wars yesterday. Smoking the undisputed dude. Did I
made me laugh
yesterday? I can't even remember. I think I cooked Smoke as well yesterday.
Yeah, you have Smoke made me laugh.
I'm gonna stop fucking with them. I ain't even gonna lie. Guys like Smoke and Troy, I'm not even gonna mess with them dudes no more. Like I've already vowed to not even bother with them.
Let's see with Troy. I'll be honest, man. But Troy
Them
gets it.
niggas just, like.
I'm not gonna lie. That when I argue with Troy and when he starts acting that way, for me it's kind of awkward. It's like trying to argue with my grandfather or something. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Troy just
It's not
sensitive.
even that. It's just that they're just like older. So I don't even. Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I love
We got
trolling
other
Johnny.
shit going on.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about half the time. Like,
Oh,
dude,
this
cam
nigga
up,
Smoke.
drop your addy. Like, what the fuck are you
This
talking about?
nigga Smoke just woke up.
No, Smoke, you made me laugh
Smoke,
when you said
yo, Smoke. This man held it down 16 hours.
no. Smoke made me laugh though because it sounded so wrong. When the undisputed guy told Smoke, "Don't do it in front of me," Smoker's response was, "I'll do it in your face." I was like, "Fuck," you know. Oh man, that was funny.
This is fucking weird, dude. I didn't know dude at all. He's like, oh, he is not gonna understand. Like, the fuck, you fucking BDA reject. What the fuck?
I see some. I'll be honest, Matt. You do make those comments where you do piss people off, calling them a BDA reject and an idiot and a, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't know, dude. He just came out of the blue. And he came for me. I'm like, huh? Okay, I guess it's free smoke. This is what we do. This is what we're doing now. You like going over there. You're paying BDA's fucking bills, and that dude's like closet hates you, and you don't even get it. You're like telling me that I don't understand shit. Are you for real?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, Smoke. I mean, some of those comments are quite hurtful. When you keep telling the person that he was tricked and bamboozled and paying another
He
man's
told
bill
us.
that he.
He told us. He was over there whining about fucking BDA. Like, oh well, and I'm like, okay, fine, that's cool. That's your experience. You live and learn kind of shit. That was just that's what I was taking it until he
I mean,
started. Until he, he started coming for my fucking mental capacity.
All right,
Like,
so
you
here goes
fucking
the
kidding
first
me?
fight.
You got the
Victor
wrong fucking guy
Carlson,
for
the
this one.
Tarot guy.
Yeah, I'll
Fucking
be
started
honest.
talking about, oh yeah, we're just men. We're just getting up. No, you're a little fucking child. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah,
Get
can
a
I be
life,
honest? Like,
dude.
even though I troll though, like I do sometimes think like, realistically speaking, if I got my desired outcome, flew out to America, drove halfway across the country, and ended up killing someone, all that do is get me thrown in jail. And imagine me calling my parents, telling them I've spent thousands of dollars to fly halfway across, thousands of pounds to fly across the world just to murder someone over
To fight
something.
somebody and like it went wrong. Like, okay.
Yeah, on YouTube.
And then
Imagine me
like,
standing.
well, he was, he's
Imagine
a
me standing.
bitch. He's a hoe ass.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I'm in court and they're like, "Why did you murder him?" He called me a bitch and a boxing pan. Yeah, man, that makes a bit much, man.
Yeah, the only way that would make sense, bro, is if you were, say, you were on holidays in America.
I ain't killing nobody off this shit.
And that's what I mean, bro. Like, just say if you're in holidays, Jimmy, in America, and the lad that you were arguing with was near you, and you went to a boxing gym or something.
Yeah, see, that makes sense.
Like even if you win a fight, it does. You don't win a fight without like some damage to yourself. Even if you punch a person, you were doing damage to yourself.
Well, yeah. I mean, the other guy will try and hit you back as well. Yeah, that'd be.
I mean, even if the guy never lands a blow, like all the blows that you land, like you scuff your knuckles, the fucking shock and trauma, your fucking. I don't got time for that shit, dude. I had plenty of fights.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Smoke, you're all right. You can do so many more productive things with your life, making money, sorting out your personal, yeah. But a lot of people, they take it serious.
That's why I'll talk shit to people in here, man. Like sometimes I'll talk shit once in a while. If someone talk shit to me, but I don't talk about people's families or say I'm gonna pull up on them.
Yeah.
Because I know it's not gonna happen, bro.
I don't talk about the people's family part. I don't do that part. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really try to get to that part. I don't try. Yeah, you got people on here to be speaking about niggas' daughters and shit like that, and niggas' kids, and yeah, that kind of shit is wild.
Yeah, that's too much, man. Like, when there's one guy called Ben Israel, he's a piece of shit. And when he was attacked,
Ben Israel, that dude is a clown. That dude don't know shit about
yeah,
boxing.
fuck Ben Israel. Yeah, fuck him, bro.
That dude don't know shit about boxing.
A 10-year-old little girl, and the things he was saying, I'll be honest, I don't want to repeat them, but they were fucking disgusting, man. Yeah, man, it's horrible, man. I can't believe people do this, man, online. Attack little kids, man. Like, for me, that's just out of control, man. Like, come on. Why would you want that image about you, man? Being a fucking damn near pedophile. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
This dude,
these guys crazy, man. That dude's a fucking Spence super fan, bro. He loves Spence.
Yeah. Kazi, jump on, Kazi.
I seen this dude fight his I think his last fight or the fight before that. He had fought against some Ukrainian guy.
Jay, you watching USC tonight, right?
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching both. I got UFC.
Yeah, I might watch that over this boxing.
Nah, but you know what? I'm pretty, bro. The brothers were telling me about this Vargas Foster fight. That is a good matchup. I'm interested in that as well.
Yeah, it is a good matchup. It is.
I didn't know that was this
It's not a
weekend, bro.
bad
So yeah, I'll check that out maybe. But yeah, UFC is my main thing today for sure, bro. I'd be going to the event, lad, if it was on. It's on the west coast of the country, you know. I'd be going there if it was here in my city on this side. But it's like our plane trip. I could if I really wanted to go, but I'd rather not.
Yeah, Australia's huge.
That's what I mean, bro. It's a big plane. It's like going from, like I was explaining to people yesterday, it's like me flying from New York to Cali to go to UFC. Like, could do it if I really wanted to.
A bunch of my friends is in Australia right now.
Yeah, real. What, you know what city they're in, brother?
I could find out right now. I don't know exactly. I could find out though. But yeah, they out there. They on a trip. My friend is a professional skateboarder.
Oh yeah.
He's global.
That scene was pretty big here, bro. You know, especially back in the day. Like
surfing as
well.
Surfing. Gonna beat him, man.
Yeah, the reason why
Volkanovski is so fucking little, man. Dude is.
Wait.
That dude is so small, man. That dude's too little, man. I think he's too little for Makachev. Just imagine, if he fucking wins tonight, though. What if he won tonight?
Crazy,
that would be fucking crazy, man. I feel like you would have to put him up there in high in the list, man. You know?
Yeah. That'd be one of the best victories ever to win like
but I don't see it, man.
Nah, that's set up, even.
That shit happens. You know who's coming back. I mean, Khabib might have no choice to come back.
Man, they could do that fight here as well, bro. Huh? They wouldn't. They'd do it somewhere else probably, but
yeah.
Man, Habib's loved here, bro. They love Habib. That's all the Muslim and Arab brothers. The legend,
they love Habib. They
love Habib, man. When I go to the barber shop, you know,
there could possibly be another fight in Australia, but I doubt that that promoted in the person.
That's the thing, that's the thing. But if it was here, bro, like I said, that would sell out anything because they love Habib as well here. Like, huh? We have such a large Muslim population, bro, that they love Habib. Huh? He's like a legend to them.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild fight. This one right now on the Foster card. I think both of these dudes got old, so somebody's old.
Hey, Swatch, you from New York, yeah, brother. So what part of New York?
I was born and raised like in East Harlem, but I don't live there no more. Yeah, I live in like Midtown, like Hell's Kitchen.
Hell's Kitchen. That's where the Irish used to be, brother. That's where my people used to be.
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
Yeah. Hell's Kitchen used to be the Irish, all the Irish people used to live there. Like back in the day. Used to be like an Irish neighborhood. But yeah. Shout out to Harlem, bro. Big L's one of my favorite rappers. Big L was fat.
Yeah, Big L is goldie. Yeah, we had a lot of
Hey, bro, you know another one from Harlem? He died young though, Bloodshed. His name was, you remember him? His name was Bloodshed. I think he was Cameron's cousin. Bloodshed? His name was.
Nah.
Yeah, I think he was Cameron's cousin, bro. They used to be like in a Children of the Corn. They used to be like a group in Harlem. It was like Big L, Cameron, and him. And Mace, I think, was in the group as well. Mace is from Harlem.
Yeah, I
Oh
know
yeah.
Mace. I know Mace.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one that grew up like that. I know that grew up. Camacho.
Macho.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
Camacho. He grew up in Johnson Projects. That's the one like right across the street from the shits I grew up.
How old's he, brother? How old would he be, like?
He was around like of course like my mom's generation, that kind of shit.
Oh, so he's like
But
old
yeah,
school, right?
my mom done came paths, cross paths, shit like that. And that nigga was a
Yeah.
bad guy, like in the streets and shit. Yeah, I mean, he's a bad guy. Yo, Smoke, welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, my Bluetooth connected to the speaker. I didn't know what the fuck happened. And then
Yeah. Salute GTS as well, bro. When I came in, and I don't think you were on. Yeah. What's up, bro? Good luck. Salute, brother.
Smoke, you watching the boxing?
Was he breaking up for you guys? Or is that me?
Huh?
Nah, you hear us, Smoke?
No, we get Smoke. You can hear us?
You hear us, brother? I don't think you hear us, brother.
He's on mute.
Yeah, can't hear us, bro.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. I'm gonna definitely tune into the boxing, man. I might just watch both of them, bro. Boxing and UFC.
Yeah, I'm watching both.
Yeah.
I got one on computer, one on TV. I'm watching both.
So you watching the fights now? I don't know, man. I'm not excited about that card though. The boxing card, man.
Yeah, the
That
boxing
BBC
card's
card.
not good.
Yeah,
But I've
that
seen
card is
this dude
good.
before, this false guy. They changed his name. His name used to be like Victor Reichhurst or something like that. They changed his name to Victor Faust.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, cool. And then this guy is from Cuba. I've never seen much of him though. This Pero dude. I'll be honest, I've never seen much of him.
Yeah, man. I mean, who they got? Barrios on that card too. I mean, I'm not excited for him to come back. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Mario Barrios, but yeah, man.
He's not a world class fighter, bro.
He's not a world class fighter, exactly, bro.
He's only known to his tank to pick him to win that interim belt 140.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a comeback opponent for them. He's not world class.
Yeah,
actually, he's a skateboarder. I think he's a skateboarder swat, actually. Barrios. I think he's a skateboarder, bro. Someone tell him he actually is or something.
Santa Cruz likes to skateboard. He's a skateboarder.
Yeah, but I think Barrios is like a rank. Someone was telling me that, bro. It's like a rank skateboarder.
Oh, shit.
Santa Cruz is one guy. I'm gonna see if I could get on the panel. That's one guy. I'm gonna see if I could get on and shit. Like my friend, he's cool with him. I'm gonna see if he get him on his shit.
Yeah, that'd be.
Oh, Leo Santa Cruz. Okay.
Yeah, Santa Cruz. There's a couple. There's a couple people he's super tapped in with. You could get them on the panel. It won't be long, but they'll get on. That's why when somebody had said something that someone was capping about Danny Garcia or son, I knew that them dudes had to be capping because that guy that I'm speaking about, he literally all the Danny Garcia fights, he walk out with him, everything, backstage, everything. That's why I'm like, yeah, that dude, whoever that was, is definitely capping. Smoke, are you back?
Yeah, my internet crapped out for a second. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, can you hear us, GTS? We can hear you, bro.
Fuck, it's breaking up again. What the fuck?
Is Black and Brown going live again?
Probably. The way it's been, he been going live every day. The past God knows how long. This shit been historical. The shit he been doing.
He's been putting in work, man.
Yeah, that's because he got his son home, so he's more free now. He ain't got to work for 2 months. Yeah,
so he can back.
Yeah, so
put
he
in
can
for
get
the
on right now.
YTBC.
That show'll probably be Free Smoke Saturday if he goes live. Yeah, I already vowed not to even mess with guys like Troy Graham and them dudes. Yeah, I ain't messing with them old dudes.
Yeah.
Troy's
Troy's good. Like Troy's a good guy, man, but he just fucking sensitive.
He just says outlandish dumb shit.
Yeah, he's a good guy, but
he's a good
yeah,
guy,
he's
like at
sensitive,
heart,
bro. He
but
is
he says some
sensitive, Jed.
insane, like crazy shit.
And
Bro,
yeah, he's
Swats,
sensitive,
bro. Hey, Swats, man, I swear one time, I think one video was on the stream, I come on, I was literally like asking, is Troy Graham on acid or something, bro? The shit he's talking about is straight. He's tripping, man, you know? The stuff he says is just crazy, bro. You know? It's like he's tripping sometimes. But yeah, he's a good guy, but he just...
Yeah,
I seen you say that.
The other day he said Manny Pacquiao and Conor Ben would do 210 mil. Like, what the fuck kind of shit is he speaking about? There's not I don't even think there's niggas out here doing 210 mil right now. So how the fuck is... Come on, bro. It's like him as a person, of course I'm gonna respect him as a person. But when he says that outlandish shit, it make me question, like, is he intact is he in tune of what's going on in boxing right now?
Nah,
like
bro, I don't even think he watches much. I don't even think he watches
going on right now.
I don't even think he watches much boxing, brother. You know, A150. Remember he said sometime he used to say on D's. I don't even think he watches like the sport that much, bro. Today.
Yeah, that's what me and LT was talking about the other day, man. I was telling LT, like, bro, he doesn't really watch the sport like that. Like, he's stuck in the past, man. He's stuck with the older fighters. Now, granted, I respect the golden age of boxing.
He almost hit him with a big left hook. Oh my
shit.
God.
Yeah, I respect the golden age of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? But still though, man, you gotta move on with the times, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's kind of like stuck in those old days, man. He doesn't really watch the modern day fighters, bro.
Well, that's cool, 150. If you want to be stuck in the past, that's cool. But don't come onto streams and try and talk modern boxing when you don't watch it. Go to the streams where they talk about old school, you know.
They got people that speak.
Exactly. He'll be good on a panel like Bruce Gass or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ooh, he got him wobbly. He got him wobbly.
Still, man, Uncle Troy, Uncle Troy, he still want to come on these panels and talk boxing.
Dude was about to get finished. If there was 30
he said 70. Oh, he said you
Wait, what happened?
Well, you cut out
he
again.
Said Big say so big Wilder to be Fury, and Buck went fucking Buck on him actually.
Oh yeah. Hell, he pissed me off with that. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he tried to lie on me because I did not pick Wilder not once, man. No disrespect, but I didn't pick Wilder, man. I never did. I picked Fury the whole time, and I was like, "Yo, you lying on me, man." That's why I was like, "Yeah, this is the same guy that said, Dillian White would beat Fury and Usyk."
This dude is
the same guy
work.
that said that.
Ukrainian guy. This Victor Falls guy. He's actually putting in work.
Like, I remember I was arguing about Troy one day on the panel, man, about that fight, Dillian White and Usyk. And yeah, this was like 2 years ago. He was like, yeah, Dillian White will beat him, man. He'll beat him. He kept talking about the Chisora fight. He kept bringing
that up. I remember him saying that.
Yeah, you remember that. Exactly, man. I'm like, man, this guy is tripping, man. And then he said White would beat Fury. He said White would beat Fury.
And I bet when White lost to Fury, he would have just said something like, "Oh, he fought the wrong fight. He wasn't at his best." Would have had some excuse.
Yeah, man. That dude.
Listen, if Dillian White beat Fury, Troy would be an avid boxing fan, right now.
He'd be back on hardcore.
Hell yeah, he would.
Because Dillian White would be the king of the world.
You right, get the smoke. You right, bro. You right, get the smoke.
You know why it's GTS? Because boxing, it'd be a boxing where Dillian White was king of the heavyweight division.
Yeah, man, that was
Troy Grant.
like him, like repping Dylan White is like his claim to fame. Like that's what he used to be on the Boxing Voice every fucking morning, like years ago. Like just like pissing that off, talking about Dylan White this and Dylan White that. Like this is 2017, yeah, like 2017, right around when they when
Damn, he's been going back that far back.
Push the Dillian White Wilder fight then.
Man, he was going that far back, 2017. I thought it was just like D. Jefferson when he first came around.
No. Like 2017, 2018, around there.
Oh, he's been riding for a few years.
I don't even know why he tried to lie on me like that, though, man. He tried to say, like he knows I like Uzi too, man. You know what I'm saying? He said I picked Wilder. I did not pick Wilder. I never did.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That was the first time I ever seen 150 that was the first time.
Buck is like the most respectful to his elders.
Yeah, he never gets
Period.
involved with
I've
any
never
of that
heard
shit.
this dude get mad. He's Uncle Troy this and yada yada, like for years. Like, yeah, Troy's been aggravating and irritating for a really fucking long time. Like, really, the first conversation I had with him was annoying as fuck. This dude, like during he was saying his piece, and so I was like responding to it, and he started playing like sound effects in the background and shit. Like I was like on a a radio show. I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? Was that you? It was like I think like it played a fart noise, like a whoopee cushion kind of shit. I'm like, are you for real right now? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Troy's he's a interesting guy. He likes to dish it out, but he certainly cannot take it.
Exactly, get the smoke. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, he hasn't got thick skin.
He can't take it at all. He's so sensitive.
He's got thin skin, bro. He's sensitive. I think he's a good guy on that, but he's just a bit sensitive, bro. You know. And like GTS said, he can give it but can't take it. That probably is the way you describe
he's a
him.
good guy, Jay. He's a good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? But still though, he's a sensitive dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He let little shit get to him.
And he don't listen, because I remember how he's talking about. I remember he started playing like Caribbean music one time, and D. Jefferson's like, I told you can't play that. You're gonna get me copyrighted. Like, told you 3 fucking times. You know? So he's one of them lads, he don't listen as well, you know?
Yeah, he don't like to listen, yeah. Man, get this.
Listen, bro.
Yeah, I remember not get this smoke. I'm sorry, D Jeff got on fucking Uncle Troy, man. He used to go on the Gorilla Man. Uncle Troy used to get pissed off when he said that shit, man. That shit was so funny, bro.
They had some entertaining debates though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They had some entertaining debates though, him and D. Jefferson. It was funny in its own way, you know.
Fuck, I miss D. Jeff, man. Damn. I miss that dude, man. I miss going on that panel, man. Those were them days, bro.
Those were the days, bro. Because he used to come on every time at a certain time. It was like I think it was early morning for you brothers in America. It used to be like late for me.
Yeah, it was Troy, World Combat Sports, and this dude Bolt Hype. I don't know if you remember that guy.
Bolt Hype.
This would just fucking derail the goddamn combos.
What happened to him? What happened to that guy?
I have
what
no
the
idea.
Fuck? Whoa, I forgot about him get the smoke. Yeah. Bolt Hype. I remember him, bro. He used to have a fucking parrot and shit. That dude was that. Yeah, bro. Jed, you don't remember that dude, man? Bolt Hype?
I think I do, bro. Now you said the parrot. I think Brian used to get fucking angry about it.
Yeah, Brian was there red. You know,
yeah, Brian doesn't get angry at nothing, bro. But that guy got through shit. I was like, this is the randomest guy to get Brian angry out of all the people.
Yeah, he would turn bright red. You know, like Brian would drop. He drops it, every like 5 seconds, right? So it was just on repeat. You know.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie. I say that you know shit as well. I say that you know shit as well a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's beating this guy. Yeah, I just always just wait for what's the next outlandish shit Troy would say. That man get the smoke. No Major Key looking for him. Major Key coming for him. Major Key coming for you today. Free Smoke Saturday edition.
Yeah, it's been a lot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me and that guy. I don't know. I don't like to torture him, but he just won't stop wanting to get tortured by me. Okay, if this is what you want to do. I would just like to kick back and chill, but no, there's no chill. Major Key is just he's coming for it. You know, on one hand you gotta respect it, right? It's like that old school shit. You don't want to bully a guy because, like, you know, you beat his ass like 1,000,000 times already, but he's still coming for it. Like, oh fuck, dude, really, you again? All right.
Yeah, Major Key. I don't really have any.
Yeah, I'm about to say, get the smoke. You and Major Key then went at it too many times to count, man. I can't even count all the times, yo.
Yeah, I don't get it, dude. He just keeps coming for me. Like, God
They
damn.
was going at it. They was going at it in chat yesterday for no reason.
Man, he once told me he passed his IQ test, and that was just it. I just teased that dude mercilessly after that shit. I was like, I think you flunked it, actually.
Oh man, that's funny, man.
Yeah, this shit is hilarious, dude.
Yeah, he said Troy can't take it, and he pretends to know more than he knows. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, he does, bro. He does do that, Hablo. Hell yeah, man.
I think Haplo cooked Troy the other day. Everyone killed Troy the other day. That was the day when he had said that outlandish shit about 210 million.
Yeah. I remember Hablo was going in on Major Key the other day. Because he kept saying Major Key was trying to protect Troy.
Tesla shit? Was it the Tesla one? Because he went to war with Major Key over Tesla.
No. I'm just all I remember was Hablo was talking shit to Major Key because he said Major Key was protecting Uncle Troy and shit. That's what he was saying. It was funny though. It was funny as shit, man. Yeah. No, I don't have no problem with me listening to Uncle Troy, man. It's just Uncle Troy, man. I don't know, man. I guess he gets under my skin, bro, cause he did that shit last time when we was debating the Fury and Usyk fight with Dillian White and shit. I'm like, wow, you really think Dillian White will beat these guys, man? You're kind of crazy, man. I think you're kind of crazy, bro. To be honest, bro. But I don't see no chance in hell, bro. And he seen what happened with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury knocked his ass out in 6 rounds. And checked his ass with the uppercut. Man, Dillian White been knocked out by the uppercut in the past, man. And you would think he would improve on that. You would think he would be waiting for that shot to come.
Yeah, that perfection was just muscle memory.
If he thought White was beating Fury, there's something wrong with him. If he actually really thought that.
Oh no, he thought that's what's best. Yeah, he did. He was talking a lot of
White
shit.
Dude is on the path of being the next Chisora.
That's why I was pissed off with Fury, because I was saying, like, man, I don't want to see this fight. He's gonna dominate Dillian White. You know what I'm saying? This fight is not even gonna be competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like I just wanted to see the undisputed fight at that time as well. But you know, they was like, oh, it's a mandatory. Man, I understand, but still, man, fuck that shit, man. Look what the dude did, man. All he was trying to do is counter the jab, but he forgot to protect himself from the uppercut. He was so worried about that jab, and Fury hit him with the uppercut. See how Fury set him up? Fury's not an idiot, man. He has boxing IQ, bro. He was setting him up that whole time, bro. Dillian White, man, he came in with no skill in that fight, man. He just kept trying to
Dillian White,
counter that jab.
fangirl.
That's all he was trying to do. Yo, watching the fight right now. That guy, what are you watching, bro? You watching the fight, bro?
Yeah.
It's a card. Wait,
Yeah, we watching all fights.
who's fighting right now?
It's a heavyweight fight. Lanier Perro and Victor Falls. It's still that one. I think it's round 5 or round 6.
Okay. Fuck, man. Yeah, I just realized too. Like, shit, man. We've been live for some time. 7 hours. It don't even feel like 7 hours, bro. It really don't. To me at least, I don't know. I don't know, maybe it does, cause we did pick up Black and Brown stream to this stream, like.
Yeah, I knocked the fuck out for like.
Yeah. I knew you was asleep. Get the soul, cause you weren't talking no more. I'm like, oh yeah, he's asleep for sure, man. He has to be. There's no way in hell, bro. He was up all night. Yeah, man. I went to sleep last night. I barely talked on Black and Brown's panel, man. I remember.
Yeah, no, you was done for a minute. Then you came back.
Yeah, and then I came back on in the morning. I was like, yo, these dudes still on. What the fuck? I just came back on. I was like, fuck him, man. Let me get back on there then. Yeah, I was KO for a minute on the panel, man. I woke up. These dudes are still on. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Just like Jed said, man, that reminded me of the 50-day stream, man. That was like nostalgia right there, man. No doubt, bro.
Yeah, that shit yesterday.
Johnny Boy.
Wow.
Hey. What the hell is going on with Johnny Boy, man?
Oh, Johnny Boy just doesn't like giving credit to no fighter, man. I respect Johnny Boy. He's funny to me, but man, he just gives these guys no credit, man. None of them. Like, it's not even just Canelo. There's many guys he don't give credit to, man. Canelo ain't the only one.
Yeah, Boy Canelo and Jimbo and PBC. Damn it, dude. And Errol Spence. Like, the hell is going on with you people?
Nah, the one thing I love about Jimmy is like every time when he speaks about like American heavyweight, he always goes to Trevor Bryan. That shit is elite comedy. We don't even claim that dude.
Yeah, like nobody does. Like they don't understand.
Yeah,
like
Jimmy's just a troll. Like he's not. I don't look at him as a bad person. I ain't gonna care. I don't look at him like as a bad person. There's way worse people. I've done seen way worse people.
Yeah, some of the stuff that he did. I mean, it's just like
and you don't like Jim. Yeah. Why do you always get into it with Jimmy? Is it because that he's from the UK and he speaks UK stuff?
No, it's the same thing with Troy. Like, it's like part of my, like, you know, I like to laugh and joke around and have a good time and all that stuff. But at a certain point, like, some of the stuff is like, it's not fun. It's not funny. It's just like trying to needle and win. Like, there's this kind of troll that you can do that's like, I don't know. It's like the same thing with Troy. Like, it just sort of gets, they fucking aggravate me at a certain point. I can't fucking deal with your dumb shit anymore. But like, if it's this regular old shit, right? I don't care. Like Trevor Bryant or PBC or whatever the shit, like that's fine. But
like when he be saying like, "Oh, U.S. fighters is getting body bags," so it's elite comedy.
That kind of stuff I don't mind. It's like we'll be having like a real conversation, a serious thing, and he'll come in and he'll act like he's serious, and he'll just say a whole bunch of bullshit that he's just making up on the spot. Like, dude, like if you don't stop wasting my time, man. The same thing, like it's just Uncle Troy. It's that same shit. Like, bro, like why are you being purposely aggravating right now?
It's like Jimmy right now. Jimmy's one of the guys that's supporting Fury versus Ngannou.
Yeah, exactly.
He's one of the guys supporting that shit. I don't support that. I think Fury need to get his ass in the ring with Usyk and figure it out and get this undisputed shit going, and that's it. That's the only fight that's left to be made. After the dust settle, everybody else, you can go fight Ngannou 10 times if you want, but at least handle what the fans in the sport that you partake in wants to see. Don't go do some other bullshit. You fought Chisora, was it Chisora and Dillian White? You could have fought that nigga Ngannou then, or whatever. But then they're gonna say, oh, he was with UFC. Well, come on, bro, you holding shit up.
Listen, Bob Arum was the exact opposite of Don King. Mr. Marinade versus I'll give you what you want when you want it right the fuck now. And Don King had iconic fights as a result. It's not that Bob Arum doesn't have iconic fights, but the product isn't the fucking same. It's like these dudes are old, they're dinking and dunk. I don't know. Yeah, I don't get Bob Arum's like the way he goes about doing business, really.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really mind Bob Arum. I don't mind.
I like Top Rank. I like Top Rank in general, as long as you don't want the big fight. Like if you don't want a fight that's not on Top Rank, like if it's like a unification thing, like a big fight, like two fucking huge champions and one is not on Top Rank, like that fight is probably gonna get made in spite of Bob, if it gets made at all. But like nobody notices for whatever reason. Like everyone's like too busy. But Bob is also a master at scapegoating the other person, like while not giving you the fight. Like that whole time, fucking holding back the Manny Pacquiao fight, it was always Floyd's fault. He did the same fucking shit to Bud Crawford, and then he comes out after Manny leaves, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I was protecting Manny for blah blah blah." Like, man, if you don't, like for years you've been telling us that it was everybody else's fault. Yeah, Manny don't like needles.
Oh, they finished him.
You're ahead of me.
They finished him. That Perro guy came back from the dead to win. Wow.
All right, let me see what's going on with my household. I'll be
Yo,
back.
man, I might fuck it. I'm about to end this shit, man.
All right, no problem, yo. Salute, appreciate
Yeah,
you.
man.
As always.
This shit. Yeah, I've been on for a minute, man. 7 hours, man. Hell yeah, man.
Like, salute 150. That good to catch you at the end, my brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you for coming through, Jay. I really do, brother. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, man. I really do, man. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to everyone else that came on the panel today, man.
Yeah, salute to SWATs, JTS. Salute to the brothers.
Yeah, salute to the brothers, man. They dipped out, but salute to the brothers. Salute to the chat as well, man. Everyone that was in the chat tonight, you know what I'm saying? I would stay live for this fight, man, but I'm out in this live, man. I've been on for a minute, man. And since the morning, man. Since the morning on Black and Browns, like it's too long, man. Way too long.
I'm gonna have to get back, listen to the playback, some of the stream earlier.
Yeah. Go ahead and check the playback, Jed. It's a good stream, very good stream, very entertaining, man. We had some fun today, though. Honestly, bro. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go, man. I'm in this shit, man.
All right, peace, my bar.
All right, brother.